All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. Good afternoon. On the schedule today, gonna play in the late night tournament. As of right now, I'm gonna play Typhlosion, but honestly, I was trying to come up with a deck to play, and I was like, Typhlosion seems fine, I guess, but we could play something else. I'm gonna be against playing something else. But we're gonna finish our Slowking. We ended the stream yesterday. Playing some Slowking. Didn't get my fill of Slowking, so we're gonna do some more Slowking. Appreciate 2 months there, Chuats. Appreciate 2 months. But that's the plan. When does the tournament start? Use the command tournament. It'll give you all the information you need. I was on Secret Box for Slowking instead of Max Rod. Well, I'm playing Trolley, so I'm not even there yet. So that's the plan for today. Something else I was gonna say, but I don't know what it was. I was gonna say something else. Appreciate the raid there, Punked In. We had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. Are you familiar with Frank Ocean? No. When are you gonna play quad Pikachus on stream? Chill, that's the world's play. How's the Zatu Pult felt? I mean, it's bad. It's not a good way to play Pult. Should I go first or second with Raging Bolt? First, if you have Noctowl in there. If you don't have Noctowl, probably second. You playing the Stay Behind Dusknoir plus Reversal? I think it's called that. Energy version of Slowking? No. Although that is interesting. So you just don't play... You don't play Zatu? You play Pidgeot in there to find the reversals? Or Hilda's? Hazel, not sure if you and Chip are aware, but the Uncommon Energy members only isn't up on YouTube out. It's on Spotify. I just thought I'd mention because it usually goes up within a few hours of the episode. Yo, I appreciate it, Harrison. I will go set it live. Yeah, apparently you can't set member videos, so like you can't schedule member videos, so Chip has to set it to go live each day, but then like forget sometimes. I'll go set it live right now though. I appreciate the heads up. What's up, Chris? Should be dropping the ball? Bro. If he's not shooting on cables, he's dropping the ball, bro. It's one or the other. What the heck, man? Yeah, not going to be playing the Stay Behind Dusknoir build, but I like the idea. You just only play through Reversal Energy? Well, yeah, how do you like progress the board state, though? Oh, I guess you like play Dusknoir to progress it, right? Pidgeot. Let me think about that for a second. I just like think about every single matchup, but it doesn't seem, it seems doable. What was your reaction when bro dropped the Bianca on you? It was it wasn't anything too crazy. I knew people had talked about the card in the deck before, so I was like, oh shoot, the Bianca, all right, sure, whatever. Didn't really change the board state though. It just like because he healed his active, but he didn't KO anything that turn anyway. So like, all right, Bianca, I see you. All right, should be good. I appreciate the heads up there, Harrison. All right. Slowking. king. Is there anything else I need to change about this deck? I don't think so, right? I kind of don't want to play Cleffa and Badu, but I actually don't know which one I want more, so we'll keep both for right now, but I kind of want to cut one of them. I just don't know which one. So if I have a Pheasant and a Loke on the bench, which ability should I use first? Depends on the situation. Everything in the PokemonTCG is situational based on the situation. With the generally though, Fez first. On average, Fez first, but don't always Fez first. Would the Heat Rotom from Destined Rivals be a crazy inclusion to Miraidon for the Crustle matchup? I have no clue. I have no idea what the card does. In Miraidon or in Joltik Box? Yeah, no clue what the card does. What is the Pokemon on Slowking's head? It is a Pokemon on his head, right? Oh, Reggie. Reginald. Bastard. Opening something like that in this deck sucks. That is so bad. I quit. Oh, Sir Reginald, you absolute bastard. Gotta be the Arvin. Gotta be that Marvin. Marvin angle. It's Shelter, but it looks like it. Oh, Shelter on top of this guy's head. Schmelder. Reminder hits 30 for each tool on your Pokemon for 2 colorless. How many tools are we playing right now? You would need 3 tools. That wouldn't kill a caped one, would it? It's probably just not worth teching for. You probably just, yeah, you're probably just losing, right? I think. I have to actually test the matchup with those techs as well. See if that actually does enough. Sometimes you can tell for sure it does enough, something like that. 3 tools, and then you don't get through Luxurious Cape, so you still like lose. It's also I'm trying to learn how to start playing Radiant Ball, and I have seen multiple people with Ditto and Fan Rotom just nest ball into Ditto and put it into the active to transform it into Fan Rotom. I'm confused because wouldn't the Ditto have more value if you get Fan Rotom on nest ball and grab 2 Hoodoos and Ditto, and maybe swap Ditto for a Squawk or Teal Mask or Radiant Ball? I mean, it's just situational. Everything in the PokemonTCG is situational. If the situation says these, then you hit them with those. You know what I'm saying? If the situation calls for a 1-prize Pokemon in the active versus a 2-prize Pokemon in the active, then you'd rather have a 1-prize Pokemon in the active. If the hand is fine to keep it the way it is, and you'd rather have a 1-prize Pokemon in the active, then you may as well thin out the Ditto while you're getting your Fan Rotom, if you can conveniently put it in the active. It just depends on what's going to the active. Yeah. Wait, this is like so bad. Am I just gonna retreat to Regigigas? I can start to power it up. I can start to power Regigigas up. Holy smokes. This is ass. At the end of the day, it's just all situational. It's hard to ever it's hard if you guys like come to situations like that. It's hard to ever break them down because it's like I don't have to see the board state. But everything in the Pokemon is situational. So it seems reasonable that you'd get Fan Rotom off your Ditto and retreat to the active. But I don't know, I can't see the board state. I guess I can just charge, yeah, I can just charge this guy up. Screw it. Oh, fuck it. Get him in there. Ooh, unlucky. I didn't actually check for that. I'm excited for the Gumshoes to make this deck better in Mega. I don't think you play the Gumshoes, to be honest. Because, like, yeah, I don't think you'd play the Gumshoes. Maybe in a different build that doesn't play Xatu. But if you set up Xatu, Slowking, and Gumshoes, then you may as well just play 4 stadiums at that point, I feel like. I used to play like a 1-1 with like 3 stadiums. But even then, losing that bench space to a Gumshoe sounds terrible. Unless you're playing a build that doesn't play Xatu. If you cut the Xatu, fit the Gumshoes in there, and then made that work somehow, I could see that working. Isn't Max Rod a better respec? I don't know. That's why I'm trying the trolley. Well, if Expanded came back, would you play it? Probably not, no. Slowking wears a spiral crown from Shelter, which injects toxins to make it smarter. If Slowking stops wearing the Shelter, it becomes a Slowpoke again and forgets everything. Oh, really? Is the Dunsparce Hilda a good combo for Okidogi deck? No clue. Thinks we're tagging for Cornerstone right now? Depends on the deck. I'm surprised you wouldn't be interested in Expanded. Expanded is way too crazy and it's nothing but control decks. It's not true, is it? It's not control decks. Pretty sure you're capping. Is this the guy we punch him with? Just knock out both our dudes. We almost just have everything we need in the hand. What am I missing? Missing an energy. I don't play Vessel. This is gonna be my air balloon, but it can't get me an energy. Man, I don't know how I want to play this. Oops. I could just get research. I could just play research. I'll play Stadium, play research. See what happens. Pretty bad cards on the bottom. I haven't shuffled the deck yet. Probably just the play. Currently we whiffed. I could get Fez and try and draw out of this. I need a lot here. Well, no, I just need Jet. I don't need that one. Is that my only way to KO this bird? I think it is, right? That bird's gotta go though, man. That bird has gotta go. Goodbye, bird. Destined fight. Everybody dies. Oh, I guess I still have VOD gets down the benches of that, so even though I knocked out my own active here. Just push Natu. Let me go from there. Sure. Push Batu. You tried Hassle? No, I've not tried Hassle. Why is Slowking pick up? Because I want to play it. Thank you for the walkthrough video. It was a fun idea. Find a opponent for a mirror match and see who is the luckiest. Me and my friend played the mirror at EYC. And it was a Wugfest of the ages. Truly a match of the RNG. Iono? Dude, that is unfortunate. And my opponent is so lucky for having that right now in this exact moment. What the sack? Oh, shoot. That's a pretty good draw, though. What the heck? That draw is insane. Holy smokes. Are you cheating, buddy? Ooh, we can hit him with the Jewel Breaker knockout with the counter gain. Oh! That's cooked. That's cooked. I almost feel a little bad, but not really. Dude, do not evolve this. Whatever you do not evolve your Charmander. Actually, no, wait, that's fine. You can evolve Charmander. I don't give a fuck. I almost missed the Gigas line. I was like, this hand is like broken. I didn't even realize that we could hit him with that Jewel Breaker. Holy smokes. May as well just pack it up, buddy. It doesn't even matter. I don't even need the stadium. Academy at Night is terrible. Although, honestly, I would probably rather cure him this turn and go knockout, set this thing up if I could. And I could play for that, but I would need quite a bit. What went to the bottom of my deck here? Academy. Bottom of my deck is honestly not that good. It's actually kind of mid. We probably just hit him with the Gigas, right? Oh, wow. Hold up. Well, no, because now we need the stadium as well. Dude, I just keep top decking. Oh my gosh, it's insane. I like the Kieran play a little more. I'm not gonna. I like the Kieran play a little bit more. But the Gigas play is so much safer. And being able to play research this turn is actually kind of sick. All right, so just hit him with this first, I guess. Well, I guess this always goes here, so I'm kind of committed at this point. Well, now I have the air balloon. I guess I'm not committed. No, I am. No, I'm not. No, I am. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I am. No, I'm not. Oh, boy. We got options here. Knocking out the active is cool with the Gigas. Ah, man. I don't have... Well, but I need the stadium. The big thing is that I would need the stadium. I'm gonna get those other cards back in the mix now, but... with the Wombo combo. The Jewel Breaker Gigas with the Jet counter gain. It's cooked. Super Rod? I kind of want to... I mean, I have a ton of Night Treasures left, right? I have 2. I just want to get a... is that even worth it? I want to get a Natsu, but I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest. Natsu's just a really chill fella. How many stadiums have they played? They still have 1 stadium left. I think I just wait on putting my stadium in play, to be honest. I think we should hold off on that. I kind of want to cut the Latias, to be honest. This guy's... Oh, this guy a real... We just never want him on our bench. He's a real rat. Worth putting research on top. I don't know. I just don't want to lose the stadium, though. I don't even know. I don't know if I prized my last stadium either. Because they definitely have an Artisan left for sure. Maybe even a jamming tower. So I want to play more reserved. You change Slowking to another Slowking and another Mon to attack just for fun. Wait, I guess you could, right? Couldn't you like thin out your deck with like Cypher Maniac? Couldn't you like code breaking put Slowking into Kyurem on top? Would that work? It seems like it works, yeah, right? We should maybe do a science experiment after this game. Yeah, it does as a Slowking expert. As an expert in the king? Slowking expert here. Cool deck. Did they already play a supporter this turn? They did not. Are you telling me they still have Iono after having Candy Charizard here? Are you kidding me? Are they cheating? You don't got it, buddy. Oh my. What a hacker. This might be just like a Cleffa moment. I don't know. I mean, if they just have... What's really sad is if they just literally have boss, they just win. I have plenty of resources left. All right, let's see how it goes. Putting the energy back in the deck is honestly probably the highest priority. What went to the bottom of my deck? A lot of good stuff, right? So I think I start with... I could definitely just Cleffa this turn to like set up for the win. Oh, we have second Xatu in there as well. Okay, we can definitely draw out of this actually. I think I just literally grabbed 3 energy. What is my win con? I have to get back the Annihilate. I have Alana's Aid left though as well. I'd be really annoyed if they just have boss in the hand without any way to find it. Pretty insane draw. Oh yeah, Gigas works as well. I forgot about Gigas. Yeah, I'd be pretty annoyed if they just have game here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Is that their second Artisan? No. No way, bro! There's no way they just have boss there. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. Oh. We could have prepped the research on top of the stadium, to be honest. Maybe we should have done that. Maybe should have done that. Whoever mentioned that play in chat. This wouldn't happen if you're truly locked in. True, true, true. Don't feel bad. This deck is super bad, cool but horrible. I don't know how that's how you broke down that situation at all. I feel terrible, man. This is so bad. I don't even want to. Dude, why did I turn on the stream today, man? Why did I even turn on the stream today? Like, why did I just stay in bed? This is like the worst thing ever that has ever happened to me. Losing this game of Slowking against Charizard might be the end of my Pokemon career. At this point, I think I'm just gonna uninstall PTCG Live and go for a long walk. Are we ever getting rid of boss for game? Check back in 3 years. 3 years later. Holy shit. Honestly, the Cypher Maniacs seem kind of weak in the deck. I think I have yet to use them. They've been super weak. Oh, the counter gain is actually sick though. The counter gain is actually insane because we can Arven for it. It's like a better, well, it's not a better reversal energy. Just our access to it is so high because we're playing an Arven build. Within Vessel, we could play a Vessel. Honestly, I kind of want to try cutting. Yeah, I'm not sure about Bidoof versus Cleffa still. We'll keep both for right now, but the thing is, the Latios with the Trolley is a kind of sick lineup. Maybe we should be playing 2 Air Balloon. Maybe it should be something like this. I like kind of, yeah, I kind of want a little bit more mobility. Let's do a Vessel, sure. Being able to Arven for energy seems good, and having it not be a Nitrogen seems good. Like neutralization zone. Yeah, sick, bro. Let me just get rid of my academies at night. Dude, come on, lock in. Energy retrieval and or Vessel. Not only we'd play more super rods if anything. Energy retrieval. We'd want like if we're gonna play recovery cards, we want it to be like a mixed recovery card. We want it to be like a Lana Zeta or a super rod. Why not Max Rod? Because I'm trying to make it work with Trolley. Is that ever worth for energy plus Slowking Xatu? No, it's like too slow. Super slow. I kind of want a third Natu. I talked about this already. Like a third Natu would be good. Counter gain kind of smooths over some situations where the third Natu wouldn't be good, but I kind of want, yeah, that third Natu. We don't need 3 Xatu. We just need 2 Natu on board. Or 1 Xatu, 1 Natu. Something like that. Okay. Let's come together a little bit more. I think we need more consistency with draw. No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. Like usually, Regigigas being on board is not ideal. Usually that is a Tatsugiri on board. So usually on our board we have Tatsugiri, double Xatu, Fez. Like that's like the ideal board is double Xatu, Tatsugiri, or 2 Slowkings, Fez, Tatsugiri, double Xatu. But sometimes Bidoof or Cleffa gets in there early. Sometimes we don't need second Xatu, Natu. That's why I kind of only want to play 2 Natu, because sometimes we don't need the second Natu, but that's also why I don't really love. Appreciate the 5 months there. Not Iron Man TCG. That's why I actually, like, what if we just didn't play Cleffa or Bidoof? We'd probably play the Cleffa, but we could just not play the Bidoof. But being able to slow down our opponent to set up for a turn to Kyurem is nice as well. Honestly, I almost want to open the Fez, because actually I don't even know if I want to use Cleffa, but I always want Fez on board. So I actually like this a little bit more, and then we can pick if we want the Cleffa on board. I wish we had a way to fix our board, to be honest. That's like one thing that is like really annoying. We don't have a way to fix our board from like getting crummy. We could play a Turo, but playing Turo in here sounds bad. I just want a scoop up net. Can I get a scoop up net? Gotta run Penny. The problem is all those cards are just too slow. Oh, dude, we cook this, man. Wait, if they have Shaman, we don't cook this. Don't have Shaman one time. We're cooked if they have Shaman. All right. My hand is super weak, so it has to be a Cleffa angle, I feel like, right? Is it a Cleffa angle? What else could we do here? I could just get Tatsu and push Tatsu in the active and chill. Tatsu finds my next supporter, right? Finds me the research. Well, let's get my prize and not to, so I can go like these three. And then I prize a Slowpoke as well. I think it's probably got to be a Cleffa angle, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it's a Cleffa angle. I'm gonna commit to that. And I'm about to get Badooed, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play this right now for the Slowking. Obviously, I could have just discarded it, but I chose not to. I want to do it my way. Oh, this shit is terrible. Looks like we're gonna use. Oh, this hand is just bad. This hand's just bad. Not good. It's close to good though. It's close to good. Oh, I guess that's where the Cypher Maniacs kind of come in the early game, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have cut the Cyphers. I kind of want the Cyphers back, to be honest. I'm trying to figure out like what I want and what I don't want. Tatsu into Cypher. I cut the Cypher. Oh yeah, I can retreat into Tatsu and then jet up my Slowking. I forgot about that. Yeah. Does anyone know if I can search specific cards from online tournaments? Maybe on Trainer Hill, Jake. Try Trainer Hill. How do I deal with Badoo? Alright, cutting the Cypher Maniacs were probably bad, to be honest. I kind of forgot that like we can like pivot. Yeah, pivot, you don't have to pivot into Tatsu, then use Tatsu to get the Cypher. Like, yeah, I mean, there's... Yeah, I definitely underrated the card a little bit here. And we'll see what our draws are, though. Alright, that's nothing special. We still have a lot of time here, though, as well. Like, I'm not, like, pressed for time. For sure. Wow. Pretty mid-hand. I definitely don't want to research the hand. Well, we're not researching the hand. Well, Cleffa draws me 0 cards. So, it's quite the setup we got going on here. I have an extra energy in play is nice. Yeah, we're not doing anything anytime soon. Maybe I shouldn't have attached that energy. Actually, the more I think about it, I shouldn't have attached that energy. Tatsu, you fraud. Bro, big time. What the heck? This is maybe also giving them enough time to find... Now be able to use Pidgeot to find... They maybe didn't have an opportunity to find Shaman until right now. Oh, they did choose to Ultra Ball, I guess, last turn for not Shaman. So, I guess it's not true. They did have time, but maybe they chose not to. We'll see, though. They might just not play Shaman, which is pretty cool for us. Eventually. Not right now. Even, like, right now, doesn't matter. Right now, it does not matter. If Shaman comes down, we scoop. Yeah, can I even win? Like, if they have Shaman here, there's no... I don't really have a good win condition, right? I don't think I do. Annihilate's not a good answer. Haxorus does nothing. Actually, can I even KO a Typhlosion? I don't know if I can. Yeah, if Shaman happens, we just pack it up. I should not have attached the energy to Slowpoke, to be honest. I should have just waited. Zatsu would have had my back going to the next turn anyways. Good chance they're not thinking of Trifrost and attack until it happens. Maybe. This is why you need flat 250. No, we always lose this matchup anyways. It's not worth teching for this situation. Gotta come with a better situation than that. Boss Kill Shaman and Chain King till you can cure him. This deck does not play any gust effects. We gotta pick one: Pure Guardy, Dango, or Dusknoir Zard. Pure Guardy, Dango, or Dusknoir Zard. Pure Guardy. And actually, I don't have to pick one. I chose to pick one. All right, something. That's something. Holy smokes. Literally the 2 cards. Are we cooking or are we cooking? What do I KO here, though? I kind of want to KO this Badoo. I should probably go like... I should probably do that. So that way, if they do play Shaman and all of a sudden realize I can try Frost, I could KO this next turn and like gain, like get a turn off of where I don't have to draw a prize card. You can only hit the Qualavas. What? Who? See, this kind of board sucks. Having Tatsu, Cleffa, and Pheasantipity in play sucks. There are other EVO Pokemon in the format that the flat 250 can be good for. For example, if you hit a Golden Go, if you use Badoo, if you hit the Gimmighoul for 10 turn 1. Sure. That's not a good reason, though. I'm looking for real situations. Real people, real ingredients, Papa John's. What? Criminal, bro. That card sucks in there. Ooh, Lana's Aid. Pretty good draw. Doesn't work because Goldie resists. No, it would work. They said Badoo punch, gimme for 10, then evolve to Golden Go, then hit for 250, knockout. Should get another stadium again, I guess. Hazel, have you thought of trying Zork in for draw and Typhlosion? Yes, I just haven't tried it out. Dude, what is up with these Badoos in Typhlosion? Is the Badoo in Typhlosion actually good? Maybe I've underrated it. I just always assumed that Badoo in Typhlosion was just bad. Cause I want to be faster. I'm not really concerned with slowing my opponent down, but maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe Badoo is just kind of him. I could definitely give it a shot in there. I never considered slowing down my opponent being that good in the deck. I've always just wanted the TM Evo so I'm faster, but maybe some matchups it's good. If it wasn't even good at all, it's all right. I'd written it off pretty early in the format, but I'm kind of coming around on it a little bit the more I see of it. I feel like every time I play against it, I beat it. I don't know. Izzle, I got a bone to pick with you. You always say tournament and title and above head. That's a fair. That's a fair. That's annoying. No stadium. Or you can follow up with 250 to kill Gardevoir or Grimmsnarl after using Kyurem the turn before. And that way you don't kill yourself, which is worse in the deck and takes multiple prizes. That's a fair point. I think that's reasonable. Well, I mean, I could Lana's. Can I get back Fez with this? No, right? Okay, no. I wasn't sure. I guess I just fez first to see what we get, right? Once again, a situation where Cypher would have been pretty good. Like, hitting Cypher off this would have been good. Yeah, definitely add the Cyphers just back into the deck. There's Jet Up and Pray, I guess. Oh, should I have used attract customers there? Have I shuffled the deck at all since they IO-noed? I don't think so, right? Wait, did they IO-note? I'm confused. Oh, they unfair stamped, right? They unfair stamped. Retro Stadium, I guess. Ooh. Oh, wait, do I have second Kieran in the deck? Maybe. Yep. Pretty good. Inspiration. I kind of want to KO the Badoo here because I don't want to get item locked. Yeah, so I'm just going to KO the Badoo because getting item locked next turn would be annoying. Dude, the trolley build, so far with the trolley, it just feels so smooth to set up. I don't know about like other builds of the deck, but I doubt they... I mean, it also doesn't feel like I've ever needed Max Rod. Like, I've never needed to... Well, I guess I play the other recovery cards, or I play the Lana Zade and the other thing, so that's probably partly why. So would you say that inspiration has been found? Yeah, I think we got there. Secret box is nice to get the stadium. Yeah, I don't hate the secret box to get the stadium. It's okay. Okay, it might be a little bit slow going for a turn or two here. We'll see. I do only have one prize card left, so I need very little to win this game. But I do also need to win the game to win the game. Every time I play a deck that can quad Stretcher, it feels busted. Yeah, Stretcher's pretty good. It's a pretty good card. Have you used the hacks at all? No, but we just haven't played against any of the matches where we'd use it yet, so. I mean, I don't know if they played. One. All right. So I challenge you, your Pokemon cards versus my strawberry shortcake cards. You scared? Sure. Fraud-Zugiri strikes again. Bro, he's back at it, bro. You just have jetted up Slowking and used Haxor's attack to knock out both? No, that's what the Annihilate does. I think they should just attack with the bird to get rid of the stadium. Honestly, that would have been pretty good, yeah. Yeah, that would have been good. Definitely. I didn't even think about that in the moment. I also have some synergy between Super Rod and Cypher as well if we put both in the deck. What are all my win conditions here? Oh, alright, never mind. My stadium got replaced. I still have 2 Night Stretcher left though. But I can shuffle back. Well, currently I win with Kyurem. So I can shuffle back like 2 Kyurem and Xatu or something. Deck list? My deck list are always in my Discord. What card did Slowking get the set? Nothing. I think the metagame just got better for it though. There's no like Terra Box and stuff like that because playing Shaman in this deck kind of sucks. I think really got anything. Do I want to shuffle the deck? What did I do on my last turn? Use the track customers? What's left in here? Two stadiums. I don't have a win condition in my hand, so I don't really want to draw cards right now, right? Well, no. Well, kind of. I could draw 2 now, but I don't really want to attach a jet here. I don't want to force this in the active, right? Fez snipe? Oh, I can't snipe with Fez, though. I could set up Fez, I guess. Okay, so I could attach to Fez. No, but I want to set up the other second Slowking. I'd rather have 2 Slowkings online first. Dude, that is insanely cringe. I have 2 stadiums. Dude, I was thinking about not drawing too. Oh my gosh. I have 2 stadiums left in deck. I have an Ultra Ball. I draw so many cards here though, like I'm not gonna whiff, right? Academy at Night, Ultra Ball. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Oh, my Xatu's in my discard pile. I have 1 energy left. What's everyone's retreat cost out here? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So I should just be able to get back like my nitrous are just completely gone. Maybe just this is all I grab then? No. Ah, shoot. Well, I need 1 of each actually. Because if they evolve the bench guy, or if they KO my Fez next turn, then I can't annihilate except to tie. If they bench something, or they can't evolve that. Shoot, can they evolve that? They might not be able to. Shoot. Oh, they're locked in. High odds. Wait, why the fuck is my... Alright, we got there. Cool. Dude, for some reason my fucking taskbar is popping up while I'm in PTCG Live. Oh, I can't just put back double Kyurem there because if I whiff and then they evolve the bench to a Typhlosion, I need the Annihilate in there in the deck. Okay, let's see. Why did Tatsu have free retreat? That air balloon. I was just saying why it didn't. It bugs at the end when your opponent concedes. So you appreciate 3 months there, fight demons. Let's see. I'll try cutting the Badoo, even though it's going against like well, I'm just gonna try cutting it, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Cut down to that. Then maybe from here, just double Cypher. Okay, Cypher's like also synergize with like other stuff in the deck as well. Also, should we just like play double Super Rod and not play the Lanazade ever? The Lanazade is like a little bit slow. Maybe it should just be like double Super Rod. I feel like I often have to recover energy with Super Rod, so I don't really want to go like one Ash, one Super Rod. I think it'll just be like double Super. Cypher also does synergize with like Fez plus Zatu. The Fez is like super important for draw power. It almost makes you want to play 2 Fez in here, to be honest. You saw that dumb feature where you get less ELO if your opponent forfeits? No. They only had that in, it was in, that was a PTCGO thing. Yeah, that was a PTCGO thing, right? One Rod and one Cycler? No, I'd rather just have 2 Super Rods at that point. The flexibility of the Super Rod is just way better. Well, I mean, at least I can attack with it eventually. Make sure you get donked. They gotta be playing some kind of aggressive deck, right? You get less experience? Oh, sure. So Dango, you've been defaulting second for setup? Yeah. Did you already pick out a deck to play in the tournament? Stream title. You know better than that. You asked. You know better than to ask that question. What's the highest possible donk with poison bombs and monkey dory? I don't know. I mean, poison is 60, 70, 80. 80, 4 heads on bombs. 80, 160. Let's shutting YouTube chat back years with that question. I mean, it's not just anyone, but Babadoo has been here before. I know people in chat. I recognize names. Some of y'all have been around here too long to be asking some of these questions, and I'll call you out if you do. But if someone's new, I don't mind them asking any kind of question. What's the stream title? But now I don't know if you're trolling. It just seems like it could be good in this deck. Yeah, it seems like it would be like fine, like a closer in the end game. I don't know if we need it though. Oh no. Jelly? Belong to the tournament? Command tournament will give you all the information. What's trolling? What you're doing right now? Hopefully that Frillish is just chilling on the bench this game. I can't handle that item lock. Will you remind us to register for Pittsburgh at 7? No, because I'm not registering myself, so I'm not even gonna remember. Burn 4 Valiant Pings. 260 donk. Well, how are you getting? You're not getting 4 Valiant Pings off though, right? What's your opinion on the Hydreigon EX deck? I don't have one. Not tried it. Did they read Petron? What's going on? They're looking for Latias. Yeah, Petron and EX is in here to synergize with the other Petron. They play the other Petron as well. They don't think Petron poisons their Frillish, if that's what you mean. Excited for Worlds this weekend? I mean, not really. Not if it's this weekend. It would not be very exciting at all. Alright, well, things are a little weird now for me. No items is... I mean, it's going to be like a slow-ass game, dude. Holy smokes. I don't even know how to like combat this. I don't even know if we can win this without items. If I cure him twice, I guess I just win. So I just need to get to cure him twice, I guess. I don't know how I'm getting there though. I'm gonna put this on top and then put a research after it. I'm gonna go bench, attach, evolve, research. Sure. Seems good enough. And then I have to just like not play the Arven. Or maybe they just KO me next turn and I just lose anyway, so who knows. How many gifted subs do I have to give you for you to play Porygon at Worlds? Make me an offer. Jewel Breaker in 4 turns is gonna go crazy. Yeah, we'll get him eventually. And they might just win this turn. I assume their deck does more than this, but maybe it doesn't. You mentioned on the Uncommon podcast, the Miraidon with Magneton deck was good when you played it on stream. I don't know, whenever I play it. Sure, it's fine. They could win this turn with the Terapagos though. Decent draw, nothing crazy. What deck for Worlds? You know, at this point, I'm just not gonna play any deck. Thanks for asking. What's your favorite albums this year so far? I don't know. I don't really listen to. I listen to music, but I don't really listen to albums. I guess I could put the Slowking back on top of the deck, actually, right? Oh. Okay, so I want to get aggressive. Oh, but then I can't TM Evo. I didn't even think about that. I should not have put that. Well, I don't hate it being there. All right. If you win Worlds, you auto qualify for Galaxies. Yeah. Galaxy Championships. Try Max Rod. Synergizes well with Research, Ultra Balls, etc. I'm good. I'm doing the trolley. Catch a double air balloon. But then he just floats off the board and we lose because we don't have an active Pokemon. The fuck was that? I just got like the error message. Oh, okay. That's what it is. What the hecky? I'm gonna get you eventually. Look out, Frillish. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get you, buddy. You have Team Evo'd? I have an air balloon on my AzulGG. Someone said he wins the race. Exactly, exactly. We'll get there. We're gonna swing on him eventually. They're not prepared for what's coming. Trust me. Trust you, me. You. Ooh, more pokes. Even if I top like a jet here, I don't even know what I would do with it. I'd probably just hold it, to be honest. Boss? Sorry if you stated this before already, but what deck do you think fits more in the meta? Joltik or Miraidon with Electric Gen? I don't know. I haven't tested the... I haven't tested Miraidon enough recently. I have to revisit Miraidon. You don't have to apologize. You can just ask a question. Honestly, I kind of want to run back to the AzulGG. I I could let this take one more hit though. Sure. Are you playing Slowking or United Wings for Worlds? Undecided. That's what we're locking in. We're grinding right now. We're locked in. We're grinding, trying to figure it out. What's the best version of Gardy right now? Probably no jelly. Yeah, probably no jelly. Jelly seems weak. But besides that, I'm not sure what to play in there. Dude, playing Gardy, after playing Gardy yesterday on stream, dude, playing Gardy is just so miserable on PTCG Live. All right, I'm gonna save my bird. It's just so miserable to play on PTCG Live. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I just wish they would fix the ability or something like that. You move out Slowking and Azatu? No, I don't think I want to lose my Slowking for that. To that. I plan on testing Grimmothy in this meta soon. I don't know, maybe. I don't plan that far ahead. I don't plan to play with decks, and except for the decks that I'm playing with on the day of the stream. That's it. That's as far as I plan ahead. Today we are not playing Grimmsnarl. What matchup of Joltik do you think is bad placing the Dynamo? It's more situational than anything, but I don't know. I'd have to stop and think about it. I don't know which one. Some of them. It's bad in some matchups, I can tell you that much. Playing IRL, you like to rearrange your discard pile? You are, yes. Yeah. You shouldn't, because if you ever need to like revert a board state or figure out what happened if the board state gets messed up, then it's easier to figure out what the board state should be. It's easier to figure out what the board state should be if you leave your discard pile in order. So you should leave your discard pile in order. And it should probably be like in the rules that it's discouraged to reorganize your discard pile, or you just shouldn't do it on purpose. Like that should probably be a rule that you're not allowed to reorganize your discard pile on purpose. Like obviously if you're like searching through it and stuff gets moved around, it's like not that big of a deal, but it makes it easier to like revert board states or figure out what happened wrong on a board state if the discard pile's in order, the order that it was discarded in. So I need an energy. Oh, okay, goodness. I was like, I thought we whiffed at first. All right. Oh, I had the counter gain. I actually didn't need the energy. I take it back. I kind of want to use Tatsu here, though, I feel like. We have plenty of stuff. We just need more stuff. Look at some stuff. And I also like need to check my deck. It's like I need to check for like the Lana Zaid and the second Kyurem and stuff like that. Second Kyurem's here, Lana Zaid is here. Okay. How about that? I think I just want the Vessel for more energy, right? Yeah. I mean, I can't play it obviously, but also I'm not gonna draw a prize card here. I think I'm just gonna go. Find some inspiration. And we're trying to like punch. It's like that. Just, yeah, sure. We win eventually. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh helps revert game states, but it's not a rule or encouraged. But it's not a rule or encouraged. I thought it was a rule in Yu-Gi-Oh that you couldn't rearrange your discard pile. Maybe it's Magic. I thought one of the other card games had a rule where you couldn't rearrange your discard pile. Maybe I'm trolling though. But I feel like it should be it should be something that's like not a rule, but like in the rule book it should say it is heavily discouraged, like something. It should be out there. That you're just not allowed to. In Yu-Gi-Oh you're not allowed? Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Dude. Chat can never agree on anything, bro. You You're not supposed to rearrange your graveyard on Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You interact with the graveyard a bunch of magic, so I'm surprised if it was a rule. Yeah, but you do in Pokemon as well. It's not that you can't like take things out of it or in it. Like rearrange. I guess like there is things in the Pokemon TCG though where it's like nice to be able to like have a pile of energy. All right, yeah, maybe not. Maybe there shouldn't be a rule that you can't rearrange your discard pile. It should just be like implied that you should rearrange your discard pile as little as possible, I guess. Like there should be something like that in the rule book. Like creating a separate discard pile, if you're playing a deck like Gardevoir and you're creating a separate discard pile is fine for your energy and everything else in your discard pile, but overall, it is discouraged to rearrange your discard pile past that, basically. That should be like something like a sentiment that's kind of put out in the community, I feel like. Nice. Well, if I bump their stadium, I lose. Do they have another jungle to bump their own stadium with? I have one Cypher Maniac left that I can play through. Alright, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, they have Monkey Dory as well. Oh no, dude, things are getting bad. This is not good. This is not good. So what do you think? 2 Air Balloon and the Latias is too much? Could be a 3rd Cypher, an Iono, or a Blood Moon, etc. If I thought it was too much, I wouldn't be playing it. I also don't have 2 Air Balloon and Latias in here. I just have 2 Air Balloon. Oh shoot, we maybe just have the game in hand. They can move 30 though. I would get this thing out of range. I don't play any of those. If I thought it was too much, then I wouldn't be playing it. I did cut the Latias. Latias is no longer in here. Certain decks in MTG, you can't rearrange like dredge decks or reanimate because they play cards that say top creatures, etc. return to field. Maybe I messed up with putting the 30 damage here. If I had put it on the... Oh yeah, they don't even get... Oh, dude, I did mess up. I definitely messed up, yeah. Yeah, I should have pinged Squawk. No, dude, the Squawk ping was actually huge. What the heck? How's that big of a deal? Can't believe it ended up being that big of a deal. That's insane. All right. What you said. I can put dead card or put card I want and then cure him on the next card. I can put like maybe King cure him just in case they Iono me. Sure. What happens? Should have ciphered, no? Oh, and there's nothing I'd want off the cipher this turn, no. No, I don't want to draw into... There's no 2 cards that I want. Like, I'm trying to set up the Kyurem here. Attack for turn? With what? How can I... Alright, chat. Stop for a second. Realize what the cards do. How they synergize together. And then realize I could not attack this turn unless I was discarding a random card from the top of my deck. And then decide if you think I should have discarded a random card from the top of my deck. And then resume. Attach on attack? Oh, I thought you said attack for turn. My bad. Alright, so I'm the idiot. Attach? No, I don't think I should. 'Cause I don't want him to just, like, boss it up and then KO it and remove more energy from my side. Like this. This is why I did not attach. Well, actually, it might not die, though. They might just be poisoning it. And we're chilling. I thought they were going to kill it. Why didn't they kill it with the Trapagos here, though? Oh, I died of poison. I do die. Oh, my gosh. Wait, that Frillish is brutal, bro. What the heck? Okay, I probably just lose. Well, got board wiped. What is the win con? What's the win con? Recover squad. How many bosses do they have left? They played one. They palpated one. They might have one left. There's my king. He just came here a little bit late. Dude, how can I win? Manual Frost, let's get it. Wait, how am I allowed to draw with Fez here? Oh, because they Monkey Doried. Dude, I just don't see a win con. I need to be able to attack this turn, I feel like, to be able to win. Trying to come up with anything. The Monkey Dory is just too much value for them at this point as well. Yeah, which you can see. Gosh darn, man. All right, so if I had put... No, putting the damage there wouldn't have made a difference, though, because they were able to catch... Like, even if I had put the damage on the correct Pokemon, which I definitely messed up. I put it on the wrong Pokemon. Why limit yourself to basics with hacks rather than Conkeldurr? Because the Haxorus can KO... stuff with Bravery Charm and Pikachu. I'm not against adding Conk. We're just trying it without Conk. So far, I haven't needed a Conk. Conk would also be good against... yeah, like an Iron Hands with a Bravery Charm. Yeah, if anything, we'd play both. I don't think I'd ever cut one, though. I think I would have played both. I don't think I'd ever cut the Haxorus. What happens if a king mills a king? Can it mill again? Actually, I want to know that, to be honest. We could test it. Oh, I was gonna say I can test it with someone. Do fights last long enough for Conk? Wait, what do you mean? For Conkeldurr? Cut the Crabominal for Conk. Cut the Conkeldurr for Crabominal Trust. Wait, what's the difference between the two? Appreciate the prime sub there, Zero. And you have Xatu to the Slowking, Cypher for Kyurem, and Trifrosted? No. Xatu only goes to bench Pokemon. Think his deck is legit at all? No, the deck's not competitive. There's no diff. Crabominal has good Mojo Trust. Oh, it literally isn't a difference. Crab can't swing back to back. That shouldn't ever matter, though, right? I guess that it would be fine because it shouldn't ever matter. Maybe we get the trolley. Unlucky. Would you repeat Grim to Worlds? If I thought it was a good play. And I want to play it. Hear me out. The Dunsparce plus Hilda plus Enriching Energy with Zard? Nah. I'm gonna unhear you out right now. could try and hit the arm for the trolley. I should have checked for trolley, to be honest. Azul on stream. On pause, you should already have a Worlds deck locked in. Azul on stream. Worlds is a week away. Shut the fuck up. And not for me, though. Stiff. I could go triple Slowpoke here, right? Get pokey with it. I actually don't know if the other guy's in here. Alright, chilling. What's the benefit of trolley over Max Rod? Just cleaner setup through an Arvin. Like what just happened right there? You just witnessed the benefit of trolley. And then the benefit of Rod is obviously just like a really aggressive recovery and being able to recover a lot of things super efficiently. Any objectives in mind going to Worlds? To win Worlds. Which Typhlosion variant we locking in for the tournament? I think I'm just gonna play the Pidgeot 60 that I've been working on most recently. Cause I don't really have time to like test the Zoroark build or another build like that. So you think Armor Showa box is viable? No, deck's not competitive. Wait, this is like hella rude. Am I gonna get Dragon Headbutted here? Dude. Cringe. Thankfully we have an air balloon established. Bro, the turn 2 headbutt is crazy. Good play though. Dude, we are just so close. If I whiff this, pack it up. It's over for you, buddy. You're done. It be not over for them is crazy. Wait. If I have to, I will. Oh, I can just tantrum them, actually. Can't win. This is still pretty good, even if I don't win. But obviously, we're not done yet. Okay, thank goodness. What was your best Worlds finish? Top 4. Would you try the Max Rod build with heavier ciphers, or is your intuition telling you that's trash or not fun? I don't know, I just haven't thought about that hard. y'all, some of y'all in chat are pressing me to try this this Max Rod build, bro. Y'all want me to try this Max Rod build. With these kind of decks, I'm just not very invested trying to find like the best way to play the deck, because the deck's not competitive to begin with. So I'm probably not gonna be trying, like, this time around. I am probably not gonna be messing around with the Max Rod build at all. If I ever revisit the deck, maybe I'll pick it up. But this feels pretty good, to be honest. Once again, as always, unless I explicitly say so, me simply playing something isn't a statement on what the best way I think there is to play the deck. The Max Rod build of this deck could definitely be better than what I am currently playing. Like sometimes when I play a version of a deck over another version, y'all like take it personally and you're like, well, this hand sucks. Open this little guy. Any Max Rodders in chat? Why are you playing under a different account? It was just taking too long to find games on the main account. But if I do explicitly say so, then I do mean it. But unless I explicitly say so, me playing a card over another card should not imply I think something is better than another thing. I'm always just playing games of Pokemon. Which deck are you going to play at Worlds? Probably Quad Bidoof. See, bro got his own trolley at home. Yeah, no, what the fuck is this, bro? Just opening double paw and going first? It's just... It's not allowed. Nice. I kind of want to bench the Fez and attach to it, but it doesn't make a ton of sense. We just pass. Retweets do not imply endorsement. Literally. Opinion on Miraidon Eel tournament viability. The deck's pretty good. I don't think there's room for Joltik Box and Miraidon in the same format, so I don't know which one's better yet. I need to revisit Miraidon and try the deck again. Yeah, I need to revisit Miraidon and try out the deck again. Yeah, you turn behind on the Cruel Arrow race. True. Joltik is much more consistent than Eel Miraidon. Well, I don't think Eel is very good in Miraidon. Eel Miraidon is bad. Magneton Miraidon is good. Well, it's the better way to play the deck, I think, for sure. I don't know the best way to play the deck, though. I think they got me at this point. I'll give it to them. Where can we send a deck list to have you or others take a peep? I can't find it in your Discord. If you want to DM me if you want me to take a look at a list specifically, you can DM it to me. I probably won't do anything with it or get back to you on it. But you can just post it in, I think there's like a, there's standard general in Discord. If you just want to share it with the rest of the Discord community. If you decide on his Worlds deck, I don't think you'd even tell us. No, I probably would if I decided at this point. Or I would tell you that I wouldn't tell you. It's one of the two things. I would tell you I picked a deck and I'm not going to tell you what it is. Or I would just tell you what it is. Either way, if I had picked a deck, you'd know I'd picked a deck. You played Crossroad today? No. What lane did you main when you played League? I ADC right now. ADC is what I play when I play. But before that, jungle. Back when I used to try hard League is when I jungled. Listen, if I top deck a Slowking, I literally have turn 2 Kyurem. Are you a Jhin main? I do play a lot of Jhin, yeah. Dude, king me one time, bro. It would be sick if I top deck Slowking here. Should I concede if my opponent has a max rarity deck? You should, yes. Specifically you. No one else should, but you, yes. Must be hard prepping for regionals and worlds if you want to keep your deck secret as a full-time streamer. Not really. I could just like not stream and then play the deck. What the fuck, bro? I can't even top deck, bro. What? This is so cringe. I have 2 turns to top deck though. What about that rest, though? Nice try, buddy. You're not going to 7-hit KO my Slowpoke. Oh, wait. Puts him to sleep? What the heck? Worth. Any thoughts about Miraidon in the World's format? It seems... The deck seems good. But I don't know if it's better than Joltik Box. I don't think there's like room in the format for both of them. So whatever one of those two is better is the one to play. It's not worth playing the other one if you think the other one's better. Dude, don't do it. I guess maybe I should have attached the Jet first. Well, the Jet lets me get to a Tatsu. Dude, I just lose now. They're just going to have Dragon Ball Energy next turn or something stupid. Something cringe like that. I want to attach a Jet, to be honest. What decision where you'd keep your deck a secret? Where if I think like the innovation behind the deck that I'm playing is so powerful that I wouldn't want anyone to know about it, because that would affect my expected win percentage at the tournament. But even if I come up with like the best... Oh, they win with this? Dude. Even if I came up with like the best Miraidon list, it's probably nothing like too crazy. Or something that the other good players, other top players in the tournament wouldn't have already come up with as well, so then I wouldn't really care. It depends how good the innovation is. Because my lists are always obviously better than everyone else's list for the deck that I would play, but it depends how much better. Like my deck is like way, 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 way better. Or if I come with something completely new or broken. Like there was like the most recent thing I can think about, there was a deck last year that I thought of. And I wasn't going to the tournament, but I gave the deck idea to my group. And it ended up being bad, or not good enough to actually play. But I didn't play it on stream or anything. But I did tell the stream that I had an idea for a deck, but I wasn't gonna play it on stream. How does a not top tier list deck win worlds? I don't know, whatever percentage that it does, you'd have to go back and do the math on that. Not top tier list deck. I mean, would you consider like a rogue deck? Like if there's a deck that was like not seen as a top deck beforehand, but then is obviously a good deck that people just didn't know about, like what was it? Don't worry about it. Have you changed the Typhlosion list at all? No, just still the same Pidgeot 60 that I worked on last time. Yeah, there's been times where decks have won worlds that were like not like top tier known quantities going into the world championships, but then it's like, oh, obviously that was like a good deck the whole time potentially. Appreciate 7 months there, Zardagon. Iron Hands, I guess. Iron Thorns, I guess, right? Not really. Everyone knew about Iron Thorns going into worlds, and a lot of people respected it as like a potentially powerful play at the tournament. But it was like a meta call thing. It wasn't like a top. But the thing is, like, it seemed like a good play for the tournament, so it was a good meta pick for the tournament. Was it a top deck in the format? No, but Iron Thorns was like a known quantity as like a potentially good play at the tournament. Like everyone knew about Iron Thorns at the tournament. Your opinion, what's the best partner for Typhlosion? I don't know yet. I still got to figure that out. I've been liking Typhlosion or Pidgeot most recently, but I haven't tried out no partner / just Tatsugiri or Zoroark yet. When is Worlds? 2 weekends from now, or 3 weekends? 3rd weekend from now. Not this weekend, not next weekend, the weekend after that. Dude, I'm screwed. I don't know if we can beat Water Pawn. That guy is brutal. Don't pawn me, dude. I can hide a Slowpoke now, I guess. This is actually where like Badoo. Badoo would be like okay. I probably should just draw more cards. I'm just gonna draw a couple cards with Cleffa. Let it be the sacrifice for now. I mean, as long as they don't have like a boss combo. Maybe they do have maybe I should save the Team Evo in case they have a boss combo. I guess I just push Cleffa and draw with Cleffa again though. It's like fine. Would bundle be a consideration for this list? I don't think so. Doesn't seem that good. Have you played with Zard Typhlosion? No, I don't think I ever will. That deck just seems terrible. Well, I play terrible. It seems just terrible and unfun. I play with terrible decks all the time, but you played Chari Typhlosion? No. No Zard Typhlosion, no Chari Typhlosion. I've tried all versions and no partners with a 4/4/4 line. Feels the most consistent. I guess the partner is Tatsu though. Yeah, like the no partner Tatsu build. I need to try that build as well, still. Zard Pult has a pretty high meta spread win rate. Do you think it is the best way to play both? No, I think deck's mid. All right, this was what I feared. This was my fear. Slowpoke's dead. Still seems winnable though. Let's push Cleffa and see what happens. I don't really want to play research, but it feels like I kind of have to. Might as well. What Labubu are you bringing to Worlds? Yep. Man, what the freak? I have... Oh my gosh, this is so bad. I want to keep every single card in my hand. This is good, this is good. I don't have, like, infinite recovery left. I'm already down a lot of recovery. I've already drawn 4 prize cards. Maybe I can get rid of a Slowking here, like this. Well, I only have 1 Slowking left, right? That kind of sucks. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ugh. We'll see how things go, I guess. It's okay, it's okay. How important do you think Shaman is this format? I mean, it's not that important. I don't know. I don't know all the situations for all the decks where I'd want to play it or not play it, to be honest. That's like too... I guess that's not that broad of a question. Not that important, I guess. Like, I feel like that question is so broad. I guess it's not that broad of a question. Like, in comparison to other... It's not that important. But that doesn't mean, like, some decks shouldn't play it. But it's not like every evolving deck should play it. Like, there's no Terra box really going around that you have to, like, worry about. So... Does Ram EX do the exact same thing as the Zekrom from Black and White? And if so, why is it not played in most decks utilizing Fire Energy? I mean, there's just no... Because there's no decks that utilize Fire Energy that could actually set up a Reshiram where the deck doesn't already have something that already does that. Like, Charizard is already basically a Reshiram for the most part in most situations. What? Dude, they had back-to-back boss turns? That's so cringe. Imagine being this cringe. What the heck? Couldn't be me. Technically still winnable, I guess. I don't know. Imagine being this cringe. I kind of want the Kyurem instead. I mean, they might just have Crispin next turn, right? Like, they might just have Crispin next turn. I mean, if they have it, I have it. There's nothing I can do about it, I guess. Like, what the heck? Okay. We'll see. Do they have it? Oh my gosh. All right, we'll pack it. Too many bosses. Hazel, how's your day been? Pretty good, Dab. Appreciate you asking. Hope you're having a good day as well. Never lucky. So can you play Grim Frost next round? No. You should make a chip Labubu. Would they make it with like chewing on cords, or like what would be the... We're not going to the tournament with this deck, right? No, I'm gonna play Typhlosion in the tournament. Well, that's the plan as of right now. I guess I could change my mind, but... So you're going to Worlds? I will be, yes. Other than Pokemon, what's your next favorite hobby? Pokemon 2. More Pokemon. EU podcast exclusive Labubu's when? You think a third Snorunt would improve Grimmsnarl versus Dango matchup? Yes. Frostlass is really good in that matchup. Stadium 2 Frostlass is really good. I don't know if it's worth the space, because I don't know what the matchup... I don't know how the matchup plays out right now. So I'm not sure it's worth the inclusion. Or maybe playing something like Grimmsnarl is just... Or not Grimmsnarl, maybe playing something like Ursaluna is just better. Just having something like Ursaluna to close out in the late game might be better. I don't know. Like one of the matchups that 3-3 Frostlass, or even just having a third Snorunt. But I think if I play a third Snorunt, I'd probably try and fit a 3-3 Frostlass. One of the matchups that playing more Frost of a Froslass line is good against is Golden Go. Is it worth the inclusion though? I don't know. I don't know how much it affects the win rate. Is it only online tournaments that are currently shaping the meta before Worlds? There's no other major tournaments happening before Worlds. So online tournaments are part of it, but you shouldn't like read too heavily into. You shouldn't read too heavily into online tournament like the actual metagame that'll happen at the World Championships is like just kind of naturally evolving based on the information that's out there of what seems most powerful. So like online tournaments will have some effect on the metagame, but major tournament metagames are usually pretty drastically different from online tournament metagames. So yeah, they'll have some effect, but I think the bigger effect will just be people like recognizing what they think is powerful. It's also good against some other decks. Radiant Bolt, Zoroark. Yeah, it is good against Radiant Bolt. Zoroark, I mean, it's maybe good against Zoroark, but it's like not that big of a deal, I feel like. But yeah, the 3 Frost is also good against Radiant Bolt as well. That is true. But it's like bad in... They have like 6 dead cards in Mirror Match. It's like an okay card against Guardy sometimes, but 2/2 is way more than enough against Gardevoir. Pult, also same thing. Like a 2/2 Frostlass is more than enough against Pult. You think Gabriel Fernandez being unable to go to Worlds due to visa issues may question the legitimacy of this year's results? No. Whoever shows up and plays in the tournament shows up and plays in the tournament. That'd like be saying someone who get like a star player, any player getting injured in the playoffs of any sport would hurt the legitimacy of the results, which it just doesn't. Whatever happens, happens. Whoever plays, plays. Whoever competes, competes. Whoever wins, wins. Is he actually having visa issues, though? Is that actually a thing? I mean, people say that. I mean, people being idiots happens all the time. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Just doesn't matter. Who's ever able to show up and play in the competition is able to show up and play in the competition. That's it. Whoever wins it, wins it. Whatever the competition is, what the competition is. All Brazilian visas may be canceled. Wait, actually? Wait, that's such an L. Dude, that's so cringe. Gabriel said he's not going. Well, I think it's probably, as of right now, it sounds like it's unsure based on Rockruff, based on visa complications. Or potential visa complications. I don't like this new playmat design where you can't see the bench spots outlined. Same. Same. We would lose Pedro and William too then, right? I mean, if it's all the Brazilian players or just some of them. Depends if it's all or some or... I could just draw a couple cards with Cleffa here, to be honest. And I actually want to, like, track my prize cards. I was like, wait, I prize the rest of my squad, but that's not true. They're just not on the deck. Play 4 research, right? So I prize the research. Prize an Ultra Ball. There's Psychic Energy. I guess I'm only drawing 1 card off the Cleffa here. Okay, 2. Dude, he just... Ooh. Tatsugiri, man. It's a really great card. I love it. I love it. I love Tatsugiri. I love him so much. One of my favorite cards to play in the Pokemon TCG. 'Cause, I mean, you can I feel like you consistently draw Night Treachers in pairs. Yeah, that's because that's the algorithm. That's the way the algorithm works. Once you play more than 2 Night Treacher, or it might be actually once you play more than 3. The way the PTCG Live algorithm works is like once you play 4 Night Treacher in the deck, because of how powerful the card is in the game, it starts to put them together. So you have to like, or more likely to be forced to discard them or use them immediately, and you won't get to like get the full value of them and use them later. So it's like when you play 4 Night Treacher, the algorithm in PTCG Live like puts them in your hand together more often alongside your researches and Ultra Balls and stuff. What do you think about a deck with Tyranitar joined together, probably Excelgor, Mimikyu, like control deck? Probably just be pretty bad. Like, I mean, yeah, it's always gonna be bad. Like something like that's always gonna be bad. I have no clue how you, if it like how it'd feel or how you'd make it work, but definitely not competitive. Dude, such a joke, bro. Do you think Paldean Tauros and Zard as a tech against Golden Goat techs is bad? Yes, just play Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu's just a better inclusion. Chi-Yu's the best card to play in Charizard as a tech for Golden Goat. But Chi-Yu doesn't get through Vest or Stadium. Yeah, but people don't play either of those cards. If those cards become popular, then there'd be an argument to play a different card, but no one plays those cards. And even at that point, there'd be an argument maybe to just play like a Defiance Band or something. Yeah. Those cards are like not the norm in Golden Go. Also, you can play around them still with like Counter Catcher as well. You can just like Counter Catcher KO Golden Go off the bench or Genesect off the bench for the turn with the Chi-Yu. Which is fine. The Stadium is definitely not a card at all. Like, the question is like whether or not people are going to start to include Rigid Band, which I don't think it's the norm right now. Well, I'd have to look at like online tournament results to see if it becomes the norm. But yeah, no one plays the Stadium. The Stadium's not a real card in the deck, so that's never a reason to do anything. But we don't do it based on you don't tech and change your list based on what could happen. You're based on what is happening or what you predict to happen. So unless you're trying to make the prediction that every Golden Go player is going to have Rigid Band, then that would be worth adding. But the question is, when would you add it? Are you adding it right now? Like tomorrow, do you think every Golden Go is going to have Rigid Band? It's not just about including the card because you think something's going to happen. It's about timing it as well. At what point is it happening to the point where it makes it worth including that card yourself? What's the point of Baby Ball and Raging Bolt? To use it as your early game attacker against a lot of the setup decks. Isn't what could happen and what I predict to happen the same thing? No, because anything could happen. What you predict to happen, you're using some amount of information and knowledge to apply towards what you're predicting to happen. So you're putting some amount of credibility behind your own analysis or something like that to get to the conclusion. Not the same thing at all. Anything could happen. Dude, this sucks. Playing this is so bad. What you predict to happen is a subset of what could happen. I guess technically, yeah. Dude, why is this so bad? Am I literally just passing here? Gosh, I have nothing. Dude, this Frostlass and Monkey Door is gonna start to pick me apart though. Like I have to do something, right? Maybe I should need to play research there. And maybe I should have to give the hand. The card that I hate losing here is the Kiram. Attracting customers. I guess I could have tried to attract customers to find a Cypher, right? I could try to get a Cypher there, yeah. That would have been something. Just dig for the Cypher. But I also want Cleffa to die, though. So I kind of want them to Itchy Pollen it one last time for me. The only supporter for me to find off Tatsu, though, is Cypher. Because Arvin does nothing here. And then I don't play any other supporter, so. But yeah, I also do want Cleffa to die to the Itchy Pollen. So I kind of like them. I kind of like waiting for this, but... I maybe should just like research more aggressively though. It's not even so much the Night Treacherous because we're just going to be item locked this whole game anyways. It's losing the Kiram that's really bad. But I guess I still have another Kiram in the deck. Plus I also have Lana's aid. So that's like enough at this point to get around the situation. I probably should have been aggressive and played the research, to be honest. That fighting spirit. Which long to the stream on the podcast today, you said that Worlds competitors should have their deck locked in. Does this mean you're playing Typhlosion for Worlds? Yep. YouTube's bugging. What the fuck? I only said those once. Yeah, YouTube can be a little weird sometimes. Have you actually locked your Worlds deck? Yep, I'm playing Quad Bidoof. Yeah, I should have played the research this last turn, to be honest. I'll just play it this turn now. Even like finding Cypher Maniac here just feels so terrible. Oh, I mean, everything about the situation is just so terrible. When is Worlds? Not this weekend. 3 weekends. 3 weekends. 3rd weekend from now. No. Dude. That is honestly punished. That's insane. Okay, I got the Cypher though. Hold up. Is there a Colress in here one time? No. Wait, is there a better way to do this? I'm gonna Xatu. Oh, is my Xatu gonna die? Dude, my Xatu is gonna die. As long as I find a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. What can I say though? I did this to myself. I could Academy. Ah, that's so bad. Psychic Cypher? No, because then I Psychic into the... It doesn't work. Psychic Cypher doesn't work because then I Psychic into the Cypher. Oh, but I could have Tatsu'd for the Cypher if they don't kill my Tatsu. Yeah, maybe... I guess maybe I should have gone Psychic Cypher. Switch the order, please. I'm pretty sure Psychic's on top here. So I guess if I had gone Psychic Cypher, I could have top deck Psychic, Tatsu'd for Cypher, played Cypher, Xatu'd into the 2 cards. Oh, my Xatu might die here. Also, my active Tatsu might die here. Oh my gosh. Did you replace all boards with balloons now? Asking for EV Box? You probably should. Yeah, for EV Box, I think you should replace them. And would you play like one Rescue board before? Yeah, there's basically no reason to play Rescue board in any deck right now that I know of. Everything should just be balloons. That's a Colress. Oh my gosh, they just played Colress. No way. How do I move my active? It needs an energy still, right? Oh my gosh, I still don't have the mobility. Maybe I could get a Jet, right? I could research into Jet. Well, we'll see how they do this here. We'll see what they KO here, though. Okay, they're going after my Tatsu, so my mobility lives with the active. My Tatsu, my Xatu. Dude, of all the ways to win. I have to, what do I have to do here, though? Oh, does it die? No, it lives, it lives. Wait, does it live? Am I trolling? No, they could Palpad. They could Palpad this back, right? So I think I go... We know they have an Artisan in hand. I don't know why I know that, but I know that. Bench Kyurem. Catch the Kyurem. I think just discarding this Kyurem makes the most sense, right? It's like fine. Or I could just attack, right? Bench both. No, because then if they Palpat this back, then I don't have a way to actually attack with the Kyurem. Double bench Kyurem? No, I don't need a double bench Kyurem here. I think I could just hold the hand though, because like this Kyurem by itself is like so threatening, right? I don't really want to topic a stadium now though. I don't want to get that either. Maybe I'm trolling with this play though. And not researching. I have no mobility on my board. I have nothing set up on my board. Maybe I should just play the research actually. Yeah, I think so. I definitely don't bench double Kyurem. I definitely don't bench double Kyurem there. Should I save it on the wait on that on Tatsu though? Can I draw with Fez here or no? How did the knockout happen? The freezing shroud happened first. Okay. Oh, I know they have an Arsenal because they played the Colress, yeah. So I'm just gonna hold the stadium here, I think. Okay. So then I go KO, KO, KO. Frostlass is really scary. Using this one Monkey Dory for 10 damage. It does let them KO my Tatsu, but if I leave the Snow Run and play, Frostlass also KOs my Tatsu, so maybe just chill. There's some tips to play against a Festival Grounds deck? Not really. It's like super matchup specific depending on the deck that you play, but even if you told me the specific matchup that you're going up against it with, it's too nuanced for me to break down live on stream. You already planning to start doing? Sure, why not? I start doing streams for your Worlds prep soon? I don't know. We'll see. Haven't decided yet. Have you gotten good with Pult yet? Sure, why not? Are you gonna play soon? Definitely not. You ever play the TCG Game Boy game? No, I never played it. I didn't have a Game Boy growing up. The first console I had was a Xbox 360. Dude, they just played another one. Well, I guess I could Palpat both back into the deck. Yeah, first console I had was Xbox 360. I was a computer gamer before that. You just win now? I mean, for where we are, yeah, it looks like it. I mean, we'll see if they got anything else. Doesn't seem they could play Palpat. They could have Palpat here. That'd be the thing they could have. Hey, Azul, idea for deck to use at Worlds? Any good deck is fine. You have a Nintendo Switch? I do. Palpat Iono would be deadly. That could be tough to come back from, yeah, for sure. Is Toad's deck possibly a good meta call for Worlds at the moment? The Toad Scroll. Not sure, to be honest. The Toad Scroll, huh? Could it be a good meta call? Why more so now than, or like what? I mean, I don't know. I guess probably not. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Well, they didn't kill my Tatsugiri though, so I guess we have that going for us. Toes kind of lose to Guardy. Yeah. That's true. You do just kind of lose to Guardy. That's not great. Yeah, losing to Guardy is not good. So I'd say probably not. Yeah, probably not great, to be honest. still. Like, yeah, it's just probably not still a great play just because of the Guardian matchup. Besides the Guardian matchup, deck seems pretty solid, right? Like, what do you... I mean, Typhlosion's a bad matchup, obviously, but, like, that's not, like, a super prevalent meta deck. So I guess maybe overall the meta's just gotten worse for the deck than it has been previously, so... But it's still probably, like... The deck is still probably fine in the metagame. It's not a great deck. It's just fine. That'd be my guess. It's into that fine category. There's a lot of decks in that category, though. I feel like... Oops. I feel like doing this first. I have way more supporters on the top half than the bottom half, I think. Oh, wait, I win. I forgot that was a win condition. Dude, what a game, bro. What a roller coaster of a game. Shout out my opponent. If my opponent didn't put Colress in play, honestly, I don't know. We'd probably lose, right? But you know what? The opponent with the hookup here, playing Colress, and then secondly, putting it in the discard pile. Tango has grass resistance, so that's awkward breakpoints for Toad. I mean, your win condition in that matchup is the can't recover cards from discard pile Toad Scroll, though. I don't think, yeah, the... Although, I don't know, is that matchup maybe just not good anymore because they play so many boss? Like, yeah, your main win condition is, even if you don't one-hit them, your main win condition is definitely just the fact that they can't use Superior Energy Retrieval if Baby Skrull is in play. But now the deck plays 4 boss, are you doing anything else besides KOing, like, Baby Skrull off the bench? Actually, I don't know. The matchup actually might not be... The matchup maybe got... It might just not even be that good a matchup. It might just be like a fine matchup now. Caesar is so good versus Toad as well, too. Ooh, true. Yeah, now they have Caesar as well. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, honestly, the deck... Actually, the deck, if Golden Go is all of a sudden a bad matchup for the deck is definitely just bad. Yeah, the deck is just bad. Not competitive. All Caesar cleaned house, to be honest. Yeah, that seems like a lot to deal with. I didn't even think about the Caesar, but Caesar on top of just having 4 boss. That's so much. That's so much to deal with. Unbeatable. Oh, this hand is not great. Researching away a couple academies is not good. And I'm going first. Perfect, perfect. It's not trolley, bro. What the heck? Hook me up. Just try and find Arvin. I didn't check for the trolley, but... See how it goes. What we say is the best anti-meta deck? No clue. Yeah, I dropped Toad when Dango started spiking because they seem to have casually turned that matchup. Yeah, honestly, yeah, the Toad Troll deck is probably just not... It's probably just not competitive right now. We don't get Badooed? Oh, true. Yeah, I'm definitely just getting Badooed here. I'm literally just getting Badooed here. Oh. Hold on. Hold up. We might be chilling. Hold. That's pretty good still, though. That is still a pretty good turn from them. The Team Evo turn. Hopefully... Oh, if they can get one of... if they get one of those Draklooks to a Dragapult... That's rough. Love the UVid, the UEvid, by the way. Glad you enjoyed it, Motivated. I guess we'll see what's in here. It's got to be an Evo angle, right? I was thinking about retreating and using Cleffa instead, but I feel like the Evo is pretty high value. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be pretty high value, right? The Evo this turn. instead of Clefairy. Clef is also pretty good though. I think I should attach the energy as well. Yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure one way or the other what to do here, but probably got to go with the Evo. Evo probably better to prevent Dragapult coming off. Going off. I mean, they would need like, I don't know. They would need a lot to like really have like a really, really powerful turn like that though. I'm not like that scared. I'm not scared of like them having like Zard, Dragapult, Luminous, or Candy, Dragapult, Zard, Boss. Like it's just like super unlikely with how few cards they have in their hand. It's not impossible, obviously, but I don't think I'd like. I'm not trying to play around that specifically. I just want to do what's more powerful for me for my setup between the two. But I guess with the high odds of getting Iono there, then it always like makes the team. That's like another factor for the team move I didn't really think about in the moment, but that's like another factor for it for sure. It's just like, well, what if they just Iono us? Like, yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. I tried EV Box when it first came out and it seemed a bit underwhelming. The deck is fine. Yeah, the deck is very fine. You think Giacomo will see some play with all the special energies being played and relied on? No, probably not. There's not that much special energy. It's just Dragapult decks. Dragapult decks are the only decks that are taking advantage of special energy right now. Grimmsnarl doesn't, Guardy doesn't, Flareon Box doesn't, Golden Go doesn't. There's not that much special energy in the format. It literally is. There's a lot of different variants of Dragapult, but the overall meta percentage of Dragapult's not like that high. It's like fine. It's like it exists. It's not like ridiculously high. So no, I don't think no, something like Giacomo for sure not. Enhanced Hammer, maybe, but probably not. This is definitely a Kyurem angle to wipe out Dreepy, Dracloak, this, and then deal with this later, right? That's got to be the move here. Slowking competitive at all? No. I remember being at Top Cut at some tournament, but that was a while ago. No, definitely not competitive. We can draw a lot of cards here. Hold up. Well, let me just start with this, actually. I want that Fez guy. Oh, I can counter game them this turn if I wanted to. I need to hold this. I don't really need to keep this. Oh my, to cure him off the top is just... If I hit him with the counter... I don't want to use a jet. Jets are like too high value, right? We probably just hit him with the counter gain, right? Okay, I have thought about it a little bit more. Wait. I kind of want to cut the Annihilate. No. I wouldn't mind adding the Conkeldurr to the deck. I'm trying to think about like all the use cases for all the other Pokemon. Having Annihilate is... No, having the Haxorus is cool. KO's Pikachu. Conkeldurr. But I don't want to have to Annihilate an Iron Hands. I want to be able to just like Haxorus that. I could see cutting the Annihilate for Conkeldurr. Wait. Annihilate for Conkeldurr? I could see it. Is there any OKO for Paul in this? Yeah, we have a couple ways that we can use Annihilate or... An idea to play Durr plus Brave Bangle to OKO Evolutions plus Enzork. Durr plus Brave Bangle to OKO Evolutions plus Enzork. In this deck, or... Durr, which Durr? Ape Outs Grim. Yeah, but if we just, it would be better to like cure them first and just set up damage on them and then conk them later, right? That's like the better combo for sure. Tortuga greater than Conkeldurr. What does Tortuga do? Torhuga? What? What did you call me? Dude, just put 3. Oh, this could probably be for the Fez. Ever run a TM Devo for Golden? Golden Go? In this deck? No, I think we should like punch them more with Curums, probably. You should just die to Reggie, their Terra. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Reggie just gets them. Do I always just research here? I feel like I just research here. I'm not even gonna like Fez first ever, right? I guess I maybe play the Buddy Poffin to get the Slowpoke. Actually, what's on the bottom of my deck here? Oh, they unfair stamped me. Never mind. Too good, Trash Lanch. Oh yeah, we never play that. No. How much are we doing right now? 3, 4, 5, 4, 4. We doing 120 damage. Door snares are like Golden Go and Archaladon. We can just like cure him a bunch, and well, the Archaladon matchup is honestly maybe just bad, but Golden Go we just cure him a lot. I'm not really, yeah. Archaladon's also like not a relevant meta deck as well for us to like worry about teching for. If late nights are open or closed deck lists, open deck list. You came to win. That sounds like a lot. Against a Golden Go deck, though, that's not that. That feels like super reasonable. Like, what's Golden Go gonna do to you? KO you're active, 1 prizer. Like, you have so much time. I feel like to me that sounds super reasonable. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, they didn't KO the Cleffa, dude. This guy's such a rat for surviving. You don't have to put Fez in play. Yo, roll. So we ideally want Regigigas, but I would settle for Annihilate. 3 Ultra Ball. I do have a Cypher in here, so I theoretically could... I could Fez first. But it's really bad to draw a bunch of good cards that I then just discard with the Slowpoke, so... Ever play this energy? Just would give it like, sure, I guess. I guess at the very least I get a Night Stretcher and then I can just cure them, right? Oh, nice. Reggie. Oh, I could have played the Super Rod first. I probably should have, to be honest. I should have played the Super Rod first and recovered like double Psychic Slowking is what I should have done, but it's fine. Yo, what's up, Plush? I joined after for the win, got to Masters with the Wug Trio Mill. Legendary. The Wug Dub. What I guess surprised you the most in this format? Joltik Box. Joltik Box and Miraidon. And even Golden Go a little bit. Like, I knew Golden Go was getting better, but it got so much better than I thought it was going to get. Yeah, it got so much better than I thought it was going to get. I knew it was going to get good, but gosh darn. Oh, when someone asked earlier about what is the best anti-meta deck right now, it's Crustle. I don't know why that came to me, but yeah, the best anti-meta deck right now is Crustle for sure. The deck's like fine. Usually anti-meta decks aren't actually that good. It's not that good because it loses to Guardy, but you can beat a lot of other stuff, obviously. Why isn't this deck good? Just other decks are just better. That's usually always the answer, though. Either in terms of power or consistency or something. Too many other decks are better than it. Like, obviously, this deck is... The power level in this deck is super high, but... It's not even, like, a lack of, like, consistency, I would say, mostly with this deck. It's just, like... The deck just does not function. I don't know. Yeah, the deck just does not function. It's just too much. It's not even, like, setting up. Like, this build so far with the trolley, honestly, I've been impressed with this deck's, like, setting up power. But we are playing a trolley build, so obviously it's going to set up better than the average build. But, yeah, we obviously are going to set up better than the average build of the deck. I feel like the trolleys felt really nice, but it's not. Yeah, it's not even like it's like the turn to turn doing the big play you have to do turn to turn to turn to turn is just like hard to do. Yeah. This deck needs so many pieces in the right order. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, for sure. This isn't Typhlosion. It is not. Lost a few games and told myself I'd get back to that ranking. It's been 4 hours and I'm getting hungry because I can't seem to draw at all. Gotta draw harder. But they're kind of cooking over there, actually. They can actually win with... Ooh, if I leave Clefhead my active, can they get a 3-prize turn next turn? If they have double Gust, Dragapult, Hawlucha, they can. That's like a lot. We'll see if they have it. I definitely messed up by not playing the Super on that previous turn. That was really bad. That's a good top deck, though. So this works, actually. I'm missing a Psychic Energy. Did I get Ionoed here? Going to the bottom. 2 Night Stretchers. There's not that much Psychic Energy in that. Dude, if I just played that Super Rod, why did I not play that Super Rod? I have 2 Psychic Energy, 2 Super Rod in the top half of my deck currently, which is 3, 6, 11. So 6 cards. So I'm almost guaranteed to hit an energy here, depending on my prize card. I should have played the Super Rod, though. Not playing the Super Rod was so bad. That is fair. For some reason, I thought it was only Pokemon, so I was like, it has to take the Kyurem. Artie's the best anti-meta deck? Not really. Guardy just is the best. Being the best deck doesn't make you an anti-meta deck. That like destroys the purpose of the term of anti-meta deck. I feel like the Rocket deck you were playing earlier this week has potential to be super strong, especially if one of the Dark Rocket Pokemon turns into a viable option. I don't know. I mean, it needs... it's not good enough. I don't even think a meta shift would like make it good, to be honest. The deck's cool, and it's not terrible, but... Even with a meta shift, it wouldn't be good, I don't think. Maybe, though. I don't know what the meta shift would have to be. The deck definitely isn't terrible. Like, you can hold your own, I feel like, against a decent amount of meta decks. But overall, the deck itself just isn't that powerful, to be honest. That's probably more... It's just inherently just isn't that powerful. So even, like, with a meta shift, it's not, like, fixing it. And I don't think anything would ever get printed that makes the deck all of a sudden that much better as well. I've been thinking about the new Mega Set. What do you think about the stadium that lets you evolve grass types with Hydrapple, Meganium, Ogerpon? I don't know. I'm not thinking about future formats right now. No. Gosh. And maybe we could just play like one Turo in here for these kind of situations, because these kind of situations are so annoying. Oh, sheesh. Just gonna get board wiped. Maybe we can board wipe first, though. We have to be the better board wiper here. They're gonna have a slow turn as well because they could have raw Trolley in hand, but play Colress. Colress for the save, please, one time. It would be crazy if they did, though. Honestly, I kind of want to go 3 Slowpokes because they can do such board wipe cheese. I feel like I need to prepare for that. Maybe I'm overthinking it, though. Could be overthinking it. I actually didn't. I should have checked. I don't even know if there's 2 Zatus in here. I definitely always get double Natu, but how do you choose or no one to go first or second if possible? Just depending on the deck you're playing in the meta game, what you think gives you a higher win rate, blind first or blind second. And it's possible you can play like in a single format. You can take you take a deck, and this week you blind choose first, but next week you could blind choose second and be playing the exact same 60 cards. But the metagame around you has changed to the point where the matchups that you want to go blind first versus blind second again have become so popular, or so much less popular, that now you change what you want to go. Social EX any good? I don't think so. I mean, we can get rid of both Charmanders here. That'd be pretty good. Are you using Haxorus in this deck? We do have a Haxorus in here, yeah. During the tourney you hosted, there was a guy that played a Dango deck with no ESP and used Trolley. I've been playing it and I really like it, but everyone says I'm dumb. Does it really matter? It's definitely a worse way to play the deck, but I wouldn't say you're dumb. If you want to play the deck and enjoy the deck, that's fine. This deck is also bad. Like, playing a bad deck is like, it doesn't really matter. If you want to play a bad deck, it's fine. I could Cypher Maniac for Stadium Vessel. And then Ultra Ball for Kyurem. And then I Vessel. That should work, right? I need Vessel specifically because I need energy to retreat with as well. Sure. Stadium and Jet. I want to draw more cards, though. I want to draw more cards than that. Yeah, Stadium Jet would have worked, but I want more. I need more. I want that +2 off this guy. Well, I guess it didn't lead to much, though. Need. You might be right, though. No, because then I have to discard my research, right? If I do it your way, I have to discard my research. Which is, this sounds not good. Being able to guarantee the research for next turn seems pretty good. Or I guess there's an argument that the Arven might have been better, but guaranteeing a supporter for next turn seems worth it. Well, I guess it depends on my prize cards. If I check my prize cards, maybe I have enough... Maybe I have enough prize cards prized where... Enough good prize cards prized that I could just bet on my prize cards instead. So your play actually might be better depending on my prize cards. But I actually don't know what my prize cards are, so... Okay, Night Stretcher and Arven. What do you think about Trolley and Grim? No. Secret Box is better. You already don't play that much Pokemon, basic Pokemon search to begin with. One of the points of Trolley is to, like, give your deck more space to work with. It's a little bit of both, I guess. It's like when you need to go really wide to have, like, a really clean setup, but Grim doesn't need either of those things. Grim doesn't need to try and create space in the deck by playing, like, a 1 card to get all your basic Pokemon instead of playing a bunch of Ness and Poffins. And Grim also does not need... Oh, wait, shoot. They're kind of cooking over there. Grim also doesn't need... Well, the other thing that I mentioned, but I forgot what I was talking about. Doesn't need to, like, simplify its Pokemon search either. Until just, like, condensing it all down into 1 card you find off an Arven. When, actually, Secret Box, like, basically already does that for you anyways. But yeah, also the power of Secret Box is just, like, super high in the deck as well. Box is too good in the deck. Well, I don't win yet. But hold on. But wait, Zatu. Pretty good draw. Box of Broken Grim. Why do people want to play other specs? Well, if it's better, it's better. That's the reason you'd consider it. But yeah, it's always worse. I mean, if you want to do it just to play a trolley build of the deck, that could be fine. But yeah, it's always worse than the thing. That's like the point of questioning it, though. The point of questioning it is, would you ever play trolley in there? Is trolley ever better? It's like the point of the question, but. How has trolley felt in comparison to, is it Max Rod as default in here? I don't know. I've never played the decks with Max Rod. I've only ever played it with trolley, but trolley seems pretty good. We're setting up pretty consistently. You think if Zato evolved, it would become XA3? Sure, why not? Lock it in. Sounds broken to me. I'm a little scared. Nah, they're not talking to me. I'm chilling. I don't know if it's a Miraidon or a Chaltic box, though. What would you cut for a Turo in this list? I have no clue, to be honest. I've given up on the idea of the Turo. Maybe one of the two air balloons, but the air balloons are kind of nice, to be honest. Wait, so counter gain air balloon and Evo as tools in this deck? Yes, that is the tools. Does this deck get anything to make it better in Black Ball White Flare? I don't think so, no. Would you Penny, not Turo? No, because you want to be able to pick up Slowking while it's stuck in the active potentially. So you definitely go Turo over Penny. Okay, thankfully it's Chaltic box. I was scared of getting donked here. I mean, this is still... I mean, it's fine. We'll try and figure it out. Yeah, I wouldn't say our hand's great or anything. All right, sure. I did not expect to play against this deck. Why not? Why not? Key him 3 times might be the win con. And then we just lose to Iron Hands. We always lose to Iron Hands in that line. Because they're going to Iron Hands us next turn. And then if I went 110, 110, I don't 2-hit the hands. Even if I did 2-hit the hands, there would be like a possibility for a follow-up hands. I guess not with this deck, but... But yeah, we have to 1-hit KO the Iron Hands for sure. So we have to find Haxorus. Haxorus is our out. Is it Haxorus? Yeah, Haxorus KOs it. And then we'll see what we do from there. Not sure where things go. Alrighty. Okay, we'll make it work. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna draw with Cleffa here. We won't need a ton of recovery in this matchup. I'd probably do this, to be honest. I need to get another Slowpoke. And then we might... I mean, the Night Charger might just not get played, to be honest, but that's, like, fine. But maybe I should have actually kept the Super Rod, actually. The more I think about it, I should have kept the Super Rod, probably. Fine. Just get rid of it all. No trolley, never lucky. I still gotta play the one of I play the one of Poffin just in case. Usually I played a guy with Miraidon Dragapult and had that exact same reaction. Miraidon Dragapult? Alright, that's a little bit crazier to be honest. Actually just kills ops basics. Yeah, that's the find here. Haven't given up on Zork, Arven, or Cyrano build? No clue. No clue. Can hacks it anywhere, or is it only the active? It's only the active. We need hacks this turn. I almost don't want a Clairvoyant Sense off the rip here, but I feel like we kind of have to be honest. No, bro. Oh, that's fine. What the heck? You should always go after the Xatu here. Xatu should always be the chase. I was like, dude, they have the turn 2 boss KO my Xatu. All right, we're locked. Dude, let's just get rid of all my supporters. Let's do it. I'm down. I ever take out the extra energy to... All right, let's just do it. Let's just get the 3 energy. Just gonna play with it. Dude, that is literally all of my supporters, bro. Oh my gosh. All 4 research and 3 of my Arvens to the discard pile. I don't even have the play yet. I can't really play the Ultra Ball first because I feel like I need... Oh my gosh. I could get rid of these 2. Counter game will be active. Jet will be active. I could get rid of Arven and Jet. Thin out the deck by 1 more card to increase my odds by a little bit more. Alright, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I literally have 0 supporters left in my deck. Please give me the stadium. Please, I beg you. I need this. Oh, I need the stadium and I need... Oh, no, I shouldn't have Ultra Ball. Yeah, I didn't realize. I need this guy still. I messed up. Yeah, I messed up there. I should have definitely left Haxorus in the deck and saved the Ultra Ball. I didn't realize I needed the other guy. Pass and pray. They might whiff. They might not be able to get an attack off here. It's possible, but... Could you see the new Gumshoes card being played in this deck? No, probably not. That bench space it takes up is just like too awkward. Random thought, but you should be a crowd work comedian because the way you roast chat. No. Not my gig. The SCR and retreat. I mean, they don't guaranteed have it. Like they could have it. I agree with you. They could have it. All right. Well, I mean, sticking around this one at this point doesn't really make a ton of sense, right? Yeah, we could just pack it up. There's like no win. There's no real win condition here. We need like an Iono or something that we don't have. Golgo's just here for draw. No, it's like the follow up. Like you start with Iron Hands and you attack with Golgo after that. Jolden Go BDIF. The BDIF. All right, I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I do need to submit my deck list for the tournament. I think I want to change about. Let me find my list real fast. I'm not gonna find this deck list this way. I'm just gonna switch accounts. I don't want to go. I'm not gonna stay on the other account though, but I'm gonna switch accounts to get the deck list. Play Joltik box again? Nah. Play Porygon? Nah. All right, let me see if I want to change anything in this build. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Typhlosion Pidgeot. Okay. Are you going to Pittsburgh? No. The only thing I'm thinking about is like I've been seeing people playing the Bidoof in here recently. It's definitely like piqued my interest a little bit, but I don't really want to play it. But it has piqued my interest a bit. Azul, I'm a new streamer prepping for the tournament tonight. Want to play a couple test rounds? No, not today. Best of luck in the tournament though. You should play some gears to increase odds of Ethan's trust. No. We don't need a. We find Ethan's often enough. We're chilling. What we need to find is Team Evo. Cleffa is better than Bidoof. Cleffa's okay. I don't hate the idea of the Cleffa. I like the idea of the Bidoof more though, for sure. I don't feel like I have the trouble. We don't really have trouble setting up as much. I don't feel like. Gravity Mount, since you can find it with Pidgeot. Oh, I'm down to play a Gravity for sure. There is a lot of Charizard out there. I'm down to play one Gravity. Oh, I guess this build specifically, though, the Pidgeot build, though, we definitely need to invest heavier into Team Evo. We probably don't play Bidoof in this build ever, right? Because, like, Team Evo and our Pidgeot's just so important. If we played, like, a build with Zoroark or something else, then maybe there would be, like, an argument to do that. But, dude, all right, Dab, I'm just gonna... You just need to go into timeout, man. Trust D's. Hazel, is it unethical to not let your opponent change their decision if they declared pass in a league challenge? No, it's definitely not unethical. Definitely not unethical. Any suggestions for building Rocket's Porygon for a cup? Did I just post it recently? I just put out my build on that deck on the YouTube channel. I'll check that out. That's where I was at with it. Why the 6 HP Pidgey? Dusclops. What is it? That's actually good. That's a fair call out. Should we just be playing Call for Family now? How much Dusclops is in the format right now? There's not a ton, right? Yeah, we could play Call for Families. Is it just Dragapult Dusknoir? That's it? Would a 1 Victini be fine? I think so. I only have one in my build in my build right now. Nice try, Dab. Doesn't the extra Pult counter matter, though? What do you mean? Oh, the one, I don't know if it does or not, to be honest. I don't know if it matters that much. If they're Pulting and KOing our lone Pidgeot play, then we're losing the game anyways, probably, to be honest. There's also that Zard build, but I don't know if you're taking for that. There is that. Yeah, not overly. That's not as big of a concern. Well, I mean, that's part of it. I'm like, the thing I'm concerned with is just like Dusclop's potential in the meta in general. Whenever I see other people's builds of this deck, they don't play that many gust effects. Maybe I'm playing too many gust effects. I don't hate the idea of second Victini right now with how much Charizard is going around, but it's pretty weak overall. Like 2 Victini's pretty weak. Early game, we don't really have bench space for it as well. Like towards the late game, we do have bench space for double Victini. If I am going to include a second way to one-hit KO a Charizard, I would be okay with it being second Victini over second Gravity Mountain. Yeah. Maybe try with local stuff is people constantly expecting me to allow them to take stuff back. What's the point of entering a tournament and playing in it if we get to take back whatever we want? It's definitely it's definitely fair for sure. What's your most excited Mega coming in the new set you want to play? All of them. Maybe Squawk? No, we never play Squawk in here. You don't need attack for Crustle today? I don't, yeah. Would you want to practice against the best version slash plays of a deck? What do you mean? Don't let him take back everything, but playing a quality game is important. Oh, you mean by letting people take stuff back? Well, no, but in a tournament where you're trying to win, it's like that's. I mean, sure, but like, what's the point of playing in a tournament? Well, it depends what you're playing the tournament for, I guess. Like you could view it that way. It's not a terrible way to view it. Tournament versus locals, I guess, is the issue. Yeah, I mean, if it's a cup or a challenge, like cup or just locals, sure. Just locals is, I would definitely say, is different. But either way, not letting someone take someone back is like fine across the board, I feel like. Yeah, it just depends on how you want to approach it, really, to be honest. It's just like, yeah, it depends on how you want to approach it. There's no right or wrong answer, I don't think, to that. And that would be like a fair reason for you to like want to let someone take something back, to be honest, May. It's like, all right, I want you to have the more optimal situation to make it harder for me to win, but yes, do I want multiple ways to 1 KO Charizard? What is the popularity of Charizard right now in the metagame? Let me look at the last big online tournament. Last big online tournament. Metagame. Dragapult Charizard 5%. Charizard Pidgeot 4%. Charizard Dusknoir 3%. Like 10% of the metagame. I have Gravity Mountain, so I can 1 KO one Charizard, but do I need to be able to 1 KO multiple Charizards to win the game? You think Pokemon has more hype right now than Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know. Not something I think about. Check last late night percentage. I can just go to the last big tournament. It doesn't have to be late night specifically. There's not that much Charizard. But how important is it for me to be able to kill multiple Charizards in the Charizard matchup, I guess? So I want to thank you and your chat. You helped me get into Pokemon, and I've made my first successful deck. Having fun, so thanks. Of course, smile. Glad you're enjoying the game. Glad we could help. Probably lose to Zard Dusk anyway, so I say don't bother. Probably Zard Dusk we probably lose to anyways. Dragapult Zard. If we can kill one Charizard, we're probably in a pretty good spot. Zard Dusknoir we lose to anyways. Zard Pidgeot. I don't really want to tech for Charizard. Another reason I don't really want to tech for Charizard, I don't think the deck's very good right now, but yeah. We'll just do the one Gravity Mountain. I'm fine with that. We'll do one Gravity Mountain. Reshiram? No, we have no way to set up a Reshiram. We play Fire Energy, but we don't have a way to set it up. Oops. I've been seeing some people say that Zard seems mid. I think that deck seems really solid right now. I don't know. Your Pulp matchup is just bad though. Still, like, yeah, Pulp matchup's bad. Grimshar matchup's bad. You have good Guardy, you have good Golden Go, but I feel like it's got like a pretty weak matchup spread right now. Maybe Shaman to protect bench. I don't know. Shaman's pretty weak in this deck. I feel like. It's like the Guardian matchup is so bad it doesn't even really matter, I feel like. And then yeah, it just feels bad. Like fine. Am I fine with this supporter split? This is what like I ended on at the end. I think I'm okay with this supporter split. I think we'll rock this. I'm questioning it. Do I play too many gust effects? I don't think I do. I feel like I've... Yeah, I'm just gonna rock the 2-2. I feel like most other lists I see play less, but I could cut 1 energy maybe. Most people play just like 5, right? 5 is like fine, but having it is nice. I play what? 1 Sacred Ash, 1 Super Rod, 1 Night Stretcher. I could just play the 6 Fire. I wouldn't hate cutting a Fire for another Arven though, to be honest, to help our turn 1 consistency. Maybe that's the... We need the Fire energy to actually be able to play, to use the Arven is the thing as well. I wouldn't hate another Arven though. Lana's Aid? No. Lana's Aid's kind of slow. It's not terrible though. Okay, I guess I don't hate the Lana's Aid. It is super slow though. But it's kind of like an Ethan's from your discard pile, right? Which can be kind of cool. Actually is kind of cool the more I think about it. So I was kind of against it, but it's so slow though. It's so slow. 2 rods in a Palpatine case? No. I could see 2 rods over a Sacred Ash rod, but I'm gonna stick with the 1-1 split for now. The 1-1 split is nice for the mirror match. Having the Sacred Ash is really, really good in the mirror. Charizard Dust Runner is the best version of the deck. Like, it's unfavorable, but doesn't seem as terrible versus Pult. I don't even know if it's unfavorable against Pult, to be honest. It might be 50-50 against Pult. Lana's Aid over Sacred Ash? No, it doesn't. No. Well, I mean, no. I'd first like make this a super rod, then it would maybe become Lana's Aid. But the Sacred Ash is in here specifically for the mirror match. You need so many. You need like a swarm of fellas in the mirror match. Maybe I should kind of research for no, let's keep the 2 research. 2 research to Iono. I do kind of want to add like a 3rd Arven though. I don't really want to cut an energy for a 3rd Arven. Maybe it'd be fine though. Do I try and get away with 5 energy? Sacred Ash is a must in Typhlosion. Oh, we're never playing like double Super Rod Sacred Ash though then. Cut Ultra Ball for Arven? No, the Ultra Balls are too good in the Pidgeot build. I can see playing 3 Ultra Ball. In the, I think 3 Ultra Balls is probably fine in like the non-Pidgeot build, but in the Pidgeot build, the Ultra Balls have too high value. Oh, like if you don't have Pidgeot in here though, I can see not playing 4 Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball becomes less good of a card because there's like less things you're searching for. But even in the Dracloak build, it's still pretty good to be honest. 2-1-2 Pidgeot? No, we're definitely playing 2-2-2. Drop a Team Evo for an Arven? No. Not prizing Team Evo is pretty important. Back-to-back turns of Team Evo is a thing we do as well. Also naturally drawn into Team Evo is pretty sick. 5 energy is fine. All right, I'll go with the 5 energy. We'll go with the 5 energy and see how it feels. Hopefully I don't regret it. Dude, if I regret it. Jamming Tower? No. I don't think we want Jamming Tower ever. You see the Prime sub there, Smile. Welcome to the Rat Pack. You have exchange ticket? Of course. Of course. What? Chill. All right, we're going to rock this 60. Dude, I swear I did not change it to the Blastoise deck box. Not my fault. I swear. All right, I am going to... switch back over to my other account though. I just want to get the list. TM prize isn't an issue. Yeah, exactly. There's so much value from the double TM Evo. Drawing into it naturally to combo with Ethan, not prizing it. Back-to-back turns of TM Evo happen with the deck all the time as well. Not prizing it, like, you'll need a second rod? I don't think so. I mean, if I'm playing second rod, I'm gonna cut Sacred Ash for it. Like, it's not like I don't play. I play 2 heavy recovery cards, but I want the Sacred Ash for the mirror match. I'd be overvaluing it a little bit, but I feel like it's pretty good in the mirror match. Are you playing the mountain? I am playing 1 mountain, yeah. Artisan, maybe? There's an Artisan in the deck. I can just change the number. Dude, where's the one I want? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I was like, I knew it. No, it's not it. That's it. How many stretchers? Just 1. Hey, brother, just want to say thanks for giving back to the community and your dedication providing content. If you're going to play Joltik, do you want to go first or second? Never used the deck before. Joltik box, second. If there was one deck in the current meta you would give an upgrade to make it the meta more interesting, which one would it be? No clue. Not something I've ever thought about. All right, chat. I'll be right back. This is what we're going to be playing in the tournament. My deck list is submitted. Oh, actually, I have to change my registration name. The Rat King 44. Okay, yeah. Deck submitted. Tournament's in 33 minutes. Playing Typhlosion Pidgeot. Edited the deck. Submitted the list. I'm going to make some food. Be right back. All right, I'm back. How much time do I have till the tournament? 20 minutes? Sure. All right, this is in the Discord. Oregon Z game, just to feel something. What's for dinner? Dinner? Well, dinner for me will be probably pasta. The answer was pretty unsure to be chewing already. What? When are you gonna run Rodon Box? Probably never. I don't even know what that is. Uh-oh. Top deck? At my locals today, my Golden Go opponent hit 4 Golden Go plus boss KO lone Ralts without benching Genesect turn 2 going first. What do I do in this situation? I don't know. Be better. Stop being the trash. I mean, I'm scared of Candy Charizard, but like, gosh, dude. All right, it's fine. Rip. Oh well, we get him next game. I'd beat them in tournament, you know. I'd beat them in tournament. We beat them in best 2 out of 3. Dude, I still don't have an out to a Proton. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. This is insane. Was we out the good plates for a sandwich? The Halloween Pikachu plate? Yeah. People probably already said this, but pitch reg is in 5 minutes. Even if you're not sure if you're going, you can get an 80% refund if you decide not to. 80%? That's cash money. I think I just hope they dead draw one more turn, right? Like I'm gonna take one more turn off. So we'll go into pits. Command in the title will tell you which major streams I currently plan to attend. So I currently plan on going to UIC and NAC and will be attending more, but I haven't decided on yet. Any recommendations? Worldwide or just like for NA regionals? Like Vegas. Vegas would probably be up there. What deck are you playing in the tournament? Stream title. Is it just me, or is this the easiest time to start playing Pokemon TCG? Even with the scalping situation, meta decks are fairly easy and cheap to build, and the current game is quite easy to learn at the moment. Yeah, it's probably as easy as it's ever been, but it's been this way for a couple of years now. And yeah, I mean, it's the easiest, probably the easiest it's ever been, but it's been this way for a couple of years, and it'll probably be this way for a while still to go, to be honest. Yeah, been this way for a while, and I think it'll be this way for a while as well. I don't know if Pokemon. I mean, if Pokemon ever gets like a more expensive, it won't be getting that much more expensive. I might be done, but I can't find out if the tournament's open deck list. This tournament is open deck list. I assume they usually say in the details section, but maybe not. Of tournaments, detail section of tournaments. Example. 120. I mean, 2 account in the active seems fine, to be honest. What the garbage is this? Dude, this hand is so bad. What is this hand? 160? What? How much did Big Porygon pay you to play this deck every stream? It's just a fun deck. The deck's just fun. 6 mil over 3 years. Zero card hand? Dude, but my hand actually sucks. I can't even like take advantage of that. This is so weird. I need to top deck literally any supporter. Top decking literally any supporter will probably get us out of this situation. I still have 4 Team Rocket Transceiver left in my freaking deck. Was that reasonable to go for the Fez there? We might have been able to reach the KO. Actually, I played the Silver Bangle, right? I would have been able to reach the KO. Maybe it would have been like okay, yeah. I probably could have reached it. I would have been 20 less, I think. 140. I could have played the Secret Box to get the Brave Bangle out of the deck and then go for the reach, yeah. Let me top deck something here, please. Anything. Dude. Holy, saved. I don't think I KO'd the active yet though, so we still need to draw into for the one time. Oh my! Now this is cooking. I'm actually just curious how much we're hitting for right now. I could just get rid of this, I feel like. Leave the stadium though, right? Yeah. Bonkin. Oh. That does make sense. I hadn't seen one of them for a while, so. And make sure I got the... I always like spaz about this. I gotta make sure I have the right deck list submitted. I'm pretty sure I got everything in there. All right, we should be good. So thoughts on your Ops Charizard? This guy's kind of a goofy goober. Actually, I have to see him side by side to compare him, but I'm pretty sure this one is just worse. But I have to see him side by side. Give my final verdict on it. The Ops Chari artwork. Shout out Chari. My hand is dead again. Let's fucking go. Wait, went to the bottom though. 2 transceivers and an Ariana. So that's 3 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 though. 6 dead cards. How many cards total? 9 cards. So it's 7 cards. Let's see what my top deck is. Well, playing Proton's never good enough. The question is, do I shuffle the deck with the Artisan? I don't remember what's left on my deck. I'm gonna say I do shuffle it though, but this could be wrong. There's a lot of good stuff on the bottom, it feels like. Seems like. Shh, gotta be. Ariana again. Ah! Gosh darn. 100, 200, 260, 290. Unfortunate. So what kinds of prizing can you get from side events at regionals? Never done before. Me either. I actually just don't know. I'm with you. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm back, baby. Let's go. Never doubted. Oh no. Did I misplay? No, I threw. I wasn't supposed to draw with that. Oh no. I can't believe I threw. We basically just won. I would have just won the game basically. But I decked out. I can reconstitute once, but that's not enough to actually KO their active. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh, I had to just not draw with the stadium. I had to not draw with the stadium. I also probably should set up the one with the bangle as well, to be honest. Oh, they don't have a fire energy for this one? I guess it's winnable. I could Archer knockout next turn. Sure, whatever. Pass. And maybe they can't find the energy for this. Alrighty. Alrighty. Pack it up. Well, I would have won. I would have won. Appreciate the prime sub there. Worn out. Welcome to the right pack. All right. Tournament. Round 1 of the tournament starting up soon. We are playing Pidgeot Typhlosion. With, yeah. I was going to say with Pidgeot. Typhlosion Pidgeot with Pidgeot. Which is decking for the tournament? Bro, don't tempt me, bro. I'm big time Porygon Z enjoyer. Do not tempt me. Oh my goodness. We hit Diplin round 1. That seems like a matchup. I don't know if that's good or bad. Wait, I don't need to copy that. I need to copy their name. I could see that definitely being a bad matchup, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. That dippy round 1 seems like a bad matchup. I mean, the thing with that deck is just always how well it sets up, right? That's always going to be the thing that holds that deck back. It actually is a deck. I need to write that deck down on a notepad here. After trying that Hydrapple build yesterday that Moonshadow wants to play, makes me want to revisit Diplin, to be honest. I feel like there could be something there. Do you think the meta could shift enough to make Poltnor a bad pick for Pit? No clue. Well, I mean, the answer is yes, but like, the answer is always yes for that question. But like, Poltnor's a good deck, and it's not like a... You're pretty safe. I mean, Gardevoir is probably safer than it, but no, you're probably safe. You're probably safe. The answer is always yes, but that's not how we should answer the question. I would not worry about it potentially becoming a terrible play for the tournament. Of course, anything can happen, but it wouldn't be that crazy either if Poltnor became a terrible play. But if Poltnor's a terrible play, then Polt's a terrible play. But that wouldn't be that crazy, right? If Polt was like a really bad play for Pittsburgh, would that really be that crazy? I don't think that'd be that crazy, to be honest. You should be good. You should be safe. You should be safe. Lock in. You're good. You're good. All right, chat. Let's see you after the round. Your opponent will go first. Honestly, I don't even know if I like that. I don't know. I don't like anything, to be honest. I hate everything. Yo, the Ember? The early prize card draw? Is this how we win? The Ember goes crazy here. The Cynical's not fucking around. All right, this is definitely... That's definitely insane that KOs. Wait, Diplin dies to a Quilava. Wait, what? Oh, but they can get like 2 prize cards. No, they can't because I'm KOing their only apple. Oh, but this guy can swing twice. Gosh darn. All right, how do we navigate this? Because I don't have any... Fuck, I don't have anything that survives the fish. The fish hits for 60? 60? Dude. But I have no mobility in my deck. I don't have like a switch or... Okay. Vessel Evo? No. I think we just play this and we just get... I think I get fire. Or maybe something like this. I don't play Artisan. Oh, I definitely want to save my stadiums as counter stadiums. Dude, but if they get the fish online, I get cooked, bro. I'm cooked. The fish fucks me. It's so bad, dude. That fish is so cringe. I should actually do some prize checking. Prize an Odo. I didn't prize any energy. Alright, that's good enough. Yeah, whatever. Here we go. Hopefully they don't got it like that next turn. I don't even know what to think, though. Like, this just seems so bad. Man, this matchup seems terrible. What the heck? Dude, I am fucked, man. I can't KO this thing, though. Oh, shoot, I can't KO this thing. Maybe I should have just gotten Fez, and then... Maybe I should have just Ultra Balled 4 Fez. What would I have gotten rid of? And, I don't know. Boss and a something, I guess. Maybe I should have got Fez, so then I go KO active, I push Fez, and then I TMU off Fez or something. Yeah, that's probably the better play. I'm drunk and alone. The fish is just so disgusting in this matchup. Maybe with energy? Is that our out? No. That's how I should have Ultra Balled for Fez. So they KO the first Cyndaquil, then I get to push Fez. Draw with Fez, reset up, go from there. I don't get to attack this turn because that turn, but I could just like team Evo with Fez and reset up or something. Oh boy. Alright. I can still retreat. No, retreating to Fez here is so bad because then I get stuck. Oh, they're gonna get to kill this guy anyways. Dude, holy smokes. Should have Ultra Ball for Fez, man. Should have Ultra Ball for Fez. Seems so bad. Using Fez at this point is so difficult. Dude, everything about the situation just sucks, man. I don't play research. There might be something there actually. I want to save my second Iono as well, but it feels like I can't. Back into it. I just don't know what I'm building up towards. Maybe Pidgeot next turn seems kind of cool. I just put the other Pidgey in play, to be honest, just so I can just evolve to the Odo later. Wouldn't it be terrible? Or just be a liability in play towards the end of the game. Might just be a liability in play towards the end of the game. Dude, I just don't have a good play, man. I just don't know. I kind of want to attach to the Pidgey over here. Let's sacrifice Cyndaquil Pidgey. Then attack with Pidgeot EX. Sure, we'll see how that goes. We'll let them KO this and this, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. Really bad if they have boss plus stadium here. If they have just boss, could kill my Pidgey, that's fine. I can work with that. Honestly, setting up my other Pidgeot might be good. No, I want to get back to, well, setting up the other Pidgeot eventually, but getting to that point is like going to be impossible. Getting to that point is going to be impossible. This is definitely... this is like a situation where I wish I had an air balloon, because I wish I could like push Fez and then still get out of Fez going to the next turn, but I don't play... yeah, I don't play the air balloon. It's unfortunate. Okay, we can do a big combo here. We can do a big combo here. We can make a comeback. We can make a comeback. Oh, but my other Iono's gone. Fudge, why is my other Iono... Dude, having to play my other Iono there was so unfortunate. Alright, push this guy out. Whatever, it's figure it out. Try to make it work. That is so unfortunate though that I had to play my. I didn't have anything else to do on my turn besides play my Iono. We should be playing 3 Iono. I've gone back and forth from like 3 Iono. I could play like 1 research and 3 Iono instead or something. 2 most of the time feels like it's enough. But when you have to use 1 early, it just feels so bad. All right. Locking back in. I don't really check my prize card super third. I think I just start with a quick search here though, because I'm just gonna grab a secret box. Oh, but I could play Vessel and hold Night Stretcher. Oh. What am I getting? Iono, Stadium. I can get a TM Evo to burn off the. Okay, yeah. I can get. Oh, that reduces my active Pokemon's HP though. That is actually an L. But hopefully it doesn't lead to my opponent winning the game. Oh no, but I need Counter Catcher here to KO the Lone Thwacky. Shoot. I definitely should have drawn with Fez first. I forgot I wanted Counter Catcher here. Well, the energy off the Iono, I guess. Oh, I can bump the stadium. I can bump my own stadium. Oh, I can bump their stadiums as well. Pidgeot's like always our thing to set up here. I guess if I whiff, I can always just TM Evo to a Quilava. There's a good chance I get energy here, though. But I definitely should have just drawn with Fez first. For some reason in my head, I was thinking I had it all, like, guaranteed or something. Please give me an energy. Please. Punish for misplaying. No one to blame but myself. I had second Thwacky in hand anyway, so I probably just lose. This all just comes back to not having another boss to work with. This guy's got 140 HP. They play Vitality Band, but they need Stadium and Vitality Band. Okay. Alright, I'm piecing this together. I'll just get the whole squad. Screw it. Everyone get in. Dude, I just wish I had another Iono. That's what I just wish I had. I just wish I had another Iono. I just don't, obviously. I think it's still winnable though. I think it is still winnable. I just need to start to build up my little guys as well though. Maybe I should have just gotten Typhlosion instead and just got Vessel off this. But I need a lot of fire energy coming up, so kind of feel like I should just grab this. Sure, it's whatever. I don't want to use Pidgeot yet. I want to use Typhlosion now. I need to get a Pidgey in play here as well. Maybe what I should have done is I should have gotten 2 energy off the Ethan's Adventure. I should have got 2 energy off the Ethan's Adventure. 2 energy off the Ethan's Adventure, and then they got the Vitality Band, but that's fine. 2 energy off the Ethan's Adventure, and then I should have got a Poffin for Cyndaquil Pidgey, is what I should have done. Sorry, we can fix that going to this turn. What are they down? Basically nothing. They only play 3 stadiums, though, so... They have, do they have guaranteed boss in hand now though? Yeah, they do have guaranteed. Oh wait, that KO. Oh, that KO's without. For some reason I thought they needed the stadium. Why did I think they needed the stadium? Maybe I should have. No, but if I attack with Bird there, they put stadium in play, and then I don't have a way to bump their stadium. They have guaranteed boss. I need to set up another Typhlosion at some point. I need to set up something else. Like I don't win the game with one Pidgeot. I need to do something else. It just doesn't matter though at this point. Maybe I just have the active. Maybe that would force them to have the most amount of cards, right? Maybe they don't have it. It seems unlikely. They set up a billion Pokemon to like run between, but it just doesn't matter at this point anymore. I might have been bumping their last stadium here anyways. Like I wanted to. I wanted to be bumping their stadium this turn. Oh, I could still boss KO the Thwacky. Oh, is there 4 in here? I didn't fix that bug yet. Boss KO Thwacky, KO active. I mean, I know they have Thwacky in hand, so I have to hope their boss is prized, right? I have to play as if their boss is prized. Okay, if I'm playing if their boss is prized, I boss KO the Thwacky. We have to play as if their boss is prized. We can't win if their boss isn't prized, so we have to play like the boss is prized. I could have played my early game better though, for sure. But I don't know. This is so tough. Once they like, yeah, we just like start to fall behind. It's tough. Also, they play the frickin' fish. They play the fish, which once it KOs the Typhlosion, but it's like we need to get control of like the stadium war. But that means like Pidgeot has to get involved. Yeah. Definitely some better stuff we could have done in the early game, but tough. Yeah. We need them to like for us to have a chance to win, we need them to like whiff for a turn. But like our setup wasn't too ridiculously good. Yeah, we need them to like whiff for a turn for us to have like a chance, to be honest. Not good. Oh well. Alright, we got 12 minutes to the next round starts. I'm gonna play a game with Porygon-Z. I want to put one Gear in here if I can fit it. GG's Villa. Jet's attack seems pretty solid in that matchup. Yeah, just getting up to it is hard though, because like if we don't attach to our active, we don't TM Evo. If we don't attach to the active, we don't TM Evo. Then if we do that, then we're 1 energy behind. So building up to it is yeah. How many wins is usually top cut? X and 2, I think. You need 4 Night Stretcher? It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I'd cut the Night Stretchers. Yo, what's up, Nick? Yo, appreciate the $5 super chat there as well, Moonshadow. Are you available for deck requests this weekend? Yeah, sure. Also tomorrow, but probably not Friday. I do want to work on, in between rounds as well, I do want to work on a Miraidon list, for sure. How's your day going? Pretty well so far. No complaints. I think X2 is usually top cut. Maybe X2-1 sometimes. You have to go back and look at like previous late nights of similar size and just do the numbers from there. Are you going to make an appearance at the Pittsburgh Regionals? No. Which one prize deck you think is the best right now? Typhlosion. You're going to Monterey? Dude, Ivan. I'm just going to time you out. You know, dude. This is not new to you, Ivan. There's a command in the title. You know what to do. Are you gonna make an appearance at the National Aviary in Pittsburgh? Of course. What the heck? What a silly question. I have no idea what I'm up against. How long have you been playing Pokemon? Since 2009. So I just registered for Pits, my first ever event. What you got to do Friday is better to be there earlier. It doesn't matter. Do you receive something Friday? I mean, you can check in Friday if you want during the check-in period, but arriving Saturday morning and checking in then is also fine. Doesn't really matter. There's like side events and stuff. Sometimes like a League Cup or League Challenge on Friday as well. But yeah, you don't have to be there Friday basically. Yeah, you don't even have to be there Friday at all. You could literally just show up Sunday or Saturday morning. You'd be fine. I'm using the Dawn list that you made, and should I go second against decks that are stage 2 decks because of the Team Evo, or is that dumb? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure if going first or second makes the most sense in that deck. How many losses for me to drop at late night? Probably 3, but I actually don't know for sure. What's your favorite deck right now? Porygon Z. Maybe they whiffed the turn 1 attack? Did they already Sada? They did. I'm probably getting KO'd. I don't even respond to getting KO'd here, though. Petrol for... I don't even know. Lovato, this turning be up on your YouTube? All my streams go up on as VODs on the YouTube channel. Oh, as like a tournament VOD though? Yeah, I'll probably, well, it depends. If I lose the next 2 rounds, then no. If I lose the next 2 rounds, no. But we'll see. Hopefully I don't. Need a basic. Sure. It's all right. We go next. Yo, appreciate the $20 super chat there. West, good luck in the tourney tonight, Azul. Appreciate it. I'll do my best. Going to Pittsburgh, which commanded the title you can use to see which major tournaments I currently plan to attend in the 2026 season of the PokemonTCG. What deck are you playing at Worlds? Quad Bidoof. Let me try and fit. How do I get 1 Pokegear into this deck? Just to increase our odds of the turn 1 Proton by a little bit. I feel like the problem is I feel like there's no room. I think the deck doesn't actually have room. In Secret Box, if you went out. Not a good out. Gave me an out to not losing immediately, but I guess I could have gotten. I guess I could have got Air Balloon, Night Stretcher for Articuno, return to Articuno, maybe. Cut 1 Archer. No, we can't cut. We don't want to cut any of the supporters. That's our damage. Get rid of 1 Archer. No shot, no shot. Go down 3 Ultras. No shot, no shot. The Night Stretcher would maybe, we can maybe cut a Night Stretcher. I don't like the idea of that though. But we can maybe cut a Night Stretcher. I just want 1 gear. We need more. The turn 1 consistency. All right, hold up. I guess we can cut a supporter. We could cut a supporter. Maybe cut 1 energy. That's what I was thinking as well. We could maybe cut an energy. It'd probably be rockets. Let's try the energy cut. We actually can cut a supporter. We hit it really hard in the lake. We don't need all the supporters, I guess, technically. That is fair. That is fair. Would it be Archer or Petrol though? I feel like Petrol would get cut, right? Maybe that does work. Maybe we do cut the supporter. 2 Pokegears. Dude, if we whiff turn 1 Proton, I'm punching someone. Oh, I thought you were playing 8? 6 energy is sus? No. We can make it work. Our max damage is like 400. Yeah, we can maybe cut one. Down to 380. 380 max. But we don't actually need to hit 380. I mean, we do need to find a lot of supporters and give them the discard pile pretty aggressively, so. Less energy, the better the deck. Dude, that's what they say. What happened? Do I even have time for this? We have 4 minutes. We gotta play fast. Cut a supporter. The next game you'll be against the 400 HP Garchomp, guaranteed. I mean, the chance that we get to the 400 damage, though, anytime soon is, like, never happening. Should be okay. I'll play 1 Bangle as well. Let me cut an energy, then start 4 energy, no Proton in my hand. Genius. Think Fralgator is decent in this format? No. Reverse will be better than Rocket, Team Rocket. You can use it more on stage 1 and not stage 2. I don't think so. No. Classic live draws. I mean, if we're in a dead draw, best a dead draw before a round of the tournament's about to happen. This is when we want a dead draw. Is Pittsburgh Black Ball White Flare, or will a new set come out before? The new set won't be legal, no. Rotostick in this deck, maybe, kind of like Gear, but also a damage booster. I mean, not really. The deck doesn't have enough discard cards to like fuel a Rotostick. So I'd rather play the guarantee or the higher odds of the Pokegear for sure. All right, next tournament round coming up. Yeah, it's not even so much that Rotostick gets us a lot of supporters, but we don't actually have a way to discard the supporters that aggressively. Like, this deck wants the Ultra Balls plus the Porygon in the Secret Box really doesn't discard. You don't discard through the decks that aggressively, because getting the Porygons online can be a little bit slow for sure. Yeah. I don't know, maybe with some more testing I could come around on the Rotostick, but I just don't think it would work, because already when I play games with the deck, we're already not discarding stuff too aggressively out of the hand. I will be going to Worlds, yes. Yes. Oregon and Dinosaur. This is a big duck. We saw some Dragon Ball Dusknoir. That's a good deck. I wish Petrol found a Team Rocketmon and item card like Irida. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. That would have been so much better. But I think they really wanted to reprint Skyla, though. Want to add some other basic Pokemon to help mulligans? Because I don't really care about mulliganing. I don't want other basic Pokemon in the deck either. They're just wasted cards. The deck needs space for other stuff. What about Blender and Porygon? I think Secret Box is better. Just literally the increased odds of hitting this stadium is like huge. It's such a powerful card to play on a turn. Damage isn't a problem with the deck. It's consistency. Consistency is the problem with the deck, not damage. Add Badoo? No. I tested Joltebox versus Bolt on stream today with and without Clefairy, and Clefairy made a huge difference. Damn, that is unfortunate. All right, I just have to add Clefairy then. Wait, did you feel like it was winnable without the Clefairy, or like? So are you gonna try in day 2 at Worlds this year? And if so, I think you should try and go for the win at the Worlds this year. That would be crazy to see you win Worlds. No, I'm not gonna go for day 2. My goal is to probably lose my second to last round of day 1 to get like to lose that one out of the tournament, and then just go back to the hotel room early and not play the last round. It was winnable without Clefairy, but if they go Gus plus jamming, it's GG. Gus plus jamming, bro. What the heck? Why are they so lucky? You couldn't. Well, Gus plus jamming, but they didn't have like. I guess I have to play more. I guess yeah. I mean, Clefairy definitely makes the matchup better, but if you can beat it without it, that'd just be like so sick. I could see you just playing like. Was it just? Would you do just like one Clefairy, one Psychic? I could see that being enough for sure. That's all I would want to play. Just 1/1. So just so you can start thinking on it, I'm going to request a Palafin deck. Really? Even with the new stadium coming out, you don't want to wait? How'd you not guess Rockruff? Because I didn't guess Rockruff. Did you drop? No. So good point. Maybe I'll wait. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to, sure. But like, I mean, I'm not trying to touch Palafin until what's it called happens, unless you really want me to. Are you in a limitless tournament right now? Yeah. One Clefairy, one Psychic is good, but it's so cringe. It might be good, but it's cringe. Like, you can't deny it's cringe. But I guess if you just like bench you just bench Clefairy early and put an energy on it, then they have to respect it, right? Or do you wait? I guess it depends on their board state, right? Their board state dictates whether or not you should bench the Clefairy. Like, if their board state, if you can just win with Iron Hands against their board, like Iron Hands and Ursaluna, you probably just bench the Clefairy, and then you just win through boss if they don't KO it. And then if they get to play like to a low Pult only board, you wait. They have to leave a bench space open. Oh. Dude, it's just so cringe. Because if you wait and you don't bench it, then you have to like sit there and leave a bench space open. See, like, I don't see, my problem with the Clefairy is if you're not benching it aggressively, I feel like it just doesn't happen. But if you like hold it, you're just getting Iono to 2, and then you have to find Clefairy Crispin off Iono to 2, which just doesn't happen. While they're still just usually not drawing prize cards. If they are drawing prize cards, then it is definitely reasonable to find it, but can Joltevox ever run a Zekrom? It can, it just seems unnecessary. That's why I kind of want to, well, I guess the Jamming Tower makes things weird. That's what I'm saying, like, I kind of want to just, like, do second Bravery Charm plus Picnic Basket, but I don't know if that's actually enough to beat them. Also, if they do just play Jamming Tower, that's never enough for sure. Well, I guess more to think about. The Clefairy, if you play Clefairy and Zekrom, that could be cool, I guess, maybe. You can bench Clefairy early, force him to draw prize cards, and then go into Zekrom, maybe. But that is only assuming that you can win the game with Iron Hands on board. Maybe you could get the Clef out quick, but then they just chase it down. Yeah, but if they chase it down, they give you Fez draw, and they're not threatening your Iron Hands. So you go like double Iron Hands plus, what's it called? That's what I'm saying. If their board has like Fez, Latios, a bunch of one prizers on it, I think you just bench it aggressively to force them to KO it, giving you just the win condition through Ursaluna. Giving you the win condition through Ursaluna plus The Ursaluna win condition, yeah. Iron Hands. Just being able to use Iron Hands and Ursaluna to win the game. Alright, we're up against Gardevoir. Have you ever played Flareon EX, Jolteon EX, Vaporeon EX? No. Game Tower was just doing work against me. Yeah, I could see it. That card kind of good right now. Pretty solid, yeah. Legacy Energy and Joltik? No, it's bad. HP Share was clutch. It was? The more I played with it, it did seem pretty good. But I do wonder if Power Glass would ever just still be better. The XP Share is nice though because it's way more neutral. It can be good. It can be good in like with anyone. Where Power Glass is basically only good on Pikachu. Same thing with the Heavy Baton. More situational. XP Share is a better card to include to beat Dragapult. What if you did have a Zekrom though? I have to play. I just have to play the matchup a lot more, I guess. We'll see. Show us your Garchomp deck. I don't have one. Grim is a worse matchup than Guardy for Typhlosion, right? I think they're both pretty bad, to be honest. They're both pretty bad matchups. I'm not sure which one's worse. They're both unfavorable, though. Dragon feels terrible against Bolt, though. Well, it depends if they have to draw prize cards or not, though. I'm on the fence about Vitbane. It feels like you need it to cut it to fit the Clefairy stuff. I think I would cut it, to be honest, Jesse. I think you just... When you go up against Gardevoir, you just boss KO as many Monkey Doors as possible. And that's where, like, playing something like Glissy's Appeal, which is, like, kind of just neutrally seems pretty good, would also have value. You just Gust KO the Monkey Door with the Dark Energy. Hopefully they don't get a full HP Guardy setup. Glissy's Appeal. It's +1 boss. Like, would you play 5 boss in the deck? It'd be pretty... I'd be pretty close to wanting to play 5 boss in Joltik box. 5 boss and Iron Bundle? Oh, that's a lot of Gust. You would cut 4th gear for it? No, we're just playing 5. Gear for Arven is too important. Just put it on top of it. Maybe cut bundle for it? I don't know. The bundle is pretty good for me when I went playing recently. Being able to turn your Arven into an effective boss without using your Prime Catcher is just so good. So good. All right, chat. We're up against Guardian this one. See y'all after the match. Gardevoir. This is pretty standard. Nothing. Fluttermane, E-Switch. I guess it's just like a no. Alright. I'm glad they won the coin flip because honestly, well, I would probably choose second, right? I was like, honestly, I don't know if I want to go first, but I'd probably go second. Yeah. Going second seems better. Oh, yeah, because I want a TM Evo. Because, like, yeah. So now I'm like TM Evo in turn 2, which is way worse. It's not even close. What the heck am I thinking, bro? What am I thinking? What am I, a moron? Surprise, a Cyndaquil. Rest of the squad's there. A boss and a research, I think. No supporters in hand kind of sucks, but I have Ultra Ball for Quilava next turn, so it's not that bad. Jupoffin in hand, Ultra Ball in hand. Box, Night Stretcher. My Gravity Mountain is prized, it looks like. 2 Fire Energy. Oh boy. I think I would double Pidgey here. Yeah. Like this and just pass, I guess. Probably look to Ultra Ball away the Artisan next turn or something like that. I don't want to give them Artisan, basically. Sure. Sounds good. Sure. Sounds okay. Catch a Monkey Dory pass. Oh no, they're cooking like that. Hold up, chill. The raw Evo? Oh, they had Arvin anyways. Chat. We might be screwed here. I'm just gonna get sniped turn 2, right? That's fine, that's fine. We can beat that. We can beat that. Bro, I gotta stop being so down and out all the time, bro. I gotta up the energy here. It's a free dub. It's a free dub. We got this. Chat, we got this. Chat, we're fine. I swear we're fine. It's gonna be fine, man. We only win. This is all only dubs. Oh, dude, can I ever KO that? I can never KO that off the bench, right? No. Ooh, that is a sick top deck. Definitely very chill, very cool top deck. Haunted by the journey. They don't play Team Diva, do they? No. I don't want to play the Vessel this turn if I don't have to. How am I playing this turn, though, in general? I think I have to evolve the active retreat to Cyndaquil, right? Or Quilava now, whatever. Same difference. And then hope there's no Screamtail snipe KO my Pidgeotto. Dude, I gotta hope, man. I'm hoping. Don't kill my Odo, man. I don't want to attach here or here. I just want to hold the energy, I think. See how this goes. Dude, they're just gonna KO my Pidgeotto, bro. I can smell it, bro. I can smell it from here. Oh, already Artisan for the Ralts, though. Hold on. Back-to-back TM Evos, maybe? What? Maybe Screamtail's prize? That makes like no sense if Screamtail's not prize. But you just don't need this Ralts here either, though. Just getting the Ralts this aggressively is just not relevant. Right? I'm not trolling, am I? I never troll, I never troll. Why would I even ask that about myself? Never trolled once in my life. Okay, nice, 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 nice. I'm just KOing the active Monkey Dory here, which is fine. I kind of want to get the Cyndaquil, the boss, and the fire energy out of my prize cards. Honestly, I have pretty good prize cards right now. So I could go Ticket, Evo, play Ultra Ball away 2 Evo, so get a Pidgeot confirmed. Yeah, I don't mind doing that, to be honest. How many of these things do I have to discard to knock this thing out? Just one? Okay, so I can do this. Ticket, Evo. Play the ticket. We'll see what happens. Guarantee you get the Cyndaquil, but the question is what else happened. Boss, Super Rod. I had 2 energy prize as well. I still have an energy prize. Hold up. So I have an energy prized. Vessel's here. Sacred Ash got prize, but I'm okay with that, I think. 3 Ultra Ball. Did I already play it? No, I have an Ultra Ball in hand. We kind of get your Super Rod. 2 Arvin, 1 Iono. Do I have an Iono in hand? I do. 2 Research. Dude, what the heck did I end up prizing? I am just drawing a blank. A Poffin? Oh, my other Silver Bangle. Or Brave Bangle, whatever. Oh, I don't have an... Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I still have my Pidgeot on the way. I was like, I don't have an energy. I forgot. I get a quick search here still. And I have 2 in the discard pile, so I'm hitting for 160. Okay. Oh, whoa. I just grab it. I leave the vessel in the deck. Just grab a raw energy. For some reason, like in my head, also, I thought I was playing Ethan's Adventure, but I wasn't. So that's like another thing. Buddy blasting. Wait, am I still confused? No. Okay, the animation just bugged. I was like, wait, what? The animation just didn't go away. Sacred Ash is solid. If they don't Iono me this turn, I'm just gonna like snap play that, recover, get the whole squad back to the deck. Snap play right there. I do need to start to evolve this Pidgey to an Odo. Because I want to get out of range of double Monkey Dory. They can only get, well, they do play E-Switch, so I guess I mean, this turn they could double Monkey Dory my Pidgey, but we have to start to try and build it up as the game progresses. I guess they can Monkey Dory once this turn and then twice the next turn. Oof, I guess I can just catch it pretty quickly, to be honest. Am I just gonna get Mind Bended again? Like, is that just the whole matchup? It's just Mind Bend? I don't play any mobility cards. I mean, I guess that's a reason to play like an Air Balloon in this deck, to be honest. Just gotta flip for it, though. Nothing else for us to do. Hey, do you just not take knockouts in this matchup? You just Mind Bend the active and then spread damage to the bench stuff? Is that just the whole matchup? That's pretty cringe. I don't mind having to retreat once or twice, though. I obviously can't do it this turn, but hopefully we hit heads on the next turn, and then I can retreat the turn after if I need to. We'll see what they actually do for an attack here, though, I guess. My assumption is I am going to get Mind Bended here. Oh, but I guess... No. Yeah, my assumption here is I am going to get Mind Bended. We'll see. We just hope to hit heads, I guess. Maybe they'll think I'm still confused. I won't even do it, though. Maybe. Oh boy. Hella Monkey Dories. I guess they could KO me with Kirlia. They are loading the Kirlia up. Are they actually attacking with Kirlia here? Well, they only had 2 Psychics in the discard pile. Magical Shot for 30? That seems really bad. They have to Mind Bend here, right? Well, no, but they just put 2 Psychics on this. Did they just mess up? Maybe they're going to get Screamtail. No, but they just put second Psychic here. Dude, honestly, this Mind Bend in this matchup is so... Maybe we should just play an Air Balloon for that reason. But then, am I teching for Gardevoir, something that already seems like a bad matchup? That just seems bad. Did they just mess up? Maybe they just really messed up really badly here. They only have 1 Psychic in this card. They've already played Arvin, right? Yeah, they just messed up really bad. They can KO my Cyndaquil. No, they can't. Are they just gonna slap me? Bro, I think we just boss KO the... Oh, can I though? Oh, now I can. Boss KO, this thing just seems really good. Good top deck. Not gonna lie. Just give myself 2 prize cards. Don't KO any of their energy out of play. Remove their draw power. Or Boss KO Guardy. Boss KO Guardy's okay, but then they have the draw power of the Fez. The draw power of the Fez seems too good. We should get rid of that. Oh, I could, no, we should save Secret Box, right? Yeah. I can keep one of my things in the deck as well, right? Like right now I'm doing 60, yeah. So I can go. Honestly, I definitely consider getting rid of Iono here. We still have 1 left. It's just like a really low value card at this point. If we get Iono, I don't want to be drawing into Iono. Or I go super far ahead here. Yeah. This lets me grab the Odo as well to start to develop the Pidgey. Get the Pidgey out of range of the Monkey Dory. I'm down to evolve this as well. I guess the only thing I'm missing here is I didn't get an energy attachment for turn, which is kind of unfortunate, but I'll go ahead and burn this as well. Buddy blasting. Fine. It's something. It gives, like, we have this for energy or something like that. I guess we can just quick search for, depending on the topic, we can quick search for Secret Box, and that gives us like the whole combo. That's another really cool thing about playing Pidgeot, is as long as you don't use Secret Box early, you have it for like a huge combos later on in the game, which is really, really nice. Yeah, the only thing I wish I had gone down that turn was an attachment on this Typhlosion, so I could hard retreat the active Typhlosion. Yeah. Wait, they still have one. They have 1 energy in the discard pile here. I feel like they should have sent up the Kirlia to get that energy off that Kirlia. The Gardevoir push up here is very questionable. The Gardevoir setup is, yeah, it just seems bad. They only have 1 energy in here. They literally can't move this thing. Okay, they have a dark energy, so they can retreat. Dreamtail, sure. I can Monkey Dory 20 from the bench to my active. And then Screamtail KO my Cyndaquil. Or pressure my other Typhlosion, maybe? I don't know, that doesn't even seem that good. KO Cyndaquil seems best, but that's also just like not that good either. I would argue they don't really have a good play though, I guess. And they don't play a way to deal with my Pidgeot EX, so going after my Odo here doesn't make much sense either. Yeah, Cyndaquil makes the most sense. But they can't KO Quilava and Typhlosion next turn, so we should still be in a pretty good spot. I could just boss KO with 2 prizes this turn just so I guaranteed have game next turn, right? Just KO the Mew, take away the draw power again. Give the 2 energy here. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I mean, how do I lose? I don't think there's a loss. A way to lose. I should be able to want to KO the active no matter what it is, right? So we just go quick search for boss. I have a Typhlosion prize now. Oh, I don't have to give up this Ethan's. I can keep this Ethan's actually. I don't have to give up this. I could get rid of it though, so that way all I need is Typhlosion energy. I don't know if that's correct though. I don't think that is correct. I want to build up energy on my bench Typhlosion here though, right? KO Confuse. I also want my other Pidgeot in play. Well, that doesn't really could triple Monkey Dory KO this. Doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. I think I just do this. Building up an energy in play seems worth it for sure. Getting the other Pidgeot EX online doesn't really make a big difference though. And I should just hold Ethan's Adventure. Yeah, I should just hold Ethan's Adventure. Because one thing they could do here, they can Monkey Dory KO this. That's good too. I don't know what my last prize card is. They could KO this with Monkey Dory and then bring this up and Mind Bend it. So getting that energy established, so next turn I can go attach here and then either pass or attack. But I would probably just pass, to be honest. I don't even like gonna flip through the confusion. Well, I'd probably do the math on the Monkey Dories. Maybe get a Cyndaquil back in play and go like quick search for Super Rod, get back energy plus a Cyndaquil. I believe I have a Quilava still left in the deck. I don't know. Sure. But we still have Secret Box, so we can go one card, generate a card, top deck, Secret Box, and that should give us like everything for the win as well. Yeah, honestly, this matchup, dude, Mind Bend is such a rat maneuver, but it's so good in this matchup. It's honestly just good when your opponent doesn't have mobility. But is it really better than just taking a knockout? Like doing 60 damage to your opponent's active, spreading with some Monkey Dories. I don't know if that is better, to be honest, though. I'm actually not sure if that's better. I could have also pushed up. No, I should never push up Pidgeot X here. It should always probably be this guy. Insane rat maneuver, though. They still have no energy in their discard pile. Honestly, playing one Nest Ball in here maybe wouldn't be terrible. So that way you can go like Secret Box for Nest Ball to get Fez plus other cards. But we should probably be able to make it work through Ultra Ball most of the time. So now they're just hoping my last card is my Ethan's Adventure. Well, I think they've seen all 4 Ethan's Adventure be in my hand when I played the ticket, so not possible. Oh, I do need the... Sure. I do need the tool. Or... Teeny? One teeny, please. I'll be right back. All right. Dude, another Guardy, bro. Leave me alone. Just somewhere to be. Oh, Jelly Guardy. Wow. Wait, how bad is that for me? Am I scared of the jelly? Yo, appreciate the 12 months there, Isaac. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Dude, I don't think I am. Jelly. The jelly lad. Guess we'll see how it goes. Our chat, see you after the round. Jelly time. It's jelly time. Guess we'll play Klefki. Oh, Klefki doesn't matter for me, though. I'll go first. Pro, you rat. Listen here, you rat fuck. As long as they don't open jelly and item lock me turn 2, this hand's pretty sick. Alright, cool. Oh, that's sick too. Listen here, you rat fuck. So stupid. Alright, what are we doing? Let's get some... Prize an Odo. Odo's out of commission. Arvin, Iono. Or those. Prize a boss. That's definitely good in this matchup. Prize a research. Also seems pretty good in this matchup. Got the whole, all those though. That's good. Prize my super odds here. 3 energy, 5 energy, no energy prize. Stadiums are here this year. Secret box is prized. And the ticket actually might also be prized. It might also be prized. I definitely want to TM Evo next turn. Let you know. Oh yeah, because I can Evo out my Pidgeot EX. I almost always forget about that play. I didn't forget about it this time though. Wow, sick plays. All right, that's it. That's enough caffeine for the day. I do want another drink. Why were they Artisan for... Oh, wait, no, they don't play Poffin. Yeah. I was like, why wouldn't you Poffin for your 2 Ralts if... Yeah, Guardy doesn't play Poffin anymore. Or most don't. Some still do, though. An aggressive Fez. Hmm. Okay. Trying to find these last couple of prize cards. I think one of them is the ticket. It is ticket. Oh no, ticket's here. Candy? Alright, it's candy. Nothing crazy is prize here, it looks like. I care that much about. Photo, Pidgey. Oh, it's a Pidgey. Alright, counter catcher could be active as soon as next turn if they take a KO. On, I mean, I need to set up another Quilava next turn, right? Yeah, or this turn. I'm gonna TM Evo into 1. Yeah, okay. I need TM Evo. I don't want to play ticket. I want to discard ticket. Probably not. I could grab a Poffin and discard a Poffin. Yeah, I could do that, right? I don't really need... Yeah, that seems fine. To keep the counter catcher in the hand. I could use it as soon as like next turn. All right, feeling pretty good about the situation. Feeling pretty good. Sure. Ooh, goodbye jelly. I don't know if it's a jelly matchup though. Oh, maybe it is. Every time, bro. Discards candy, finds candy. Very predictable. Not that their turn is going to be great or anything like that, but... I can't really do anything too aggressive here. Or are they just going to run to jelly this turn? Maybe. I actually don't know how they're supposed to play this. Oh, they actually got there. What the heck? That's super annoying. But what is their play here? Are they actually just going to TM Devo my board? It would be... Well, I did prize my rare candy, so it actually would be annoying. Maybe they're just gonna run to Frillish for a turn in Ocean Gloom. They could Guardy. Well, no, they attach here. So the most I can do is TM Devo, Ocean Gloom or Mind Bend. So I'm expecting an Ocean Gloom. But it's like a pretty low value Ocean Gloom. I have a 1-card hand. It's probably better than, well, the Psy Shot. Uh-oh. Went after me bird. I don't mind this. I'm down for this. Ooh. No, honestly, I do want to just kill the Monkey Dory, I think, here, though. I did stop and think about this for a second, but... No, it's never a play. It will be my second one in the discard pile, okay. Just do these three, I think. I think I just quick search for... Oh wait, what's gonna happen here? So next turn they could double Monkey Dory here, and then Team Devo KO my Pidgeot. Is that their whole play here? I'm just gonna search out Ultra Ball, so I could be more aggressive next turn if I want to be. So if they go into like Jellicent here and punch KO this, I can go Boss Ultra Ball. But that's the Jellicent can't be their play next turn. That's so weak, right? Well, I guess we'll find out what's happening. Alright, Buddy Blast. I'm gonna try and remember to not use the Kolava's ability when there's 4 Ethans in my discard pile, but I might forget. Good card. This is why generally, if we can, we want to set up 2 Pidgeot. Like, this is a good matchup to set up 2 Pidgeot, because like Guardy will try and remove your Pidgeot from play fairly aggressively. It's a little bit late to set up the second one now, but... They got TM Devo and Research off the secret box, which is weird, though. Well, I guess I don't have to play the Research. It seems weird that that was their choice to me. We'll see what they actually end up doing here, I guess. Well, they got the Jelly back. Got what? Jelly Dark Monkey. Yeah, I didn't mind taking Monkey off the board there on that previous turn. That seemed fine. There's the Devo. Is that literally just their plan? Double Monkey Evo. I'm gonna have the combo, so I'm safe, but... Draw a single prize card, because this guy can just evolve back down. Move the Pidgeot. It just seems so incredibly weak. I don't know. Just remove my Pidgeot, huh? All for my burb. I'm actually curious what I want to knock out here now. I kind of want to go after a Monkey Dory. Down a Nitro Charge and a Super Rod. Play 3 Dark, 3 Monkey. Very, very tempted to go chase Boss Monkey Dory here. They are pretty big pests. I might go after the Monkey Dory here. Alright, bird down.
left for a burb. It's very reasonable if I get another Monkey Dory set up. But then I could chase that Monkey Dory. And then they only have one Monkey Dory the rest of the game, maybe. I mean, obviously I could go harder and I could go like Boss KO Fez. Or Boss KO... Boss KO Guardy. But they have second Guardy left and a Nitroger left. KO and the Guardies... KO and the Fez seems better. KO and Monkey Dory also seems really, really good. It also makes their bench like awkward still. I think I'm gonna go for the Monkey here. Damage Spread is kind of the scariest thing that's available. What do I go for, man? What do I go for? Prize cards or the monkeys? Let's go after a monkey. I'm not sure this is correct though, I'm not gonna lie. Not sure how I feel about this overall. Now I do want to Ultra Ball away in Ethan's Adventure, so next turn I could just play in Ethan's Adventure. I have access to Ethan's Adventure through here. I'm just gonna go Ultra Ball away these two. Just get a Typhlosion. I can't evolve it this turn, but next turn maybe. Swing, I guess. I don't know. Monkey seems fine. Like I more prize cards faster. You can't argue against that too much. Like more prize cards faster is always good, of course. Ooh, pulse off the prize cards is very good for late game. Of course, my access to the card is not super high, but I could have put Fez down that turn as well. That wouldn't have been terrible, but yeah. It didn't seem super high value to put Fez in play that turn. I think it'll come up though, where a turn where we feel so far ahead that we'll put Fez in play. Maybe on this next turn. But it did feel like their only way to come back in the game was through Monkey Dories. But maybe I should have taken the extra prize cards there. Another Monkey Dory, very cool. Oh, right, very cool. Yeah, baby, let's go. But if I chase like the Fez there, they have tripled Monkey in play, which is scary. That would have been a lot more scary if they got triple Monkey down. So that is something I felt like I was trying to avoid, was like the triple Monkey threat. Triple Monkey seemed like it could be too much to deal with. I think I might bench Fez this turn. I'm about to get a 2-prize knockout. Go to 2 left. Oh, what are they doing? Mind Bend? Well, Mind Bend is so weak here, though, if you're going to lose another monkey. What else would you be running to here if not Mind Bending? Guardy Bending? Hello? Are we being serious? Is it not better to attack with Jelly there? Or no, maybe the Jelly attack next turn is the better play? No, but after I play his next Ethan's Adventure, Jelly cooked. Maybe they just don't have a good play. Maybe they just don't actually have a good play. That's not good. That's the worst Quilava to put the damage on. That's the one that's going to evolve for sure to a Typhlosion. You definitely like split it 3-3 on the other Quilavas here, I feel like. How does that ever make any sense? One Deuterino is for sure evolving, and that's this one. Possibility of a double Deuterino evolve, though. We do have the double Deuterino evolve. Do I want a Fez here? The problem with Fezzing is it becomes a counter catcher target. They could counter catcher my Fez. I mean, they can counter catcher anything on the board, though. They could counter catcher my Quilava. And then snipe around it, right? That might just be their win condition. So maybe I should put Fez in play, just have more in play. It lets them win the game a little bit faster, but it means they can't take knockouts aggressively. But they don't really need to because they have the monkeys to play around with anyways. I would like to play the secret box this turn and just like thin out a bunch of dead cards out of the deck though. Oh, I currently don't. I have to play the secret box this turn to actually KO the active. Oh, okay. I didn't do the math. I need a Brave Angle, yeah. Or Gravity Mountain, but Gravity Mountain seems bad to use here. Gravity Mountain actually isn't out to KO a Guardy if they send it into the active later, and I don't have the Brave Mangle. So I get rid of... Counter Catcher actually could come up as well as a card that I use. I could get rid of these, maybe. This is the weakest supporter I could have. My hand's good enough. I just grab something I can burn, to be honest. It's like an easy KO. 4 prize cards left. Does that ever matter? It could matter. It's a little bit weaker than a Kolava. Oh, I should check their resources, actually. They're down 1 counter catcher. They have 1 counter catcher left. Okay. I want to keep the energy in the discard pile as well because I want Night Switcher to be active. I am KOing, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I keep the Gravity Mountain because it is technically an out here. Yeah, they could go like counter catcher Iono. And then, I mean, like I have a lot of outs. I do have a lot of outs. Another situation where like an air balloon would be like, well, it'd be like okay. The thing with air balloon is I could like proof my board a little bit better, I guess. But I could have like super routed the energy back to the deck and then also, and then Arvin becomes out off the air balloon instead. So push him up, load him up. I mean, they're just gonna hide behind. Well, they have 4 Iono left. How do they have 4 Iono left? What the heck? They're just gonna probably Scream Tail this turn, I assume. They never attack with the jelly. Yeah, they have to Mind Bend. They could Mind Bend as well here, I guess. I was thinking about getting Super on and actually getting back like Cyndaquil, Lava, Typhlosion. Or yeah, I would have Sacred Ashed that instead, maybe. But yeah, I would have Sacred Ashed it. Like theoretically on a turn, yeah, if I had Air Balloon in the deck, I could like Air Balloon. I don't know, the Air Balloon is just so weak in the deck though. It's like not that good. It's like sometimes good, but it's not always good. I feel like something happened. I'll flip the script. Honestly, these like game situations in this matchup, I mean, it's where we want Pidgeot to be on board. That's why we want to set up 2 Pidgeot in this matchup if we ever can. But also like, playing something like a Mew EX wouldn't be bad. All right, the energy's big. What? I need more. I need a little more. Not a lot more, just a little bit more. They basically have infinite Ionos from here on out. So I should assume I'm getting Ionoed every single turn. What went to the bottom there? Honestly, the stuff that went to the bottom there wasn't that good. They're actually going for the KO here? They're just swinging. Didn't they already Monkey Dory once? Don't they just die? Or do they have counter catcher up my Fez, punch Fez? I'm so confused. The only thing I can think here is that they have counter catchers, so I'm gonna bring up my Fez and punch it with Guardy, which is no, that has to be the play. This makes no sense if that's not their play. They must have counter catcher. What? Maybe they forgot that I KO them without needing Silver Bangle? No matter what, they had... Yeah, no matter what, they had way better plays than that. Even without being able to see their hand, they had better plays. Like usually I have to be able to see my opponent's hand to like know if they made a mistake or not, but not this time. So appreciate $2 super chat there. Select. Also appreciate $2 super chat there. Munzio, opinion on Wug Trio deck. It's fun but not competitive. Yeah, they must have thought I just whiffed the knockout. KOing with Guardy there isn't the worst. KO with Guardy there is pretty bad, to be honest. KO with Guardy is pretty bad there. What were you eating? Pasta. If they mind me there and KO both Typhlosions next turn with Jelly active, do they just win? Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably, right? Because I can't use... So if I had gotten Sacred Ash beforehand, then no. But I didn't do that, so... So is Typhlosion competitive or not? Well, I was saying it wasn't competitive before. I guess if it is competitive, it's... I'd put it in the bad category, I feel like. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it is fine. Maybe I'm underrating the deck. The deck might be better than I give it credit for, to be honest. So I was watching a recent Joltik Box video, and I was wondering how you felt about adding a single copy of Zekrom in the deck as a late game attacker. It just doesn't ever really come up for it to be super relevant. I don't think. Yeah, Zekrom is never a card that I felt like I wish I had. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Danny. You leaning towards any deck right now for Worlds? I already locked in Quad Bidoof. I feel like the deck has gone up placements due to meta. Maybe. How's a Grimmsharl matchup for Typhlosion? I have no clue, to be honest. You think Grimmsharl is competitive enough? Yeah, Grimmsharl is pretty good. I definitely like... The more I play this deck up against Guardy, though, I definitely like... think about... the possibility of putting... Shaman in here, to be honest. Because the more I play the Guardy matchup, the closer it seems. Yeah, the more I play the Guardy matchup, the closer it seems. Oh, would Shaman... But see, I don't even know how much Shaman matters. Because, like, Shaman's not how they get ahead. Or Screamtail is not how they get ahead in the matchup. And one thing that Shaman does is it gives them, like, a free knockout. I don't know. Not sure. Balloon would help too. Balloon would help. But then at that point, like, what does the deck become? If we're adding Balloon and shit, there's so many garbage cards, man. Chain would help a bit versus Grim as well. Yeah, I'd be okay against Grim. Or is it even close because we've had some throws today? No, I've played against it I played it on ladder as well. Hit some other Gardevoirs. Slap. Matchup's definitely not as bad as I thought it was initially. But see, I think the Pidgeot is actually specifically really good in the Gardevoir matchup. Whereas like other builds of the deck, I think are definitely a lot worse against Gardevoir for sure. Other builds of Typhlosion, I think, have a way harder Guardy matchup. Pidgeot is the best support Pokemon to have against Gardevoir. I guess maybe you could argue Zoroark's just as good, but because all the other, like, you play Dracloaks and it just gets triple monkey Dory KO'd while they're mind bending your active. Like, they buy a single turn off a mind bend and there's that much more damage built up on your Dracloaks, and then you start to lose. Or if you play Shaman, I don't know, they just take apart your Dracloaks. Do you want the one of Candy and Typhlosion? I do have the Candy in here. I don't know if I would play it. If I played the non-Pidgeot builds, I don't know if I'd play the Candy, but I would definitely consider the Ursaluna, to be honest. I think actually the Ursaluna is definitely something I overlooked in the other builds. I think the Candy is good specifically because there's more synergy with the Pidgeot. But honestly, in the other builds of the decks, Ursaluna might be better than Rare Candy. Watch your Rocket Porygon video. Would you consider one Super Rod instead of a Night Stretcher? No. How's Pidgeot feeling versus Lokes? I mean, it feels better. The Loke build did not feel very good, to be honest, but maybe I have to revisit it. Yeah, the Loke build did not feel great at all. Harleen the Monkey is bad for sure. And it definitely feels like that's what it feels like is the best attacker in the matchup, maybe. Is Monkey Dory. Should just try and buy yourself an extra turn at some point. But I don't know for sure, I guess. Very zeros and play. Both players have 8 mons down. Someone plays another stadium. Who has to discard down to 5 first? I'm pretty sure it says on the stadium, but I actually don't remember. Would you ever pair Monkey with Zekrom? No. Is Ticket even worth it in any deck? No. I mean, it's worth it in this deck, but that's about it. Ticket's good in this deck and basically not good in any other deck. Would you ever squeeze one Monkey, one Luminous into Typhlosion to help against Grim? No, you just play a Picnic Basket. Is Monkey enough reason to play a Turo/Switch? I mean, you'd always play an Air Balloon, I think, Curry. It would just be an Air Balloon because you have Arven, you can Arven for it. But even then, it's such a terrible card. Was there ever a deck you thought Town Map was worth? Gyarados. But that one's pretty obvious. Besides that, it was, I don't know, it was like questionably good in Night March. Like when you do the actual math, it's like hard to justify Town Map. Town Map is better in Town Map is arguably better in decks that can find it. Basically, it's like how soon do you find Town Map before you start drawing prize cards? And how many prize cards have you drawn on average before you find Town Map is basically the question. So if you're going to find Town Map like turn 1 every single game, then it has a lot of value. But the more prize cards you've drawn before you find your Town Map on average, the worse the card is. Because then there's just going to get less value out of it. It just depends on how fast you find the card. Have you tried Jellicent yet? Tried Jellicent yet? I have. So do you think it's stronger than Playing Guardy? I think Playing Guardy's better. Town Map is a card that you play with your prize cards face up, right? Yeah, exactly. You just gotta play face up prize cards. Triple Eel Miraidon. Hold up. Are they cooking? That's hella eels. Oh my god, they're playing Carmine too? Dude, I'm in trouble. This might be a no bird game. Oh boy. I maybe choose first. I think I actually choose first in this matchup. And hope they whiff the turn 1 Iron Hands. Because they don't have that high of odds of hitting the turn 1 Iron Hands. And then I get to like evolve and maybe Team Evo on the next turn. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Hopefully they just win the coin flip. I don't have to think about it. But if I can get to like a couple Typhlosions in play, I actually get out of range. 3 Iono as well? Dude, what the heck? They are cooking. Only 13 basic lightning as well. They're not hitting turn 1 Iron Hands going second. They're just not doing it. They might hit a turn 1 attack. If I get amped to a 13 basic lightning energy Miraidon deck, that only plays just 2 Arven. It's cooked. How is the Flareon deck in this format? No clue. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. All right. Well, they won the coin flip, so they get to decide. I feel like they have to choose first. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Makes sense. This hand is ass. This is so bad. No Team Evo, man. No Evo. We need the Even if we get the Evo, though, it's still not that good. Even if we had Evo, it's still not that good. I don't think I'm gonna be able to immediately respond to their hands. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Yeah, going first in this matchup and forcing them to have the turn 1 amp is definitely the correct line, though. You know what I have to do? I have to call for family for Pheasantipity. That's what I have to do here. That's literally the play here. Call for Fez. Because I have to get like Candy Typhlosion to be able to respond to whatever they throw at me. Unless I top like Team Evo, that would change what I do here. Nope. Have a Typhlosion in hand. I'm like tempted to just get another Quilava. That way I can play Arven for turn. Then be able to get the 2 more Ethan's Adventures I need to take the knockout, right? My candy's in here. My secret box is in here. This is doable. I think this is correct. I don't have an energy, which sucks, but how many do I need in the discard pile? If I have 2, 160, 190, 200. Oh, I need another one. Okay. Now, if they whiff for another turn, we're hella cooking. Shout out to whoever told me to include the call for family Pidgeys at the beginning of the stream. The real MVP. Oh, okay. They're definitely amping me. Actually, the question at this point is just what are they amping more so than anything? Or maybe just the Pidgey. Dude, you need to calm down. Oh no! I lose! No, it's winnable, it's winnable, it's winnable. Oh, secret box! No, but I got no Quilavas. Alright, we're so close, we're so close. Candy. Oh, we're so... This is actually insanely close. Insanely close. I just gotta evolve the whole squad up, though. Oh, but I'm still gonna have this in play. Oh, maybe I just always lose to boss. So they can go Zero Aura, KO, Fez. Oh, no, they KO'd my Pidgey. So I can evolve all these to Quilabas this turn, and then alter Typhlosion the turn after. Okay. Wait, maybe I have it guaranteed, actually? Because this can get me... I'm gonna draw with Fez first, right? I need to shuffle the deck as well, because all my good stuff's on the bottom, but I don't get anything off this, right? So play this. Fail. That is just nothing, bro. Holy sh... Okay, how do I do it? Can I just not do it, though? Oh, what does this guy say? I play 1 switch, 1 air balloon, 6 card hand. Oh. Okay, hold up. Can I do it? Play this. Ultra Ball for this. Dude, I think I'm always coming up short, right? And let me just play this so I can think. I think I'm always coming up short. So I need 2 Ethan's Adventure. Ethan's Adventure and Candy. If I play this... Fuck, dude, I need like anything off that Fez draw. I need like a Quilava. Would have got me there. If this gives me an Ethan's Adventure... Ethan's Adventure and Candy, that doesn't do it because then I can't get him in the discard pile. If this gets me an Ultra Ball for a Quilava, evolve Ethan's Adventure, play Ethan's Adventure. I can't play the Ethan's Adventure because I played that. Am I just missing part of it and part of the sequence? Hold up. Play Secret Box. Play Secret Box. Get Ethan's. And rare Candy. Play Secret Box, get Ethan's and rare Candy. Ethan's. Dude, it's not enough. Not even sure what to do here now, then. I kind of just want a counter catcher. Oh, I don't have any counter catchers. Great. I could have played the ticket. Oh my gosh. Great. I just don't really have a play anymore. Dude, I don't think I had it out there. Do I just need to draw anything off the... Oh, need to literally draw anything. Well, what is this even doing? I already just played Arvin to get this Ultra Ball, right? Like, this isn't doing anything either. This isn't doing anything. I'm pretty sure there was no way to sequence it. I was like, alright, could counter catcher Eel plus TM Evo out the guys, but then they always just Zero Aura snipe my Fez. I don't have counter catcher to KO this. I can retreat to the only thing I can do to buy a turn here is retreat to Fez, but I can't get the Fez. I don't play Air Balloon, so I can't get Fez out of the active now. Also, if they just have an energy, they can just attach to Miraidon, knock out my active, and then I just lose to. No, maybe this does work the best. This does work the best, actually. This is definitely my best play. This is definitely my best play, actually. Because I can go Iono, knock out Miraidon next turn. Alright, so for sure my best play is this. As long as it does force them down that line. Which is just Miraidon KO active. And then I have to up the Iono sticks. No. Well, I have to hope the Iono doesn't lead to, like, boss. Yeah, I hope they don't have a boss. I wonder if I could have just gotten, like... I don't know what I could have done different, to be honest. There's definitely something else different I could have done, but I don't know what it is. Do not know what it is. I do want counter catchers in the deck, though, so I probably am going to redeemable ticket here. I know they have Mew in hand. Yeah, we definitely Iono here, for sure. Iono pray for no boss. I need an energy as well. Iono, Ultra Ball. Artisan would give them access to another Dynamo, but they can get that anyways. How much are we swinging for right now? They don't play any Bravery Charms. We're swinging for 120. I'll put a Bangle up here. I want to find a Quilava this turn for sure. After the draw. I don't want them to be able to leave a one prize on the active. I actually have to play the redeemable ticket here. Because I need to get access to my counter catchers. I need to get them out of my prize cards. Then I need Iono into ideally double Quilava, but at least one Quilava so I can candy the other Typhlosion next turn. Oh, there's only one Typhlosion in there now, though, so I gotta get the other one off the prize cards. Counter catchers are here. One Typhlosion. Candy. Shoot. I was like an Ultra Ball. I can super Ultra Ball away the... This guy's already hitting 250. Okay. I don't need Super Rod. Unfortunate. And then laughing. Alright, Buddy Blasting. And we have to hope they whiff the KO on the active here as well, because they could have like Miraidon energy here and KO my active. And then well, actually, I don't lose to that though. Typhlosion one time. I also lose to boss. They don't play Iron Bundle, so I don't lose to Iron Bundle. Just boss. That's not okay. That's not boss. At first I was like, that's it. No, that's not it. Now treasure for Fez. Okay, they can't boss this turn. No boss this turn. No boss this turn. Cannot be done. Their deck cannot do that. So if I boss KO their Iron Hands here, they would have to find Iron Hands. Oh, they don't have generators. They don't have generators. Oh my. Is that game? Did we just win? If I just KO this, do I win? I didn't even have to make the invincible board. They're just gonna leave this in the active and scratch. They could have electric balled. But the scratch sets up for... Well, they should have electric balled here. That would set up for an amp on the active. They arm pressing? Doesn't KO, right? Am I wait, they're just trolling. Did they think arm press KO'd? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. They thought arm press KO'd here. It's the only reason this play ever makes any sense. They're down 4 generators, so the most amount of energy they can get on an Iron Hands next turn is not enough. As long as I KO the active. Hands, attach, no generators. I don't know about this play. This play makes 0 sense, obviously. I have to make sure I just don't lose to any, like, weird cheese. I guess this is always going to be in the active damage, so putting Cyndaquil on my bench doesn't hurt, I guess. I could Iono KO, but I have this, so I could just hold this, to be honest. No, I want to put an energy on something so they can't... No, but I could always retreat to this. I think if I just Arvin, I win. Then I always have this to go. Because I can't Gust up something else and KO this off the bench. Oh, they could Fez. They could do that. Oh my gosh. That's what they're setting up for with the energy of the Fez. Okay. Oh, I actually only want one energy because the Arvin gives me the other energy. It's literally what they're setting up for. But benching the Cyndaquil still doesn't matter. Benching the Cyndaquil is still fine. But they are going to boss up one of these. But I have Arvin to get out of it, so we're chill. I do need to set up this, because otherwise I can go boss this guy. Oh no, but if I didn't bench the Cyndaquil, I would only have 2 Qualavas in play. That could be Ethan's Adventure into it. Okay, so I did misplay with the Cyndaquil bench. Because I could have just left the last Ethan's Adventure in my deck. 2 Qualavas, don't bench Cyndaquil. Okay, so I did misplay there. I did misplay. If I don't get Cyndaquil, I just sit on 2 Qualavas, and then I always win through Ethan's Adventure. Well, no. Oh, I do need to Gust here, because they're about to... They can scratch KO me. If they have Iono. They need Iono. They're down 2 Iono, they play 3. Okay, they can still win. There's nothing else I would have done differently here, I don't think. Actually, because of the scratch KO, it's correct to set up the Typhlosion this turn, because otherwise they go Iono, scratch KO, and then I can't play Boss or Arvin for Counter Catcher. So I guess the play I'd made was correct then. So evolve this. And if I evolve this, benching the Cyndaquil is also correct. So actually, the play I did make was correct. Because playing around Scratch Iono was better. Yeah, so actually I did make the right play. Because if they boss, they can't Iono, which means I always have game in hand. So always just like thinning my deck as much as possible to play around the Scratch Iono play always makes more sense. So it was the correct play. Oh, well, they loaded Fez, which makes you think they don't have Iono in hand, but they have Boss. You're going to boss my Cyndaquil and then snipe my damaged Typhlosion. Or maybe snipe my Quilava? But if I could have set up a Typhlosion without... If I could have set up a Typhlosion without using Ethan's Adventure, that's what I should have done. But I had to, because I had... Arvin couldn't get 2 pieces, so... Buddy blasting. Actually, on that board state, if I went Typhlosion Evolve, I didn't even have to take a knockout that turn. If I just had a Typhlosion. Put a boss, because why not? Oh, just because boss. Yeah, sure. What's Marion use Academy for? To set their top deck up for generators. You appreciate the prime sub there. Lychee? Gotta get the Baron here for matchups like this. Just call for Fam him into play and start attaching to him. No. Iono MVP, always. You think Team Rockets will ever get any support, or is it just a dead deck? They won't print any more Team Rockets cards, no. What we have is what we get. But it doesn't mean just because they're not going to print any more Team Rockets cards doesn't mean they can't print more cards in the future that don't synergize with the Team Rockets cards. Like, it's still possible they print cards that synergize with Team Rockets cards. But it's going to be good in Raging Ball as a late game attacker. Ursaluna is good. The way to think about Ursaluna is it's literally good in every single deck in the Pokemon TCG. The question is whether or not it's worth playing. Is it a good late game attacker in every single deck? Some decks, it is better in some decks than others. Some play it, some don't. But it's literally a good card in every single deck. There's no deck that Ursaluna is a bad card in. The only decks that it would be bad in was if you'd open it at a too high of a rate. That's the only decks it would be like bad in. But even decks that like don't play switch cards theoretically can play Ursaluna because the chance that you open it if you play enough other basic Pokemon would be like negate that percentage. So do you think Megas or Mega, or do you Mega? They do think they do exactly. Currently 4 with Typhlosion Pult. Just saying. I have the most regional wins out of any Masters player in the Masters division. Just saying. Guardy also works with Ursaluna. All right, Guardy might be one of the few exceptions, actually, to be honest, because like another Night Stretcher is probably always better than Ursaluna. Ursaluna got to be a top 3 card right now. I mean, it's good. I'm my top 3. Luna is bad if you don't have a way to take it out from active if you open with it. Luna is bad if you don't have a way to take it out from the active if you open with it, IMO. I mean, it just depends on how many basics you play. It's all percentages. It's all percentages. Like, your statement is just... Your statement is wrong, not based on opinion, though. If you play enough other basic Pokemon that it mitigates the chance that you open Ursaluna, even if you play no mobility cards to move the Ursaluna, it can still be correct to move Ursaluna. You don't need a way to move Ursaluna to play Ursaluna. Also, would Ursaluna go good in my no Ursaluna allowed deck? Probably. Still probably pretty good. But yeah, but like this isn't an opinion thing either. Like you said Luna is bad if you don't have a way to take it out from the active if you open with it. IMO. It's not an opinion thing. My opinion doesn't matter. Your opinion doesn't matter. Your statement is wrong. Irrelevant of opinion. And it's not my opinion that is driving my take. Like, it's fine to play Ursaluna in a deck that you have no way to move it, as long as the percent chance of opening it is not super high. There's like a break point where the percentage all of a sudden hits where it's like, oh no, we open this too often and can't move it. Now, what deck is that and what percentage is that? I have no clue, but it exists though. I can tell you that much. They actually can turn 1 Jelly me, so I kind of want to play the Ultra Ball now. This matchup is terrible for us, though. I hate Monkey Dory, man. He's no fun. Do you already have some plans for going? Oh, do you already have some plans for Worlds? I mean, I plan on going. I have my flight and hotel booked and everything. Have you updated the Porygon list at all since the video dropped? I don't think so, no. It's the same 60. Same 60 from the video, I'm pretty sure. Dude, I saw this Conkeldurr. I saw that Conkeldurr list. I actually kind of want to try this Conkeldurr deck. The deck is so much better now that you have a 70 HP Timber. And this build is honestly kind of sick. Well, nah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Nah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Definitely cool. Play boss? It does have boss, okay. Can you post build and disc? What, the Conkeldurr build? No, it's on the Limitless tournament though. You can go check it out there. Just put exclamation point tournament. That gives you a link to the tournament. Have you or will you play a tournament with this deck? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. There are a few games I played with them opening with it, but everyone always has Latias to move it. But does most of the time cost them a nest ball. Yeah, opening it sucks for sure. So on the podcast, you said that players going to World should have already have the deck locked in by now. What deck are you leaning towards the most towards? I locked in Quad Bidoof already. Am I getting fished or are they grasping drawing? What is the move? Dragachari and Chari Owl, both 3-0. True. Damn, 4 Hilda accounts for about half the price of the Conch deck. Wait, actually? I'm gonna gift it to play Porygon at Worlds. Make me an offer. Alright, Team Evo, thank you. I was kind of scared of... I really want to candy out a Porygon Z here. Kind of scared of the... Jelly. Maybe I should have... No, I don't know if they're going to do that. Nice. Can we candy out 2? 1 time? But I don't even want to... I didn't want to use the abilities. We can use 1. We can do this here. That should be fine. Oh, I should have attached the Brave Bangle maybe because of that Jellicent. Please stop saying Chari. No, Chari's locked in. If it's to play Porygon at Worlds would have to be the winning prize pool figure, surely. Well, probably at least top 8, but... What's your A spec? I play Secret Box. Yeah, I should have attached the Bright Bangle to the bench Porygon. That was definitely a mistake. Oops. Because it definitely could have got us to the point where we one-hit KO this, to be honest. Actually, I'm not sure about that. We're probably still always coming up short. It's fine. If they're just Guardy knocking out, then I feel like we could definitely get the KO. And maybe it's just a Guardy swing. Maybe they're not even going to get Jelly with it. No Jelly? All right, now I'm going to go for the one hit. But I'm just going to push this guy. I want this guy to die. Or I could just Giovanni. And KO what, though? Nah. I mean, there's a lot going on right now. Hold up. How much is that? 140? 140, 200, 240. We're just not getting there. We're not getting there. I think we slow it down a little bit here. How many Guzmas do I have? Weren't getting there. I probably should have kept one of those Giovannis though, actually, so I could actually get around Jellicent if I needed to. Could have maybe given up the secret box at this point. What new card do you think performs the best at Worlds? Air Balloon. What do you get for top 8 at Worlds? No clue. Hazel Chat, I'm new to the game and I was wondering what is the best way to keep with obtaining cards to keep with the meta? What's the best way to keep with obtaining cards to keep with the meta? I just play in accrue credits, trade credits. Sure, good Bolt, Tech, Ingrim. Thicker Frost last line is pretty good. That's about it. Yeah, see, now I'm kind of screwed. We'll see though. Maybe I get out of this. I guess I just give up my secret box here. How much are we looking for? Not enough. We should never get there, right? I just literally never get. It's impossible to get there. That's kind of cool, but dude, we're just too far behind. All right, whatever. Next round of tournament's coming up anyways. Pack it up. I was gonna beat them, but you know, next round of the tournament's coming up, so we'll get them next year. They got lucky this time. They got lucky. They got lucky. Chat saw it. Chat saw it. Was Charizard grabbing your Typhlosion that everything else isn't? Nothing. It's just another out to basics. Another out to basics, counter stadium, and and also combos with secret box. So if we go for an early secret box, then we also have another out to another basic Pokemon. That's it. The biggest reason is secret box comboage. Also just more out to basic. Yeah, like the other cards find basics, but it's also another out to basics. Like I'm not playing one Buddy Poffin, you know. If I play Arvin, I can find Buddy Poffin. If I play Ethan's, that can find my basics. But I'm also not just playing a single Buddy Poffin to synergize with my what's it called? A single Buddy Poffin to synergize with my Arvins. I play four Buddy Poffin because I want to naturally draw it. Naturally drawing into basic Pokemon or more outs of basic Pokemon. Just because our Arvins and our Ethans can find our basics doesn't mean we only play cards that synergize with those. Because at that point, we'd only play probably 2 Buddy Poffin. If we were going to completely go down that route, we'd probably only play 2 Buddy Poffin. But Buddy Poffin's such a powerful card. We wanted like a certain rate of hitting basics. Not that we should play Artisan. Not that we even. Whenever I'm explaining this stuff as well, I want to make it clear that I'm not saying we definitely need to play Artisan. But the reason we play Artisan is just to increase our basic hit rate in our opening hand. Or as we play throughout the game. It's not even about opening hand. And it does have synergy with Secret Box. So there's like a little bit more of a merit to play it. I like to make sure when I'm explaining these things, I'm explaining in a way where I'm not saying that Artisan is correct. I'm telling you why we're playing Artisan, and then you have to come to your own judgment if you think it's correct or not. All right, we're playing up against Charizard. I mean, you can also ask me what I think is correct, and if you want to take my word for it, that's also fine. You don't have to come to your own conclusion, but you know what I'm saying. Kind of like 2 mountain instead, but that's a good explanation. Yeah. The 2 mountain could be correct. Especially like the more popular stuff Charizard, like Charizard is, or decks like Charizard that are out of range of other stuff, then the higher value there is on something like that. I do really like the synergy of Secret Box plus Arven though comes up a lot when you want to, like, I don't know, there's like weird plays where like you go Pidgeot. Well, Pidgeot makes a bigger difference for Secret Box. You have so much more constant access to it. But being able to go like Secret Box to get Ticket and Artisan, and then Ticket gets you your prized Cyndaquil, because prized Cyndaquil sucks, which is kind of cool. Nitrogen can also do that for you as well, I guess, though. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. What say we're up against? Charizard, Dusknoir. Charizard. It's like basically like the turbo. That's the trolley deck, but they play. What are you doing? Get out of my hand. Super cringe there, buddy. This hand is also not. But hold up, I could get aggressive with it. They're a trolley deck, so I don't really mind giving them Artisan as well here. I could go like Artisan, TM Evo. Just put one or more of these in the discard pile with the research next turn, or just play it. Poffin. Andy's here. Hey, let's take a look at everything real fast. Prized. Ball. Okay, I have to decide if I want to play the Ticket. I don't have to play it this turn. They could also like Iona me or something. 1, 2, 3, 1 Ethan in hand. Prize an Iono. So boss Iono. Candy's here. Super Rod's here. Ultra Ball for those. Night Switcher. That. 2. That's there. There's a Quilava. I have 2 Typhlosion and a Quilava. And 1 other thing. That's pretty bad. Double Typhlosion being prized is pretty bad. Maybe I do just chill though. We'll see. I could get like all my Ethans out of my deck. I'm not Team Evoing this turn, right? No. My recovery is good. Countercatcher is my last prize card. Okay. There's a lot of Gus prize as well. Like I said, I don't mind giving this to them, I don't think. I guess I could retreat, like leaving Fez in the, well, depending on how their first turn goes, leaving Fez in the active here is not great because it just literally feeds them 2 prize cards, but I could retreat next turn. I could retreat. I guess I probably do just play Ethan's Adventure next turn. Retreat. Lava. Well, actually, it depends on how their turn goes. Hold up. We'll see. Ooh, that is pathetic. What? Expected. Does Tatsugiri be a rat like that? So now we're just Team Evo chilling. I'd be lying if I said that wasn't predictable from the Tatsugiri. So I guess that's the Artisan was pretty good for them after all. The Artisan was like super good for them. Oh. Honda Civic. I don't even fucking know. Actually, I kind of want to research next turn, right? No, but I want to get my Ethans out of the deck. Hold up. Is my first Ethans or second Ethans? Second Ethans? Okay, so no, I could do this. Yeah, I think this is correct. Yeah, another Cyndaquil. Oh wait, do I not want to do that because I want to keep Victini around to have a bench space? No, because they would have to take a knockout for that to matter, right? Yeah, so I think we can just swarm them. Swarm, swarm, swarm. I think I do want to play the research next turn, so I can like go search out adventure, evolve, play redeemable ticket. I have double Typhlosion, Quilava Prime, or I could play this. That's the thing. I still have. I guess I just have one Quilava in the deck. That's like not that big of a deal. So I guaranteed, and I also get access to a counter catcher and a boss, which is a pretty big deal. Jesus, man. Oh, but they have Candy Pidgeot. Okay. They're not in that bad of a spot then. I was like, sheesh, bro. Yo, chill, chill. Pidgeot swinging? Is that even legal? Oh, this is an unexpected turn of events. Pidgeot be swinging. Crawley plus boss KO my Pidgeotto? Dude, that's so cringe. Is that actually what's about to go down here? Don't do me like that, bro. Dude. That's so annoying. Okay, so I need 4 of these in the discard pile to actually get the knockout. So I do have to just go search out, play, knockout. I mean, knocking out there, I get to KO their Pidgeot, you know? So it's like not that bad. It's just funny. They have to sacrifice. I think I can leave this energy on the Fez, to be honest, because actually Cruel Arrow, I could do some cheesy stuff with Cruel Arrow possibly at the end of the game, maybe. I can just try and keep it there. Oh, okay, now I could draw, play Ethan's Adventure to set up more. Do this for sure. What do I have in here? Just a Quilava. So I could Ultra Ball away one of these. I could actually do something like this. Hold up, let me think for a second. Oh, they got rid of my stadium too, that's rude. Actually, maybe I draw first, because I don't actually want to get rid of my research here. Okay, cool. I want to try and reset up. Well, putting a Pidgey in play at this point is not great because of the Dusclops value, right? I think I just sacrifice. I just give up on the Pidgeys. I can go. Ultra. Yeah, I think I just give up because like that value there seems too good to give my opponent. Just a 1-for-1 prize trade whenever they want it. And then redeemable ticket. And then Ethan's Adventure. Oh my gosh, how many energy did I lose to the prize cards? Well, yeah, now I have to recheck my prize cards. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, right now there's 2 fires in my prize cards. Perfect. All right, that's exactly what I wanted. My bosses are here. Iono's Research. Sacred Ashes in hand. What else? I lost my Gravity Mountain as well. Dude, no! Wait, maybe I didn't think this through all the way. No, but I had a lot of Typhlosion pieces prize. I think we're still in a fine spot, though. Yeah, we're still in a fine spot. This isn't that bad of a spot. That is annoying. The way that sequenced out a little bit is a little bit annoying. So we're drawing 2 prize cards here. I don't even know if they'll actually be able to return KO me this turn. We'll see. Yeah, doing our 280. This guy's fully set up. Do I bench Victini? Honestly, in this situation, if they want to... In a situation where I might grab him on 5s, if they want to waste a Dusknoir pop on my Victini, I'd be okay with that. Okay, we got the mountain. Well, they also don't play a stadium bump, so I can just throw that out whenever. Okay, I maybe did make a mistake, though. We'll see. I have Secret Box left? I don't. So finding Gravity Mountain is going to be... If they Iono here, it's going to be tough. I mean, it's in the deck. I actually don't have that many cards left on my deck either, though, right? 22 card deck? Yeah. Team Evo, sure. So I need the research and the gravity mine are both really good cards to get access to again. So I don't really want to Iono them. If I type like a research, I'd play that instead. But Boss KO Charmeleon is pretty good. Force them to have the candy here. Okay. So I shouldn't have Itachi energy here because I reprised 2 energy. Uh-oh. See if it matters. Could matter. I'm just a wee bit stuck. Research, sure. I maybe should have just discarded. Well, no, I kind of like the energy on my Fez, to be honest. Well, they didn't evolve to Charmeleon. They're just going for. They're going for it. Candy Charizard one time. Dusknoir, sure. Yeah, we might have to just 2 KO this Charizard, but honestly, that seems fine. Big. And it came my Vic. Oh, interesting. Please just give me energy. Okay. We're guaranteed an energy. Oof. And we can set up 3 Typhlosions on board, or 2, I guess, at this point, which should just guarantee us the game, basically, I feel like. We'll see, though. All right. Dude, I got so nervous there. I thought they were just gonna bring up my thing and then trap it in the active. Oh boy. I thought it was coming, man. I thought it was coming. Yeah, our bird got cooked in that one. 5 energy definitely feels, man, I feel like I want that 6 energy back, man. I feel like I want that 6 one. It's not that big of a deal though, probably. Might be overthinking about it. What do you think about Zard Typhlosion? I don't know, I haven't tried it. It's worth trying for sure. I haven't given it a try. Which end do you think is better, Dreepy or Pidgey? From the games I played with both, Pidgeot feels better for sure, but so I got DM'd by a disc account bot with mutuals with your server. Which mod do I DM? Just put it in the general, just at mods. I don't know how to fix it, but one of them will. Just in like general chat, just at mods. It's possible for a Kingdra deck to be as consistent as your Porygon deck? No clue. Can you share that non-jelly Gardevoir from yesterday? It is in the Discord. So who are some of your favorite content creators? Doesn't have to be Pokemon related. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head, to be honest. The only content I've been watching recently is esports tournaments. Oh, I guess Zuma. Big Zuma fan. Shaman not worth playing? I don't know. Not sure. I just don't know how much it actually affects the I just don't know how much it affects the our list in the Discord. Can't say that. Last question about Typhlosion. Would you ever want Palpad? No, I don't think so. The idea of like being able to put one of your Ethan's adventures back in your deck for late game is cool, but I don't think it matters. The matchups that would be good against though is like Golden Go and Raging Bolt. And those matchups are so good. I don't think I'd want to tech for it. Which decks is Shaman good against? Gardevoir and Raging Bolt. Any initial favorite against Raging Bolt without it? Against I don't know. Like it could be worth it. I just don't know, to be honest. It was all free groceries for life or never pay rent/mortgage. I mean, probably rent/mortgage. I assume with the groceries, it would have to be like only what you would normally buy, though. You couldn't just like buy infinite groceries and then resell them. So it'd probably be rent/mortgage. Which decks need Shaman? Which ones only would kind of enjoy it, if that makes sense? I mean, it's just not like that's not a thing. Like, decks either should or shouldn't play it. A deck that should play it should play it. The decks that should play it should play it, and the decks that shouldn't play it shouldn't play it. There's not in-betweens in the PokemonTCG. I don't know I can't name a deck that should play it right now, but the decks that should play it should play it. The decks that shouldn't play it shouldn't play it. Yeah, I can't name a deck I would put Shaman in the current metagame as of right now, but like tomorrow maybe I'd have a deck. Oh, Grim, sure, yeah, Shaman and Grimmsnarl. That's it, yeah. That's the only deck I would play Shaman in for sure right now. But everything else, I don't know. I don't know if I would or wouldn't. But like next format, you might not play Shaman and Grim. Or next metagame. Like literally a week from now, you would maybe cut Shaman from Grim. But like as of right now, I'd play Shaman and Grim. It's too important for the Raging Ball matchup. What do you think about Poison Charge or Donk deck? Seems pretty bad. Now that you mention it, I run Palpad and Grim and it has never once been useful. Yeah, that's because Palpad is definitely bad in Grim. Don't do that. So would you consider yourself a pretty good cook? No. Stage 2 decks would, I guess, like to play it, but it depends on the deck's speed, I feel like. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I guess I understand your question a little bit better. Like, Raging Bolt would never play Shaman, but, like, The metagame would have to be really weird for Raging Ball to play Shaman, but like it's usually just the stage 2 decks that like consider playing Shaman depending on the metagame. Is kind of what you're asking. It's just like, yeah, stage 2 decks consider playing Shaman depending on the metagame, basically. I'm trying to get enough of a perspective on the TCG to be able to say cards are good or bad in certain decks. Just got to keep playing games and learning more. Yeah, like Shaman is... I guess you could say Shaman is not a good card in Raging Ball. Like Shaman and Raging Ball is just not good. Shaman in stage 2 decks is just like good depending on the metagame. Like if like Terra Box is one of the biggest, it was probably the biggest culprit for that. Also, like Shaman is not good in Joltik Box. It's just like not a good card in Joltik Box. Does Shaman do literally nothing for Bolt? Well, no, it could help you. It could be good to put on your bench to protect against other baby bolts from KOing like your Fan Rotoms. Or if Terra Box becomes popular enough and them KOing your Hootoots is like a big deal in like a prize trade, then you could play Shaman for those reasons. But all right, Shaman and Bolt or Joltik is bad. Shaman and Guardian Grim is good. Yeah. No, there's a better answer to your question than the answer I gave earlier for sure. Shaman and Joltik Box. It's basically just evolution decks or decks with like low HP. Well, this actually, it's the inclusion of Shaman depends on the snipe attacks relevant in the metagame, right? Or that could be relevant in the metagame. And all the snipe attacks that are relevant in the metagame is Screamtail. Actually, for that reason, like Screamtail itself is actually a reason why you could play Shaman in basically any deck, to be honest. Shaman could be Chill and Typhlosion. Yeah. Screamtail is enough of a reason that I guess, like, depending on Guardy's popularity, you could play Shaman in, like, any deck, to be honest. But probably not. Like, decks like Golden Go and Joltik Box and stuff would never play Shaman. Or Bolt. Any chance Ravska is good tech and Zard for Bolt? Probably not, no. It's a super big commitment. Shaman is a good card. The ability is strong. It's just not necessary all the time. Yeah, Shaman's a good card for sure. Hi, may Shaman be good in Crustle deck? Probably not, no. I mean, like, depending on the metagame, it could be good. Like, if it's that important to protect from, like, Baby Bolt sniping your bench dweebs or something like that. Shaman only protects single prizes, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, never mind. Shaman's just never good in those decks. Yeah, Shaman's literally just never good. This is a free game? The game is free, yes. And very free to play. But not like 100% free to play. I never understand what Shaman blocks versus something like Team Rocket's Articuno. Team Rocket's Articuno, effects of attacks and putting damage are two different things. So this Pheasantipede deals 100 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. But Dragapult places 6 damage counters. So this is an effect of an attack. This is dealing damage. So Shaman stops Fez attack. It's kind of just like how it's worded. Like if you just look at it, it just says deal 100 damage. This thing says place 6 damage counters. You go to Grimmsnarl, and Grimm says deal 30 damage. If it says deal damage, Shaman stops it. If it says place damage, then Shaman does not stop it. To stop Dusknoir, Shaman prevents attacks, so no. You feel like the free-to-play live has been more or less positive to the game? Positive. That's just because we don't know the potential of the alternative, though. Because the only thing we compare to really is PTCGO. So, yeah, but compared to what PTCGO was, it's positive. But the alternative of, like, if we had microtransactions, what could the game look like or be? We have no clue, so... The only thing we can compare to is PTCGO. I asked you about Klefki versus Fluttermane yesterday and use cases versus better card. Again, it seems like it all comes down to matchup dependency and which one you are worried about. Would you say true? Yeah. It all just comes back to what increases your win rate, which comes down to how effective the cards are in the metagame matchups. So Klefki and Fluttermane are two different cards that do two different things, and will be effective in different ways in different matchups. Which one increases your win rate more? And then you play that one. Or maybe playing neither of them gives you a higher win rate because you play a different card instead. What are the keys to beating the Grim matchup for Typhlosion? Feels like I'm always one piece away from doing it, but lose a lot. Knocking out fast and evolving your Quillavas probably before they get spread too much by Frostlass. Why can you only redeem 10 code cards at a time from this game? Because that's what they set it to. Big Dog, how do you feel about Smash Bros? I mean, it's fine. So do you think it's worth to run 60 HP Charmanders to knock out Badoo for 1 energy in the Chari Dusk Trolley build? No. You're gonna get pulted. Maybe like a split. Maybe like a 1-2 split. And then you evolve your 60 HP one first, depending on the situation. Or 3-1 split. But yeah, you don't want to play a lot of 60s. You can maybe play like 1, maybe 2, probably 1. My guess would be 1 is all you can play. All right, we got a minute till the next round. What's been your most memorable regionals moment? I don't know. One of them. Oh, I guess maybe winning... I don't know, winning Stockholm. That's like just like the most recent one, I guess. Oh no, Merida for sure, I guess. Merida. Nothing came to me in the moment. Winning Merida though, for sure. I always have a hard time against Grim, even though I feel like it should be a fine matchup. Playing Blissey. I have no clue. I mean, it doesn't seem like that good of a matchup. They can just like pressure your monkeys. I think it should be pretty close. Where can I share the link to the tier list I redeemed? I saw the tier list, Josh. I just declined your, what's it called? You got your channel points back. Yeah, even though it timed you out, I get the links though. How do y'all feel about the Gravity Mountain? I think it's probably correct to at least play 1 with how popular Charizard is right now, but more than 1 seems iffy. It also gives you like another way to KO Dragapult, I guess, which is kind of cool. You don't need the Victini. You can go like Bangle. You can go Mountain Victini, or you can go Bangle Mountain, which is kind of cool. So how do you feel about smash burgers? They're pretty good. Honestly, probably my preferred burger style is a smash burger. Style of burg. What do you ever consider second Victini instead of second Mountain? Yeah, for sure. If it's correct. Like, it definitely could be correct depending on how matchups play out, or how the Charizard matchup plays out on average. Or, well, I guess it would be just only based on the Charizard matchup. Yeah, I would consider it. I'd have to like test the Charizard matchup specifically to figure out if it's better. I guess there's like other things to take in mind with that as well. It's like the double Victini gives you the reach for the Charizard, but then also on top of that, double Victini synergizes with Gravity Mountain. Yeah, I'd definitely consider it. I'm not like sold on one or the other. Victini just feels easier to find. It definitely is. Yeah, the second Victini is easier to find. I think I played the first Gravity. Maybe that's not even true, because you can just kind of buddy pop them for double Victini and then knock them out, right? Which is kind of cool. I don't know. Definitely interesting. It is kind of cool. You just do that, get 2, cooking. Maybe that is the better inclusion is just second Victini over the Gravity Mountain. Could be. Like maybe the count should just be no Gravity Mountain, double Victini. I could see that actually, to be honest.
And that gives you multiple uses to get the one-hit KO. I mean, the question just comes back to, is Charizard prevalent enough to warrant that? Which I'm not sure about, to be honest. I'm not sure if Charizard's prevalent enough to warrant that. But, like, maybe the Gravity Mountain is actually just bad, I guess, is what I'm saying. What if we go to 3 Teenies to boost Quilava to 70 to take KOs on the Ralts and Dreeps? I don't know about that, but I could see a Vitality Band. You think 2-1-2 Pidgeot line fine? No. You need 2-2-2. Bench space for double Victini. That is true. I guess that's what it comes down to, right? Is the bench space. If we got like 3 of these pieces, one of those, that's 4 or 5 with Fez sometimes. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe like it's always 1 Gravity Mountain and then potentially double Victini before double Mountain. I could see that. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the match. We are up against Flareon Box. I have no idea how this matchup goes. We're gonna find out. I mean, we want to KO all their stuff. Briar sounds kind of annoying, but we'll see. We definitely want to go first, right? I think this is definitely a go first matchup. And then hope they don't get a turn 1 attack. But the chance for them to get a turn 1 attack is like so low. It's just like not very high. Who knows? Maybe I get turn 1 attacked. Maybe we should get bonked. Alright, no bonking. They don't play the water pond, do they? No. Cyndaquil, Pidgey. Alright, we're definitely not getting turn 1 attack. Well, no. They could still turn 1 attack us. This is way less likely because they open that thing. Alright, so Cyndaquil. Typhlosion. Odo. Arvin. Research. So, I mean, there's some decent... The ticket might be used this game. We'll see. 5 energy, 2 stadiums, 4 tools, ticket, vessel, stretcher. Counter catcher, Sacred Ash? But I think I just drew that, right? No, yeah, I did. Counter catcher. Oh, Secret Box is missing? Yeah, Secret Box is missing. Also a pretty good card. You see, I don't know if I Ethan's Adventure. I probably do just play Ethan's next turn, to be honest. Alright, we'll see what happens. Actually, I do not know how they're gonna approach this matchup, but I guess they could. They could, I don't know. They could do something. I think we should eat the adventure here. Actually, what do I grab here? These 3? It's got to be these 3, yeah. We might just initiate with that counter catcher knockout here, to be honest. We'll see. We might just play it slow through the Ethans. I might even play the redeemable ticket because there are some good... The Cyndaquil being prized. Dude, prizing a Cyndaquil is so bad. I'm not going to do it yet, though, but maybe next turn. Yeah, prizing a Cyndaquil is so annoying. I hate that little rat, man. He's always in the prize cards. I could actually just for 2 here, honestly, might be enough as well. I maybe don't need to wait for like anything else. We'll see. Yeah, just go for like a counter catcher KO.
And then maybe go like 1-2-2-1 or something. That could be fine as well. Like for our prize trade. Well, honestly, getting our bird established at some point would be nice. Feels like it's gonna be tough to do at this point, but if I can just like top like an Ultra Ball next turn and then just Ultra Ball for the little guy, the Pidgeotto, that's like a good start. Actually, how do I play this next turn? I don't really want to ticket yet. They're gonna Iono me? That's pretty cringe. I mean, they need the hand reset though. Oh, they don't even have a guaranteed energy. They could whiff. They probably won't, but they missed my old hand. Odo's nice. Candy doesn't do anything. If I top like Odo, I guess it does something. But I'm missing a Ethan's Adventure now as well. Oh no, my stupid Cyndaquil is prized, dude. I have to candy out a Typhlosion, not this one, but a future one, I guess. But dude, the Cyndaquil being prized. Dude, this goddamn rat, bro. This goddamn rat Cyndaquil. I guess I'm 2-hitting this. This is like really bad, actually. Dude, fudge. My hand is just completely dead. This goddamn Cyndaquil is prized. Stupid fucking rat. I mean, I need to top deck something here now. How much are we hitting for? 160? Do I have to top deck something on this next turn? It feels like it. Maybe I don't need to. No, it feels like I do. Is this just 2 Ethan's Adventure down? Okay, cool. I guess these are like pretty beefy. Dude, but I need something here. I need something. I got 6 million top decks, bro. Give me something. Gosh darn it. That's not it. Dude, what is that garbage? Are you kidding me? Holy shit, dude. There's like 6 million cards. 6 billion, 6 trillion cards I could top deck here. Holy shit. I think I should actually just play this for no value. Oh, actually get 3 energy out of the deck so I can increase my top deck odds. Never mind. Big value, I should have said. Buddy blasting. Absolutely just... If I just get Iono here, I just lose. So tilting. So beyond tilting. These rats, bro. These rats. Now I just lose to a Briar combo as well. Like, God. The only thing to like think about would have been like, no, because if I playing ticket on that turn, that previous turn was definitely just so. I got Iono to 6 and didn't find an out to anything. Like, that's just unfortunate. I need so little too to like play the game. I need so little to play the game. So I think I go for like an Iono counter catcher play here to hope that they dead draw. No, but I can't get Iono and Counter Catcher. Because I need to recover my goddamn Cyndaquils. Alright, it's okay. Lock in. We got this. We got this. I got Iono and hope to find Counter Catcher, maybe. Oh, that's a good top deck. Okay. What they just use there to take the KO? What do they play for, like, mobility? A switch? Dude, where do I see their attack? Hello? 280. Okay. So what if I just go, like, Iono, leave this in the active, evolve to Pidgeot or something? Is that ever good enough? I could even TM Evo through the Pidgeot. Like grab this to discard. I want to be able to replace their stadium with Artisan, I guess. And then I need the Iono. Or I could at least leave a 1-prizer in my active. They KO it. Then I go, no, I feel like I gotta like somehow stop them from taking a prize card this turn. I feel like I want to stop them from taking a prize card this turn. It seems best. I may as well just save the candy then, right? I may as well just save the candy. Pidgeot. EM Evo. Energy. Dash. These two. This guy. These two. Squatted? Sure. Dude, I drew into one of the... Oh my gosh, this is some insane rat behavior. Into a freaking Quilava. It's not that big of a deal though, because I get to team Evo out one of them. Maybe I get the bird? I don't know if the bird's in there. No bird! Maybe I should have left the... Maybe I should have tried to save the Ethans. I don't know about that, to be honest. Possible. It's possible I should have tried to save the Ethans there. But just having it 4 in the discard pile when I... Yeah, because I don't want to have to play Ethans this turn. It's just like, okay, if I have to, I will. But I prefer not to if I can avoid it. Let's try and avoid it. Seems better, but... What they got? Just punch. Oh, baby, you love to see a punch the bird, bro. You love to see the bird getting punched. Fuck you, Pidgeot. Now, what do I KO here, though? Oh, wait, they can still Briar KO my Pidgeot. No. No, that's so bad. Do they play Counter Catcher? Yes. Yes, they do. Oh, boy, oh, boy. That's sick. Not allowed to use that, right? Not allowed to use that. I'm just gonna go ahead and not use it. I could boss KO the Hoot Hoot. If I boss KO this, I lose to like Noctowl, Counter Catcher. I could have just KO'd the active as well, I guess. Oh shoot, I should have KO'd the active because they can't Crispin. Oh no, I just threw. No, I just threw. KO'ing the active is all I need to do here. Because they can't set this thing up and they can't Gust set this up and Briar in the same turn. Oh no! Not like this. He's throwing again. Shoot. Gosh darn it, man. Oh, now what do I do? I could just go after the Hoot now. I could just boss the Noctowl. Dude, what do I do now? I feel like I gotta go after the Hoot. Oh, but if I just KO the active, I just win. If I KO the active, I literally just win. No! Because I can't set the flare on in a single turn. Oh, wait, maybe that's not true, actually. Do they play the... Well, they play Trumpet, but they can't Trumpet to the thing, dude. Come on, bro. I gotta lock in, man. All right, well, if I lose this one, it's on me. No one to blame but myself. No one to blame but myself. If I KO active, they literally can't. I don't know, maybe they have like some weird way to get to it. Trump, no. They don't have a weird way to get. They literally just couldn't do it. I literally just KO the active there. I just win. Now who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen here? Anything's possible at this point, folks. I blundered my way into another L. Just like overthought it a little bit too much. I was like, because in my head I was like, yeah. In my head I was like, isn't like both these were like viable options, but they're not. Like the crystal's gone. So wait, where did the crystal go? Wait, I'm so confused. How is the crystal in the discard pile here? I'm actually confused by that now. Yeah, see, now they're just like a boss away from... Now they can actually counter catch or KO my Pidgeot. This is so bad now. This is so bad. Well, they need like an energy as well, but yeah, if I literally just KO the active, we just win. We literally just win the game. How did the crystal get there? Now I'm just like kind of tripping. Did I KO something? I must have, right? I must have KO'd something that had the crystal on it. Oh my gosh, they didn't even get the KO. Oh my, okay, we still just win. Wait, no, now they can counter catch or kill. No, because I'm going down to one prize card. Okay, now we just win. Now we just literally win. I was like, oh, again, bro, and not again. Because I go down to one prize card. All I need is another Typhlosion and we just win. Finish, bro. Only Briar for my one. Oh shoot, can they do some weird Sylveon play maybe? They shouldn't. Maybe they could set up a Sylveon on this next turn. But I have 3 attacking options, so they can't get rid of everything. So I should still be fine. Maybe I should have benched the Cyndaquil actually. Yeah, it was definitely a mistake to not bench Cyndaquil. Should have benched the Cyndaquil there. Because yeah, there could because they do play Trumpet. So some weird Sylveon thing could happen. Do they have fast Evo? They still have the fast Evo dude as well. They still have the fast Evo dude. Now I want to get them any prize cards, so they'd still be a ways away from winning, but you're like counter catcher this, shuffle both Typhlosions back to the deck. And leaving me with quick search sounds really, really bad though, but I'm also out of body Poffins, but I could just like research and try and draw. Oh, I do have the Odo though. Now that I pulled Odo, it should be pretty tough. Oh, there it is. The answer was they didn't have a good play. I do just KO this, right? I'm not tripping. 280 knockout? Yeah, sure. I was like, did I miss something here? I always question everything when they don't just concede, but... Alright, mistakes were made, never punished. We did make some mistakes. Then my opponent whiffed everything. I mean, they had no owls, so like the chance they could pull off a big combo play was like unlikely anyways. KO active Trap Ghost would have allowed energy attach plus counter catcher plus Briar for game, right? I don't think that was a mistake. Oh, wait, you're right, actually, yeah. Oh, true. Because I had 150 on. This thing does 130. I thought, in my head, Burning Charge, I thought did 120. I was like, oh, they're always short by 10 damage. They can't do the first attack. But no, you're right. It does 130. True. Oh, so I guess maybe I did make the right play then. Yeah. Still hung up on why I thought they needed Crispin. I thought it did 120. I thought it did 120. I literally thought it did 120. It does not, though. So I thought they were going to be 10 short. Very true. Very true. Good call, chat. Did not throw. Does Air Balloon make sense here? I mean, it's a good card. Hasn't felt necessary so far, so I've kept it out of the deck, but... I appreciate the 8 months there. Kitten Kicker. But he said the call at the end would also have given Turtle the knock out. No. No, Turtle's for their bench, not my bench. Wait. No, Turtle's for their bench, not my bench. Which of the new megas you see the most potential in? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. Also on Zekrom and Joltik box. It doesn't seem particularly strong. Of all the games I play with Joltik box, I've never wanted a Zekrom. But I mean, it could be worth the inclusion. Why didn't he play Area Zero? They never found it. I'm sure they would have put it in play if they had found it. Which is best between Typhlosion and Porygon? Typhlosion for sure. It's not even close. I think the Draclone variant has as much viability as Birds, or do you think Quicksilver is just too busted? One is always better. There's never such a thing as them being equally good. They're both. The archetype is Typhlosion. There's one best way to play the deck. No, I do not know which the best way to play the deck is. But Pidgeot has felt better than Dracloak. Every time when I play the Dracloak build in this format, it did not feel very good. The Dracloaks just kind of felt like they never got there. The Pidgeot has felt pretty smooth so far. But I want to try out the Zoroark build and then the build with like no engine, basically. No engine build. Yeah, there's no such thing as much viability in the Pokemon TCG in that way. Like the archetype is Typhlosion, Dracloak's an engine, Pidgeot's an engine. One is always better. There's never such a thing as them being equally good. No Slender Porygon like that? True, my bad. Hazel, I just played against you. GG's king. Yo, what's up, episode? Going good so far. Do we need Shaman in this? No. I mean, no, I don't think we need it. I mean, it's a good Pokemon in the deck, but I don't know if we need it. No. Which I get more fun with, Porygon or Slowking? They're both pretty chill. The first KO that Flareon is what discards the crystal, by the way. Yeah. I figured that out eventually. I was like, well, it had to be the first KO I took, but I don't remember what the first KO was. It is if they have the same win rate. Yeah, but the chance of that ever happening is basically 0% chance. Like the chance that someone the chance that ever happens in someone's Pokemon TCG time playing the game in every single format they ever play is basically 0.0000000000001. So there's no point in like ever. There's no point in playing the game as if that's ever possible. One of them's always better, so we always assume one is better because the chance that they're equal is not ever happening. How does Secret Box feel in here? Very good. Definitely the best ace spec by far. Especially with the Pidgeot build, because being able to go quick search for Secret Box just gives us like a disgusting turn. In the other builds, Secret Box feels less good, but it's still definitely the correct ace spec, I think. My last water was prize. I didn't realize it until on the Crispin. If I had found the water and attacked with Crown Opal, would have been your response have been? No clue. I'd have to go back and look at the board state. Is there any way to try and correctly predict blind formats while preparing for majors other than just being bad at the game? I mean, you just do the same things that you do to predict any other format, except you just don't have like a baseline number to predict. Yeah, you just like think about the decks that are powerful and think about the decks that are powerful that it seems like people are playing, and then those will be more played than the other decks, and you just kind of go from there. You apply all the same logic you would apply to predict any format, even if there's like a baseline to begin with, but you're always trying to predict the future. Even if a major tournament happened last week, we'd still try to predict what the meta game would look like this week, because it's probably not going to be identical to what was last week. So you just apply all those same principles you'd apply to try and predict that format, you use to try and predict the like a blind metagame where there's like no baseline to work off of. There is still like some baseline there. We know that like Guardi's a good deck, Grimmsnarl's a good deck, Dragapult's a good deck, Golden Go's a good deck, and then from there you try and piece together what are the better of the decks, and then which ones you think will be more popular come tournament time. So for regionals, do players and spectators usually go to the same place when they get to the event? For like check-in? Yeah, it's like the same area. You should try the Heatmore from Black Ball White Flare. Its first attack is actually just Ethan's Adventure. If you use Ethan's Adventure one turn to evolve into Qualavas, then use Heatmore to grab Typhlosions and energy for next. When does redeemable ticket actually matter? When there's something in your prize cards that you want out of your prize cards. It doesn't have to be your A-Spec, no. It's just when it's worth the risk of putting your prize cards on the bottom of your deck for the cards, for as many cards as you'd put from the top of your deck into your prize cards. Specifically, there's a lot more synergy in a deck like Typhlosion than most, because if you one, prizing Ethan's Adventure is really bad, but if you prize it, you can immediately search them out with Bonded by the Journey. So there's like higher synergy with redeemable ticket in Typhlosion than any other deck, but you don't have to use it just if you prize Ethan's Adventure, and the timing of when you use redeemable ticket, even if you have an Ethan's Adventure prize, is still something you have to like play around for sure. But the answer at the end of the day is just when, depending on your prize cards, depending on what's left in your deck, the risk of prizing what you'd want from your deck to stay in your deck versus what's in your prize cards is worth the risk to then play the redeemable ticket that turn. But the card that we heavily play around with it is specifically Ethan's Adventure, but we don't only play it when the Ethan's Adventure is prized. And then we apply the rule that I just said, or the thought process, to when we play it. Do you run Lana's Aid? Probably not, but it's not terrible. Lana's Aid is just kind of slow. But Lana's Aid is definitely better with the Pidgeot build specifically, because being able to go Pidgeot for Lana's Aid can be kind of cool. Actually, being able to go like Pidgeot for Secret Box for Lana's Aid is kind of cool. Is your 5-1? Are you just going to ID the next 2 rounds? No. I want more match points going to day 2. Hey, I'm gonna read this Heatmore real fast. I'm having a hard time beating Golden Go with Typhlosion. Any advice? Focus on not misplaying. But that's like your focus for like just playing in general and playing any deck in any matchup. No, what the fuck? This thing has 2 retreat costs, bro. No shot. That guy's chalked. If it was a different Heatmore, let me know, but I'm pretty sure that was that Heatmore. Make points you need to qualify. It's in the details page on the tournament. If you go to the tournament, then scroll down on the details page. It has all the information there. I've never played a regional, but what do you think about the $80 entry fee that they changed to? I mean, I don't really have an opinion on it. It's really hard to quantify like how much is it worth to go to a regional. Consumers set the market, so I'm sure they would lower it if they weren't getting enough attendance, but don't really have an opinion on it. This is the exact build. This is the exact build I've been playing. It's smooth. Pidgeot does feel pretty good. I'm not convinced it's better. I still need to try the other builds, but compared to that, I don't know. I might revisit Dracloak as well. That seems to be what most people are playing, but man, I played a lot of Dracloak. Dracloak last format for some reason felt better, but Dracloak this format for some reason feels worse. For some reason feels worse. Redeemable Ticket would give Dusk Ball a use if it's a singular Pokemon you absolutely needed. Very niche though. Yeah, I mean, if you were playing Great Balls already, maybe you play Dusk Balls instead if you played Ticket, but yeah. We'll be visiting the Pokemon Center in Worlds? Probably at some point, yeah. Consumers don't set the price in a Monopoly, which Pokemon has on its tournaments. Only they are allowed to host. True, I guess. That's fair. But, like, they don't have a monopoly on hobbies. Like, does that really apply? I mean, I guess, like, to some extent it does apply, but I don't have a monopoly on doing something you have fun doing. Like, if you really don't want to play Pokemon, it's not like, sure, there's a lot of things that tie people to playing the Pokemon TCG, like their friends play, stuff like that. So it is kind of hard to get out of the game. and then still have like a hobby you enjoy playing at the same rate, which is reasonable. What's your opinion on Grimmsnarl on the black and white? Grimmsnarl is pretty good. I tried the ends version of this. It was not very fun. That could be on me though. Yeah, I gotta give it a shot at the very least. Do you ever play IRL with friends just for fun? No, not very often. How much was it before? I don't know. Last season, what was it, like $70 for entry fee? I think. I don't care about the price going up. I care that I pay USD for Canadian majors. Yeah, I get bodied. Do you need to win one more game for the 16 right? I have no clue. I don't know what the points are to advance. Would you revisit Joltik without Crispin? I don't think I'd cut Crispin completely, but I would definitely cut a Crispin. I wouldn't cut Crispin completely for sure. $10 or whatever. I don't know why people are flipping out. Well, it's the principle of the thing, Plamba, which is like fair. It's $10 more this year. What if it's $10 more next year? What if it's $10 more in the middle of the season, and then the year after it's $10 more, and then halfway through that season it's $10 more. It's not about it being $10 more. It's about the principle of the constant price increases year to year, which is like a reasonable gripe to have, but it's really hard to quantify how much is an entry fee worth to go to a regional championship. The outrage of the price increase for majors reminds me of when people flipped out about tournaments starting to cost money. That was a long time ago. What if they want to decrease participation? They wouldn't do it through entry fee. Why? That would never make any sense to make it that would never be something they try and do. They already capped the tournaments. They already set caps on the tournaments. They don't need to decrease participation. That's something never anyone wants to do. No one ever wants to decrease participation into something. That's crazy to want to do that. That's not how you would ever approach that. You want as many people to come to your tournaments as possible, but you can obviously only have so many come to them. So then you have to like set a limit. You theoretically want the whole world to want to come to your event, but obviously you can't. You can't have that happen. So you put a cap on the event space, which like solves everything for you in terms of that. It's easy to just put a cap on it. Obviously. Wait till Pokemon players find out about the housing market. They should honestly charge 100 and pay their staff. Staff does get paid now. They get paid. I think they get paid pretty decently, honestly, for the weekend now. And that might be part of the price increase. Staff started getting paid this season or last season, I forget. But staff is now getting paid pretty well. Pretty well. I'm playing up against a Golden Gull with Sarah but they don't have the Briar? Bro, are you... What? What is the point of playing the Sarah Ledge? What? Now I'm just tilted. I was like, oh shoot, we got to play around Briar. Nope. Just Golden Gull with a 1/1 Sarah Ledge. Bro. I'll let them change their deck list right now against me. I'm tilted. I'm all for the cost increase if it's for staff to get paid. I mean, that's the thing that we don't know, but the staff was getting paid last year. We don't know. We never know what it's for. They don't tell us. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's so hard to justify how much, or like, how much is it worth, right? If you have an invite to Worlds, do you still have to pay to attend? No, there's no entry fee for Worlds. So we definitely go first in this matchup, right? Oh, they play Badoo, though. Maybe I go second, actually. I don't want to get cheesed and just kind of locked out of setting up. Huh. The Badoo is actually kind of scary in this matchup, because if they take away my Poffin and I just like start super slow, they can just run over me really quickly. I think I'm actually going to choose second if I win the coin flip. If I win the coin flip. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. All right, well, I don't get to choose, so we'll see what they choose. I think I would have chosen second, though. I think I would have chosen second. I do not want to get badunged on. Yeah, they're going second. They're going to try and give me the dingus. Hand's fine, though. More than fine, yeah, more than... We have Ethan's Adventure. All I need was, like, a way to find basics, and I'd be like, okay. Ooh. I kind of want to play this before they get Genesect to play, or I get item locked, right? I want to keep this though. Interesting. But I want to keep the Ethan's Adventures more, I think. Like that. Or I could get rid of double Ethans here, actually. And then go Ethans. Well, it's only if I got the Ethans in there. Alright, let's find out. Okay. This finds me Ethans, though. So I can go, like... Arvin. Often. Evo. Artisan. And then I prized... Evo. Wait. Oh my gosh. I had a heart attack. I literally thought I prized all my energy. I was like, wait up. Hold on. Hold up. Say it ain't so. Super odd prize? No, it's in there. Cyndaquil, bro. Oh my gosh. I hate Cyndaquil so much, dude. Literally my least favorite Pokemon of all time. His rat ass is always prized. Maybe I could have got rid of the boss instead and kept another Ethan's, to be honest. That probably was better to get rid of boss there. Yeah, I should mess that up. Already got the Evo. What else did I prize? Candy's here. Counter catcher's here. Maybe I put too much value in. I should have kept the extra Ethans. I should have kept one of the Ethans around. Should have got rid of one of the Gusts. Probably the boss. The more I think about it. Oh, Victini's prize, I think. Victini's prized. 2/2/2. Fez. Typhlosion prize. 4 Quilava. Tickets in here, I believe. Bosses in hand. Arvin. Got rid of an Arvin. Have an Arvin. Tickets in here. Those. Vessel's prize. Okay. Yeah, I definitely messed up. Should have kept. I don't know what I should have got. I probably should have got rid of the boss, honestly, and kept the counter catcher. Because they're going to get the first knockout, so I can respond with the counter catcher knockout if I want to. Because they could, like, open up with Ceruledge KO or something weird like that, I guess. Although them finding Ceruledge early is, like, pretty unlikely. They also don't play Caesar. Yeah, I definitely should have kept one more Ethan's around. Definitely trolled that a little bit. A little wee bit of trolling. You know what it is. That is why I added the Night Stretcher to the deck, was specifically for Cyndaquil constantly being prized. A redeemable ticket can also save us in those situations, because we can just ticket, get him out, but we can't use it as aggressively sometimes. Or like our prize card, the rest of our prize cards are so bad compared to the comp. Like right now, my deck is my prize cards are just not that good. It's like a Cyndaquil, a Typhlosion, and a Vessel. It's like I don't really want to risk it all for a Cyndaquil here. Although the Vessel could be kind of cool, but yeah. Yeah, honestly, because they don't play Caesar here, the boss is probably just a really bad keep. I could have got rid of the boss and kept the other Ethans. That should have been the play for sure. Definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake. But it'll be okay. Be alright. I still have back-to-back Ethans, which should put us in a pretty good spot. Oh, this would be cheese. But imagine. Just imagine it. I could conserve a Quilava here if I just evolve the bench one. Yeah, I guess that's probably correct, to be honest. There's no reason to get rid of 2 Quilavas here. May as well go get the other Pidgey out of the deck as well. Lava Fire. Typhlosion. I mean, what do I need? Higher chance of drawing to fire than anything. I have double Odo in the deck, right? So I can search out double Odo. Yeah. So here's where I can just Arven for Nitrocher for Cyndaquil, bench Cyndaquil. I don't even have to play the Season's Adventure next turn, and then Ultra Ball for Ultra Ball away Bangle plus Counter Catcher probably, and then just get Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto finds fire, attack, knockout, and then we go from there. Then Ethan's Adventure next turn off of like a Super Auto or Sacred Ash or something. Oh. Oh wait, this is actually just like good. Yeah, sacrifice Odo, who cares? This is actually so good for us. I think it's actually a mistake for my opponent. I think that Cyndaquil is actually of higher value. Oh, unless they're literally just dead. I mean, if they're just dead drawing, nothing's of high value. Is this what they want? Is this ever what they want, though? Do they want me to take the first one prize knockout while they just wait? And pressure me with coin toss? Is that, like, ever the play? It feels like that doesn't do enough. Okay, they're evolving. If they had, like, a Caesar here, that would, like, be something. Where they could, like, if they were taking a knockout with a Caesar. But, like, relying on the coin toss, yeah, this just seems better for them to just attack for sure. That is annoying. I kind of like the Artisan sticking around, but I'm happy to see them swinging, you know? And also, yeah, they definitely should have kept the Cyndaquil. It makes surprising Cyndaquil so much more fine. So much more fine. I'll definitely keep this around just in case of... Because they do play Iona, right? They do play one Iona. Oh, they also play a Palpad. Okay, that's fine. I'm never ticketing. Keep this. Play this. Just get dead card to get rid of. And honestly, probably just Sacred Ash here is the best one to use. I want to save the Super Art to recover energy later. It would be so nice to be able to use the scroll mount, the scroll wheel there. I didn't even like think about. Oh wait, I am doing enough, right? I didn't even think about that as like a big upgrade for PTCG Live, but it'd be so nice if I could use my mouse scroll wheel there to like scroll through the deck. Like that would just be so nice. Holy smokes. Now this turn, if they Gusky my Pidgeot, I just evolve everything to Typhlosions and then attach energy to each of them, and then yeah, we have the whole squad set up to close out the rest of the game. Maybe with Pidgeot we don't need. Like, I'm thinking, like, can we actually go down to only one heavy recovery card, like one Night Stretch or one heavy recovery? Could we get away with that in this build? It's less relevant when we have quick search to be able to find the, like, playing double Sacred Ash or double Super Rod, not like double, but like two of the heavy recovery cards felt so much more important in the Dracloak build because, I mean, prizing it would be pretty bad, but we still have to exchange it. It felt so much more important in the Dracloak build because we have to like draw into them like naturally, but it's definitely less relevant in the Pidgeot build for sure. I don't know. There might be something there with that. Maybe that's like a free space. But it would be weird because I'd want to play Sacred Ash for the mirror match because we need to recover a lot of Pokemon in the mirror match. But then I also need energy recovery as well. But maybe I don't need this Night Stretcher as much as I think I do. Although I keep having situations where my Cyndaquil dies and it's like, that's so bad. We like we're like close to dropping our chain. So having like an efficient way to get my Cyndaquil back is just so good. Not sure. Yeah, so we just triple Typhlosion and the game's over, right? And I guess I just have to play more games with the deck to like figure that out, to be honest. Like Secret Box can be like a safety net for that as well. Or maybe I shouldn't play the Night Stretcher and I should just play like 2 Super Rods or something. Should with a lower energy count. That would open up 1+1 to place in the deck. But then that could become an energy, I guess. I don't know. So far 5 energy feels fine. I'm down to keep running with 5. You ever run Blood Moon in Typhlosion decks? I think it seems okay. Especially if you don't run Rare Candy. But I think I'd always run Rare Candy with this build. Yeah, Ursaluna doesn't seem bad, because you can use it to like close out games, especially when you drop your chain of Typhlosions. Not this match, but in general, I'll never wrap my head around opponents being content with stream sniping for a dub. What do you mean? Appreciate the prime sub there. Sting plays. To the Rat Pack. Is Genesect or Dynamotor better in Joltik box right now? The Eel for sure, but you can play both. I would definitely play the Eel. The Eel's been really, really good. But yeah, you can play both. So can you check out Kazizuka and his 60? What do you think of the 1-1 Dunline? I don't know, what deck are they playing? Appreciate it, Josh. Oh, did Charizard with a 1-1 done? I don't know. It could be okay. You do have a lot of excess Pokemon search as the game progresses. Yeah, it could be okay. Yeah. Maybe. I like the Sacred Ash plus Super Rod, flexible. Yeah, I mean, maybe 2 Super Rod is enough to just win the mirror match, though. Maybe 2 Super Rod is enough to win, Can you set up 6 Typhlosions with 2 Super Rod and Candy? I'm not sure about the Nitroger. I had but so far in the tournament, the Nitroger's done absolutely nothing. Well, there's been like potential opportunities, but it never actually came around. I don't think. Well, it's not. The Nitroger might just be good to play as a 1-up still, because it can turn Arvid into like anything, which is kind of cool as well. You should try the list I'm running when you're looking for Typhlosion variants. Only EX is Polt instead of Fez. No, I hate Polt in this deck. Dude, that feels too necessary ammo. Run into a number of single prize games where you really do just need that recycling strength. I mean, the only single prize matchup where it's just mirror match. There's no real other single prize matchups in the metagame. It literally is just mirror match. That's just the question. Gonna try the Zork build at some point? Potentially. I think the Pidgeot build is best. Pidgeot build feels pretty good, but I'm not against. I want to try the Zork build at some point. I gotta find the time though. You play more Raging Ball soon? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. I don't plan past what I'm playing with on the day I'm streaming. What if you had the Guardy decklist from last stream without the jelly? Yeah, it's in my Discord, in the decklist channel. The only deck that's body mail while using Typhlosion was Diplin. Yeah, but that's like not a deck to worry about, obviously. We don't really care about Dippy. Would you guys recommend Cerulege as a good starter deck for someone new? Not really, just because the deck isn't very good. I would say Golden Go, Typhlosion, or maybe I'll put Typhlosion on that list now. Golden Go, Typhlosion, or Joltik Box. Cerulege is a pretty straightforward deck to pilot, but it's just not very good. I generally don't like recommending bad decks to people, even if they're easier decks to pilot. Salvatore? No, Salvatore's just bad. Can I use my bullet points to have you build out the Zoro list? No. If I get around to it, I get around to it. If I don't, I don't. Oh, we need 4 boss in here for sure. Thoughts on Magirna as a potential monkey tech in some decks? I don't think it does enough. Because if you're just setting that up into your active for the turn, you're losing your whole turn. Even if you're healing the damage that the monkey doors is spread, you just lose a whole turn, which lets them just put it back into play, I think. Also, it only has 90 HP, so it just gets nuked by Monkey Dories itself. Yeah, doesn't seem worth. Seems too slow. If there's a way for you to like easily get into it and get it out of the active, maybe, but kind of come down to that, I feel like. You have the mobility to make it work. I'm not sure you do, though. Honestly, 2/2 Magneton and a 1/1 Eel might be the way to go. You like always want a Magneton, but then having an Eel to back that up actually might be kind of nice. It'd be really nice to just play a 1/1 of each, but I don't know how, like, Magneton just seems too good. Magneton seems too important. Maybe the 1/1. The electric is also really good, though. I still feel like prizing your Magneton would just be so miserable. How do you get into these tournaments? Can anyone sign up? Yeah, just put command online tournaments. I have a video explaining the whole process. I've been liking 1/1 Eel 2/2 Magneton. It's just like that's a big investment, though, which is like the thing about it. Yeah. What's the best way to deal with Crustle as Golden Go? Just Scizor? Yep. I mean, it's just like a bad matchup, though. You just lose anyways. Electric Generator feels so useless at the beginning. What? What deck are you playing? Back it up. Maybe it is just maybe it is that simple, though. Maybe it is like... Oops. Or maybe it's something more like this, though. Maybe the EXP shares. You put EXP shares in instead. Double Zekrom also might be worth it, to be honest. What about Baton? Baton's just like super mid. Yeah, Baton is just like super mid. It's just hard to get it to trigger. Like Baton is like sometimes good against, I don't know, yeah, Baton's just like so mid. I don't know. Thoughts on Latias? Latias is bad. Like a lot of the decks can easily play around your heavy baton, like Grimmsnarl, Dragapult, Guardy can all play around your heavy baton pretty easily. And then Typhlosion a meta deck now? Seems like it. I definitely had written the deck off, but I think it is. It's in the metagame for sure. It feels like. It definitely feels. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's in the metagame. I'm hesitant to call it good, but seems decent. Seems pretty chill. Would you cut anything in your Typhlosion list for a picnic basket? No, I don't think so. Picnic basket is like, it's okay. Card's not bad though. I have to play more with the deck to get to that conclusion. The reason I kind of want to play 2 Zekrom is because it would like make the EXP share better to just have 2 Zekrom in the deck. I don't know why I liked Super Rod previously so much, but I'm like I'm less of a fan of the idea of Super Rod now. I feel like Nitro is probably better. Would you say Joltik Box is better than this? I don't know. I haven't played with this deck enough recently. Is a Paralysis Tapu ever an option? Yeah, sure. If you can find enough matchups where it's good against. Matchups and situations. Does Zapdos EX ever considered? No, that card sucks. Or is this 200 HP a deal breaker? It has nothing to do with it. Has nothing to do with its HP. The HP does not matter at all. It's just the card's not good. I mean, I guess if it had 400 HP, you'd probably play it, but it's all about the attacks. Everything in our deck dies anyways for the most part pretty easily. HP is not the factor though at all. I also don't know if I want to go first or second with this deck as well. Do I have time to play a game before the next round? Probably not, right? No electric better? I don't know. Gotta test it. The new stadium could make for a funny Zapdos EX meme deck. The one that damages when a Pokemon hits the board. What Zapdos is that? I guess the one thing I will say about Miraidon versus Joltik Box, it feels like there's only room for one of them in the metagame. Because the deck is basically the exact same thing. Like this and Joltik Box are basically the exact same deck. This deck can just be more aggressive. You play at like a tempo of like one turn faster, but not always in the exchange of 2 prize cards. But the Joltik deck is definitely more consistent, so. Oh, the 129 when it already has damage counters on it. Oh, sure. Think our Hydreigon list with a 1/1 Zoroark don't need to be changed to be good in this format? I have no clue. I have not played Hydreigon or thought about Hydreigon at all in a while. Well, it's probably just better. It's just more consistent. And Mario without Force System is his hands too often IMO. Yeah, I mean, that's why I think we want to choose. I don't even know though. Like going second with the deck does not feel bad. But maybe we just go first. Or maybe it's like a go first, play double squawk ability type deck. So you like just play really aggressively for turn 2 Magneton or something like that. So maybe there should just be 2 squawk in here, and you just always squawk turn 1 going first, and then play the game from there. I could see that being correct. But then maybe I do want this to be a super rod. I could see, yeah, first double squawk, play for turn 2 Magneton being the play. How does magnetic charge of the Magnemite come up? I mean, just like when you go second, it can come up. I won't say it happens like that often, but it's a pretty nice go second attack to use. Going second attack and to use. Also not sure about 2 air balloon versus 1 switch, or if it should be 2 switch 1 air balloon, to be honest. It depends how much like I'm playing around Maractus, I feel like, more so than anything. I saw a Japanese version with a double squawk and rocking 4 Carmine and 4 energy sticker. 4 Carmine, 4 energy sticker. So much, but I guess I don't hate it. That is a lot though. Alright, we hit Joltik Box. Wow, Joltik. That rat. Why not a Magnezone EX? I don't know. I haven't come up with a reason why I'd want it, so. Is Bidoo a consideration in case we whiff generators turn 2? I don't think so. I think the bench space it takes up probably makes it not worth the cut. Just hope to hit 1 generator and then attack with like arm press or something is probably better. Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. Alright, Joltik Box. Nothing crazy in the build. Iron Leaves, no switch. Bundle. Yeah, nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Does play Genesect. Wanna go first? No. See, this is like the thing with playing like Miraidon. Like, if you play Miraidon, this isn't like a thing that happens to you. Pretty cool hand as well. No Team Evo though. But I have like 2 turns to get everything going, so that's like fine. Honestly, I could just hold this hand and that wouldn't even be terrible. They could arm press me. I don't really care if they arm press me though. They can arm press me. They can arm press D's. Dude, again? Dude, this little rat, bro. Oh my gosh. This matchup, it definitely matters way less because it's such a faster matchup, but still, what a little rat. I prize an Ethan's Adventure. Might be using that ticket pretty aggressively if it's in here. Did prize an Odo. Yeah, I think I am just playing the Iono here. It's not. I should play for a more aggressive hand or setup or something. Often prized. One prize card missing. Oh, so the secret box is here. Super Rod. Maybe Sacred Ash. Oh, Sacred Ash is here. Evos are here. Ticket, Vessel, Stretcher. A poke? Oh, Victini. I don't think Victini matters too much. I'll go ahead and bench second Pidgey in case they like arm press this guy. I'm not gonna bench the Fez though. Yeah, my hand wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. Oh, I mean, sure. Massive improvement. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, that being prize is actually a pretty big deal. Especially when my hand is this. Oh. Alright, it's fine. What's on the bottom of the deck? Do I ever want to shuffle the deck right now? Not really. I'd rather top deck something, I think. Yeah, the Ethan Adventure being prized is actually a big deal because that's how I one-hit KO an Iron Hands that has a Bravery Charm. And if they don't get the Bravery Charm, I can KO it with Victini, which would still involve the ticket, or I can just get a Brave Bangle, but... Definitely, Sure. I definitely have to KO the hands, right? The hands is like too much of a threat to ignore. I didn't set up my board in a way where I could like evolve everything out of range potentially. But I guess I could have like not benched the extra Pidgey and I could have evolved my whole board out of range theoretically, actually. Oh, Pikachu is something I have to worry about as well, though. Okay, so I gotta like want to KO the hands to go from there. So the counter catcher is gonna be pretty important to dodge the Pikachu. The counter catcher is pretty important to dodge the Pikachu. I can Ultra Ball away like Buddy Poffin plus. I'm leaning towards the Sacred Ash. I feel like the Night Charger is gonna be a little bit more important. Dude, why? Like, this is so tilting. Like, why is this hand so bad? I mean, I have a Kolava for Ethan Adventure, but it's just so mid. It is like so insanely mid. It's fine. We got it. We got it. Don't lose these. I could actually call for family for Fez here. But I have Ultra Ball as well to get that. Maybe I just wait on the Ultra Ball. Yeah, I can just do it next turn with Ultra Ball instead. And if I do that, like, I mean, what could they ever really KO it? Could they ever actually KO my Fez? They could have Crispin Prime. Like, that wouldn't be, like, ridiculous. Crispin Prime KO Fez with Peak in the active would be kind of annoying. Yeah, that'd be pretty annoying. Maybe I should rely on the Ultra Ball here. I think I am going to attach, though. Maybe I don't, actually. Because then I don't need an energy next turn, right? So I could just pass. Yeah. Not like they play Iono or anything like that. Right, so the question here just becomes, do they find Bravery Charm or not? Well, not really. I mean, that is part of the question, I guess, but not the full question. That is something, but... I guess I could go Counter Catcher KO Mew. And then KO Iron, and then they go Iron Hands for 2 more. And then I KO Iron Hands, and then Gust around the Iron Hands to win. Oh, okay. So I guess I could still do that. That still wins me the prize trade here. But I'd rather just KO the Iron Hands, and then Counter Catcher the next turn. I might boss KO Quilava here, yeah. Good play. This is why I want to keep the Night Treasure so I can just get Cyndaquil back into play. The Sacred Ash is like super slow. Well, I guess it won't happen that slow because I'm going to probably Ethan's Adventure this turn. But I might not be able to Ethan's Adventure this turn. So... I mean, I got to play for it. I guess I got Super Rod anyways. Like an Ultra Ball away, Ethan's Adventure, and Energy. Get Fez, draw with Fez. Or... No, I don't want to do that, though. Maybe Ultra Ball away, double Ethan's Adventure. Okay, maybe that is better. Fez, draw. Okay. Okay, got the bangle. Nice. Very good, very good. Oh, I didn't even have Victini would have also worked. Oh, Victini, dude. I don't even have Victini. Like, come on. Okay, I should get the Cyndaquil, right? Oh my gosh, chill. Buddy blast, buddy blast. Chill, buddy. What do we got here? What do we got? Odo is good. It's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. What is this, man? What's this garbage? Odo's fine though. Yeah, they got to get Crispin, Pikachu knockout. But even if they do that, I can whiff. I can literally whiff for a turn, and they won't be able to attack next turn. Oh, they're literally jolting charging. Wait. Oh, they're just jolting charging just to buy time. Sure. So now the game's just over. I just boss KO 2 Brazier and then we just win. All right. This matchup literally just all comes down to, do you have the answer to the Iron Hands? Because if you don't, you could still Gust a 2 Brazier off the bench. We have to have that then. And then more Gusts after that, obviously. How much are we looking for? 220. So we just KO the Fez, right? Typhlosion? Oh, the worst 2 prize cards. Typhlosion and Ethan's Adventure were both better than that. Gosh, these rats, bro. It's alright, it's Raps anyways. I don't see us ever losing here. We could just win next turn as well. I'm probably going to Super Rod back Typhlosion Energy. Typhlosion Energy Quilava, I guess. And I'll either just Combustion this, or I'll draw into the boss combo off the Fez. I need... This becomes Pidgeot, which becomes anything. Yeah, I'm close. That becomes my... This is like Ultra Ball for bosses in hand here, basically. I could boss my Fez. Oh, but then I can Ultra Ball and get the boss. Yeah, so like this, they're going to boss Fez here, which is a good play, but... I wonder if they ever... I mean, they kind of clogged their bench with so much stuff, though. Like, the Genesect ended up clogging their bench because they could have had, like, Iron Hands here set up with some energies, to be honest. They kind of clogged their bench, so... Not available. And now I have, like, so much time. Oh my gosh, I thought it froze. I was like, no. Is this how we lose? Not like this. All right, we are 8. No, 7-1. I don't know what. Yeah, we have to go like X and 2 or something like that. How many rounds are in the tournament? I think we have to go X and 2. So we have to go like 9 and 2 to make cut. Oh yeah, basically 9 and 2 to make cut. We have to win two more. Win 2 before we lose 2. 11 Swiss rounds. I mean, isn't the best to just set up 2 hands instead of Pika? I mean, you can go that route, but then you start to lose energy. Yeah, it's probably the better route. I don't know, to be honest. But it's so hard to set up 2 hands. It's so hard to set up back-to-back hands. Like, if your first hands dies instantly, then the second hands isn't going to be ready to go. Unless you play some kind of energy retention or recovery, or you play something like the heavy... this is the matchup where Heavy Baton probably is pretty good. Yeah, this is the matchup where Heavy Baton is probably pretty good. But as a Typhlosion player, you can also play down to like a Typhlosion only board state at the end of the game. Oh no, how do you even get your last 2 though if Fez doesn't come into play? It's still like so hard though, to be honest. If your first hands gets nuked, you just like lose the prize trade anyways, probably. That's the problem. You just need to... Yeah, you just need to hope your first hands lives. Like if your first hands just gets nuked after you get 2, you just lose anyways. I don't know why you even have Pikachu in that deck. The Pikachu's very good. You need it for other matchups, namely like Golden Go or a Mirror Match, stuff like that. The big 2 prize matchups. You aren't getting the last 2? Yeah, well, the 2 hands only works if Fez makes its way into play. If Fez ends up in play, then the 2 hands works. But you have to hope that happens, which isn't reliable, I would say. Yeah, I would say that's just not reliable, to be honest. Yeah. All right, we have a pretty big break time in between the next round, so I'm gonna go make some ice cream real fast. I'll be right back. I don't think this is necessarily a next format question, but does Typhlosion objectively struggle against... That is definitely a next format question. I have no clue. I have not played or tested the deck up against Mega Decks. I will be right back.
Hold on, I'm still not done. I didn't even fucking... Dude, my ice cream tasted like ass, bro. What the heck? I gotta make a different one. I don't know what... I must have messed up the recipe when I made it. Yeah, I must have messed something up. What the fuck? Not the ice cream, dude. I made like a mint one, and I had made it before too, and it tasted really good last time. But this time around, it did not taste minty at all. Like, what the fuck? Maybe I messed up the recipe. I maybe didn't put enough mint because you put peppermint extract in it, but I maybe just didn't put enough peppermint extract in it. You make your own ice cream? I might just make it. It's like low calorie protein ice cream and then Ninja Creamy. It's like nothing crazy. White box instead of stamp. It's just better setup, a good setup. Ice spec. Push the 2 months up there. Artless. Welcome to the right back. Wait, ice cream nasty? Dude, chill out, bro. Act like you know what good ice cream is. Is the Ninja Creamy worth it? The Ninja Creamy is worth it if you want ice cream and you want to be able to control the macros. Otherwise, it's not worth it. You should just buy ice cream. If you're gonna make normal ice cream, just buy normal. If you're gonna make normal ice cream with the Ninja Creamy, just buy normal ice cream. It's not even that much cheaper. It's like a lot more work. But if you're looking to control the macros with the ice cream, then it's like pretty good. But there's also stuff like Halo Top. Like Halo Top is like still pretty good. Like Halo Top ice cream is still pretty good as well. So, want normal flavored ice cream? You can make pretty normal flavored ice cream, but have control of the macros to an extent. But yeah, it's not worth it if you're just gonna make normal ice cream with it, or basically effectively normal ice cream. Then also like it is cheaper than something like buying like Halo Top as well. It's definitely cheaper than that, but not by a whole ton. So I take that it takes a full day to freeze. That's why you gotta like prep it. Like I have like 6 different ones in my freezer right now. You just gotta like, yeah, just do it all. Do it in batches of like the same flavor, or a couple of different flavors, something like that. All right, I need to go respin it. I got 2 minutes till the next round. I should have plenty of time to do this. I'll be right back.
All right. This matchup honestly seems pretty hard. We're up against Charizard, Dusknoir, Pidgeot with Briar. Dude. Insane rat behavior. It seems tough. Seems tough, Chad. Seems tough. We're definitely cooked. All right. Is there a miss energy? There's a miss in there, yeah. I don't think so. Maybe. Bruh. That's so cringe. Oh, man. Top deck Iono? Yeah, losing my Gravity Mountain in this matchup is not good. Should have just gone first. Honestly, might have been better. I actually don't know. Going first might have been fine here. It's not like they play Badoo or anything, so I'm not getting like locked out of my Poffins. Seems pretty rough though. I mean, really just the fact that I have to discard my Gravity Mountain, which is my only way to 1-hit KO with Charizard. Do I ever... No, what would I ever do besides just actually playing the game? This sucks. Is this the cost for not prizing a Cyndaquil? It's like, all right, you don't prize a Cyndaquil, but... about D's? Oh, shoot. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Please take my Cyndaquil. Take him. He's yours. An Artisan? Okay. Yeah, not a fan of the situation, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say I could candy, but I can't candy next turn. Oh. Sure. Alright, you win some, you lose some. This one feels like it's already over. They literally went first, had turn 2 candy Pidgeot, like... Pack it up. That's what I could have had if I went first, actually. I could have Ultra Ball for Pidgey and then Pidgeot. Uh-oh. The swarm. They're on the way. Look out. Okay. I can Evo this turn, I guess. Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We'll see how good of a turn they have next turn. They play Jack, right? Yeah, so they gotta have a pretty explosive turn next turn for sure. Definitely. I feel like I have to get. I feel like I need to get out. Maybe I don't. Maybe I can get Odo plus Quilava here. I'm gonna go for that and say that's correct. At first I was thinking like I kind of had to go for double Quilava here, but maybe this is fine. We'll rock it. Winnable, just unlikely. For sure. Yeah, I just have to like, I mean, they got the Dusknors, they play Briar. It's just like so much to deal with. We'll see what this leads to. I can maybe KO both, but try and recover from there. But how do I ever recover if I can't 1-KO with Charizard? So yes, like if I could 1-KO with Charizard, I feel like it could be recoverable. Because I can't ever 1-KO with Charizard, like I don't know how I ever recover. That's what makes it feel unrecoverable. I used to like top deck Secret Box. My prize card's no good here, doesn't give me anything. So I need to basically be able to go KO their Pidgeot this turn. Punching the active is like not good enough here. I didn't get the KO their Pidgeot this turn. It feels like nope. All right, never mind. Some time alone. Be coming home. I go. Maybe it is still winnable. Always winnable, right? Always winnable. Maybe. I need a way to just, dude. I need to like top deck Secret Box. That's like the win condition I see here. It's like I need top deck a way to Get some counter catcher in this turn. What did I prize a Quilava? No, I discarded one, right? Punching the actor is not good enough. I think I have to KO the Duskull here. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that, but it feels like the best play. No, I need to keep those available. Buddy blast. No, Iono's not great. I'm basically gonna use every single one of my gusts to win this game, which is like pretty impossible to draw into. Yeah, the only way I see I'm winning this is like through Secret Box. I need a top deck Secret Box, or I need to draw into Secret Box. So now I chase Duskull again. But I'm running out of stuff. They play Turo? They do. They can also Turo at some point as well. Oh no, it's gone. Okay. Maybe I like need them to Iono me this turn, to be honest. My hand is so bad. Yeah. That my Iono me this turn would be pretty good. I just need like something new. I need it. Or top of Secret Box. Top of Secret Box also works here. Oh, this is good too. Oh, this is so good. That's actually really good for me. Even extra Typhlosion around is sick. Big fan. Now an Ultra Ball would do this. I forgot Ultra Ball with 2 Ethan's Adventures. Boss KO Duskull. If I could get anything. All right. Yeah. Boss Dusky. Boss View. Buddy Blast. Yeah, here's what's gonna happen. My opponent is not gonna Iono me here. And then I am going to top deck Secret Box and win this game. We'll see though. Maybe not. All right, give me something. Ooh, that's not good enough though, right? I'm still coming up short. I can't get... We'll see, we'll see. I need to be able to get... I need so much. Holy smokes. Maybe it's possible. But if I have to actually play this or not, right? This is what top deck is. Wow, really shook. That's exactly what I wanted and needed. It's my savior here. Somebody popping off the top. Why was our draw so bad? It just was, right? It's just like... It just was. Why was our draw so bad? Why was our draw so dog water? I don't even know how I can play this here. It has to be like... Get rid of these. Dude. Oh my. Grab Ethan's Adventure and Ultra Ball. Then I have to Ultra Ball. Wait. Dude, I don't even have Fez in my deck. It's like there's no out. There's just 0 outs. Punch active. No, just give up. I give up. Dude. Oh my gosh. Go for Fez. Oh, I had to get Night Stretcher. That's what I needed to do. Night Stretcher for Fez. Yeah. I had Night Stretcher in there. So I could have gone Night Stretcher for Fez, and then Fez is into Typhlosion Counter Catcher. And then hope they don't have Boss. Yes. All right, I did have an out. I forgot it was in the discard pile. I thought it was in the deck, but yeah, I should have got Night Stretcher there. I still need to draw well off that, but... Appreciate 30 months there. Bean. Appreciate. Yeah, just incredible stuff in that one for sure. Better than Loke? Not sure. I mean, from the games I played with both, yes, but I don't want to write off the Lokes yet. And from the games I played with both builds of the deck, Loke is better. Pokemon your full-time job? Yes. Candy was prized on, or Candy was discarded on turn 1 of the game. Which you think is better, Jolt or Flosion? No clue. How competitive do you think Toadstool is? Not at all. I think it was like fine last format, but this format I think it's not competitive. Because your Golden Gun matchup is now bad, which is bad. Oh, they went first? Cringe. Thinking 215 is better than Grab Mountain? Could be. I could see it for sure, to be honest. If we're trying to specifically tech for Charizard. Which is what the point of the mountain is, yeah. I'm seeing some more spaces in the deck to make some cuts to try out some different stuff, though, to be honest. I think we could try cutting a counter catcher. I don't know. The counter catchers have been so good, though. I say that, but like having 2 counter catchers is so nice. Being able to use one aggressively and then forcing your opponent to play around a second one is like so good. To be able to use one aggressively and then make them play around the second one is just so... It's just really good. Why is Pidgey 50 HP, not 60? There's not that much Dusclops in the format. And also we evolve them pretty fast, but... I just kind of comes down to Dusclops in the metagame. Not much bench space for double Victini. I think I disagree. The Charizard matchup's kind of slow. And they usually initiate with the first knockout. So it's not that hard to create bench space. Also, it's like easy to play towards because you just pop them for double Victini and then you're good to go. Yeah, I think I disagree about that, to be honest. We can have like triple Typhlosion piece plus... You can set up Triple Typhlosion piece plus Pidgey and get 2 bench spaces open. Like those bench spaces don't need to be anything else. And you could go triple. You could go quad Cyndaquil to begin with, and then move over to the what the heck is this guy doing here? Imp his ass. Who the heck is this? Are you in top cut? No. Amp his ass. Oh, what is that? Help! How many energy are in here? 1. Squeeze. This is top cut, right? No. I honestly just, I don't know what I'm up against. So I don't know what I want in this matchup. Like, is this a real deck? Am I actually up against a real deck? Like, what is? What's happening here? No motivate is crazy. Oh, true. What the heck? Dude, I forgot. My bad. My bad. I forgot about the motivation angle. My bad. My bad. Or I could have at least hit him with the Magnemite if I was scared of what they could do. You're right, though. The lack of motivation there is crazy. I did cut the eel for now. Yeah, eel's been cut for right now. Why do people play so slow in this game? It's a combination of like the animations and all the actions taking such a long time. Look at that whole coin flip process. Look how long this is taking. Look how long this is taking right here. This is ridiculous. It's a combination of that, and then I mean, yeah, sometimes people are a little bit slow, but also like the timers should people probably get too much time in between actions as well. It's a combination of a lot of things, including D's. Wait, I'm asleep. I'm literally stuck. Dude, this is insane. This is so ratty. Rat to the max. It's also worth noting this game is not properly sequenced with your opponent at any given time, so sometimes you finish what they're doing. It hasn't shown you yet. Yeah, exactly. It's a combination of a lot of things, and it's not actually your opponent playing slow a lot of the time. But sometimes it is. Sometimes it is your opponent playing slow, but most of the time it's not your opponent playing slow. Or 50-50. Not sure what to think about this. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I can't read the whole attack. Dude, this guy goes crazy. What the heck? Is this they're playing the hackers that just nukes basics, right? Dude, I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm about to lose. Bundle and Prime work against Haxorus? No. Your on Iron Bundle, your opponent picks the new Pokemon, and it does stop items and supporters. It's a big lad right there. Healthy lad. Did you add a second Mew EX and Rider or not needed? I've not added one yet. I don't know if I want one or not though. Our chat, say your stupid stuff in chat. Area 0 greater than Miraidon. What do you think about neutralization zone and now Azul? This is why you play That's why I play a stadium in every deck. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. That's very helpful. Let me just get those out of the way for you though, real fast. Why don't you use your Lost Vacuum? True. Glad you said it. I was typing it. All right, next round's coming up. Jim, why'd you do something so dumb? Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Say it again. How much ice cream you got there? It's like this much, but like it like filled up to like this, like right here, so it's like that. But for anyone, for the person who asked, no, this is not just Nutella, it's ice cream. That'd be crazy if it was Nutella. Put the ice cream down, brother. Nah, no, I gotta finish it. I'm locked in. Nutella straight out of the jar is so good. Bro, Nutella is so good. That stuff's insane. I haven't had Nutella in such a long time, but that stuff's insanely good. I thought it was ice cream. No, that was the other one. He said it again, so I get to time him out. And now I'm going to change my deck. Nutella has nothing against, nothing on Dulce de Leche. Bro, you just said something. No one knows what that is, bro. What do we hit here? Zardnor. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Cortex, welcome to the Rat Pack. Oh, so let's just go. All right, my bad. Apparently a lot of people in chat know about it. I don't. 14, 20, 24? What the fuck? Bro, I'm trying to get to your yellow, gamer. I'm catching up to you. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. This matchup honestly seems kind of tough. We'll see though. Damn. What about nah? What we played against? Dude, why is this hand so ass? What is this shit? Oh, two of them, two birds, two birds. All right, I just have to save this to get my Quilava next turn, right? Can they donk me? No, they can't do that, right? I can attach active in case they don't know, I guess, at the very least. Honestly, brother, just board wipe me. Just do it. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like the two counter catcher, to be honest, because like, I mean, the reason it's so good is because it lets us initiate with one, and then still have that backup one for the mid late game. Oh, holy smokes! Saved. What the fuck? Where's my Evo? Alright, they missed Charlie though. I can't really complain. But you know, I'm gonna complain anyways. What the fuck is... I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah, probably go for the Typhlosion. I don't know how I'm gonna play out my next turn. Pidgeot Fez prized. Arvin. Maybe every hand is just broken and all I do is just complain. It's possible. Oh, we do have a Sacred Ash in hand, so we can just play out of this hand for a long time. As long as I conserve enough of the things. I missed one prize card, I think. Double Victini Vitality Man knockout. Ooh, clean. Arvin Research I own. I feel like I priced another supporter though. Oh, my Ethan's over there. That's why it looks like that. Sacred Ash. Okay, so the prizes are like fine. Yeah, I might just play out of the hand. We'll see. Oh, we can get combustioning on them. Sure, why not? Yeah, because I can just like Eden's Adventure next turn, evolve the whole squad up, and then they go for the first knockout, and then I Sacred Ash, put everything back, and just do it again. It might be worth it, to be honest. We'll see. Well, now things might change. We'll see. Dude, give them an Arvin, bro. Like, what? Dude, this guy's such a little fuck. I don't even care if they got an Arvin at that point, to be honest. I'm down for it. I'm down for them to get an Arvin there. God, I hate Tatsugiri so much. Little bastard. Alright, we played against a lot of Dusclops decks so far. I think I'm gonna go back to the 60 HP Pidgeys. We've been getting cooked by the Dusclops, I'm not gonna lie. They called in the backup, bro. They're like, oh, this guy's not cutting it, bro. Called in the back. Holy shit, there it is. There it is. We did it. Oh, and they got the Evo? Wait, hang on. They're kind of cooking over there. Hold up. Slow down. Chill. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of my Pidgeys getting bullied, bro. Getting bullied out here. And he's in here, right? We know they have the Arven in the hand next turn, but they don't have to play the Arven. Especially if I gave them Artisan, maybe they would all of a sudden not play the Arven. But next turn I need to be able to find. I want to be able to one-hit kill the Charizard, basically. So I need Gravity Mountain, and Victini. Is where I'm stuck right now. I'm gonna bench the Pidgey, or I wouldn't want to go get the Victini. I'd rather leave the Victini in the deck. But I could Artisan for second Pidgey, bench Pidgey, Artisan for Pidgey, and then go get Victini off the Artisan as well. Oh no, I don't need Victini. I just need Gravity Mountain Bangle. Oh yeah, what the heck? I'm an idiot. Victini matters if I have two Victinis. Victini does not matter in this matchup. Holy shit. Body blasting. I had to stop and do the math. I was like, wait, that's not enough. But Bangle plus Gravity Mountains, that's a lot of damage. Wait, Candy's prized? Wait, what'd I fuck up? Oh, I fucked something up because Candy was prized. Maybe it's the Arven? Candy? Oh, they're just getting in there. I think the Arven trolley is too slow. Okay. Found themselves a Poffin. Did they get a Charizard? I feel like you need that Charizard. Oh my. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. More? The whole squad involved. I think I'm comfortable with just throwing Pidgeot out there, right? I mean, I don't know, they play 4, right? Yeah, 4. 2 gone. I think I'm pretty comfortable with just candying Pidgeot this turn. Evolving 1 to Pidgeotto as well. Get them. I want to get them out of range for sure, yeah. Well, yeah. Sure, yeah. Again. I can't use that, right? Well, I have one in my hand. Hold up. Avoid cheating at all costs. I think I just evolve to a Typhlosion, right? Or do I evolve to a Kolava? Probably Typhlosion. Just the higher HP is just better, right? Or do I just grab Secret Box and hold it? But if they go do a bunch of stuff and kill my Pidgeot. Oh, I have nitrogen for Pidgeot though, actually. Yeah, I just set up another thing I'm playing because I got Ionode. This seems fine. Yeah, because I have nitrogen to get Pidgeot back, which becomes the thing, and then to go from there. Okay, I was right about Fez. I don't know what I wasn't right about, though. It had to be like the Ion or the Research or the Arvin, I think, for sure. One of those I got wrong. Maybe the Sacred Ash is in there? I don't think so, though. I think I got that right. I definitely prized my rare candy. Yeah, that's fine. It's only a lot to put together here, though. Pretty cool. Ticket. I don't think we ever used Ticket. I think I start popping shit, or nah. I might wait for the next one to start popping. They don't play Briar, do they? It's not something I have to worry about. Oh shoot, they do. Wait, if I KO this turn, am I safe? I just win, basically. Okay, they do some Briar BS. I don't think they could do some Briar BS, right? Yeah, I don't think so. They could only pop one of these guys. I don't think the Briar BS is possible. Just go one hit the active. They don't even play a stadium, right? No. Just research and see what happens, or should I use this? I'd rather just research and thin out the deck as much as possible, right? I could use this beforehand. This would get a bunch of pieces set up. No, I'm just gonna research, I think. All right, cool. That's a lot of squad. Oh wait, the Sacred Ash was here. Okay, so it was not Sacred Ash, it was Rare Candy. Okay. We get 2 prize cards this turn. They have to pop Dusknoir, so Counter Catcher is probably just dead at this point, to be honest. Maybe another dead item. I want to recover anything right now. I could Sacred Ash if I want to recover, right? Yeah. I have a Kolava in here, right? Yeah, okay. So I can grab all these. Gravity Mountain. Berry Bangle. Typhlosion. Ultra Ball. Ten. I don't even know what it's like. Boss, I guess. Don't know if it matters. I should have grabbed. I don't know. Maybe just Arvin. I mean, I'm gonna have quick search next turn anyways, right? Yeah. Just Typhlosion and then knockout. I'm trying to like come. Yeah, dude. The fact that they, I mean, honestly, because they play Briar, I think that's. My bet would be that this matchup is unfavorable with the Briar. Well, hang on, they have to find it. They do have double Tatsu, but they do have to find the Briar. But my bet would be that this matchup is actually unfavorable with the Briar in it. They just had a really good start, obviously. I'm going back to there's too much. There's actually just too much Dusclops. There's not that much Dusclops, but there's too much. We got to go to the 6 HPs. We almost never. I did call for family in that one game though. I did call for family in that one game, and it was actually pretty good. I don't know. Maybe like a 1-1 split, so there's like a chance we can open it. Maybe like a 1-1 split, so there's a chance we open the call for family one, but then that's the one we like TM Evo into first to like avoid it dying to a Dusclops. And if I am against a Dusclops deck, maybe a 1-1 split, I don't know. I can see a 1-1 split being fine, to be honest. The Geary failed them? Dude, Geary fails everyone. GG second cup. Yeah, bro, you gotta get your Gearys in line, bro. Check them Gearys. Sacred Ash was in your opening hand when you marked it as a prize. Oh, was it? Wish they gave us promo Psyduck before Worlds. Yeah. We need the duck, bro. Give me that duck, bro. So how many spectator passes did Pokemon give you this Worlds? Competitors get 2. So what do you think? Sacred Ash is in the deck? I mean, I wasn't wrong though, Chip. Sacred Ash wasn't in the deck. What do you think is a good way to attract customers? Dude, I don't know, bro. If Tatsugiri can't figure it out, it might not be possible. If Tatsugiri can't figure it out, maybe no one can. So I think we have to win the next round to make top cut. I think we're 1 round away right now. So it says players with 27 points. 27 or more. Yeah, we have to win the next round. So we have to win it in the next round. This is actually a good deck. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Typhlosion's pretty solid. No, not just. Dude, this whole cut is looking like Zard and Zard. What the fuck? Are you testing Q at low ELO? Yeah. Have you tested Dracloaks? I have. It just felt worse than the Pidgeys. Are you more likely to play Typhlosion to Worlds or Dragapult? Typhlosion, to be honest. Oh, the Typhlosion. Hands is a little weird here, but no, it's still correct because I just don't know what they're playing. As a matchup against Guardy, it's unfavorable. But the Pidgeot's really good. Honestly, the Pidgeot's really good against Gardevoir. Pidgeot's definitely the best support Pokemon against Gardevoir for sure. Like, it's better than Dracloak and Zoroark. Grim not an option anymore. Grim is still a good deck. Any deck that is a good deck, I am considering for Worlds. Well, I say that, but I'm not considering Pult for Worlds. I think Pult's not that good of a play. It's a good deck though. What do you think of Neutralization Zone and Typhlosion? It's terrible. Is Typhlosion Pidgeot a good deck? Sure, why not? Is Ride on a good deck? Sure, why not? Porygon for Worlds? Lock it in. Pult or Pult Dusk? I don't know. Both decks are good. So clearly thinking of Wugtrio Mill for Worlds then? Exactly. How many points makes it top cut? Not whatever 9 and 2 is. 27 points. But that's only up to top 16. So if there's a 9 and 2 outside of top 16, they don't make cut. How different is deck consideration for Worlds as opposed to any other regionals? It's the exact same thing. Worlds is literally the exact same thing. Well, I view it the exact same way. Not everyone, but I do. There definitely are some players who would play a deck at a regional that they would not play at Worlds. Not that they're like playing bad decks at regionals, but they would like play their favorite good deck, not the good deck that they think is best. But at Worlds, players will definitely play their deck. Actually, I think it's true for ICs. I think there's some players don't take regionals as seriously, but they definitely take it more seriously for ICs and Worlds. But it's not that they're playing bad decks. It's like there's like, I'm just gonna play my favorite good deck. They're not really stressing too much about trying to play, like, even though they know there's a better play, it's like, I don't really care. I'm just gonna play my favorite good deck most of the time. But Worlds and ICs, I think people take a little bit more seriously for sure, where they're more likely to play the good deck they think is the good play or the better play. Wow, very cool. Insane, crazy. Is that even true? Is the Ultra Ball actually better there? It guarantees 1. Guaranteed 1, but if one of them whiffs, then this has a chance of getting 2. I'm just gonna say I'm right here, but I'm probably wrong. 2? 1? Dude, what are these ones, bro? One of them ones, but it's not. Wait, they didn't even get 2 energy after Christmas? Dude, what was their turn? Does that mean showing up with Guardian to Worlds? Sure. All right, chat. Here is the answers for all the Worlds decks. The answer is just yes. Whatever question you're gonna ask me about Worlds, the answer is yes. It's too much. It's too much. The answer is literally just yes. Appreciate the prime sub there, B24. You think that not rotating boss was to help maintain? I don't know. I don't know why they did it. I don't care why they did it. I don't think about what ifs. All I do is play the cards that they give us. What the fuck? I feel like I lost Elo for that. Are you bringing Worlds to your bathroom? You know what it is. Have you seen someone did well in an online tourney with Danga with a 1-1 Centiskorch and an Ultra Ball? Nope. No, I've heard of it though. The Centiskorch. It's just what? It's just a mirror match tech, right? Is it good against anything else, or is it literally just? I feel like there's got to be better things to play than the Centiskorch. Mirror match plus Crustle. Oh, true. It do be cooking that crust. You know, cooking crust is one of my favorite things to do. Ah, yes, the crust cooker right here. Hey, one shots grass ogre pawn. True. Wait, hold on. Scorch? You do be scorching. Crust and dust? Yeah, leave that crust in the dust. I don't know. Is this guy him? This guy could be him. Do you still play the Caesar or no? Is this like... You're probably replacing the Caesar with this, right? Because playing Caesar and this seems kind of like a lot. You can play both for sure? Bro, that is so much. I guess you're not playing the Genesect at that point, right? You're definitely not playing Genesect and this. The Genesect is just so cool, though, because it's so easy to set up against every matchup. I'm a big Genesect fan, personally. Gotta play 2 fire. Sure, yeah. Put the 2 fire in there. I can see it. I can see it. Dango and friends. Yeah, I mean, the deck's gotta evolve a little bit, right? Get the Centiskorch in there. I don't know, maybe it, maybe it's the truth. Maybe it is it. There's only 3 minutes. Oh, true. Yeah, I should have just waited for the round to go up, to be honest. How many bosses Bolt usually run? Just 1 usually. Rip your yellow. We're playing it fast. Like, we can get there. Hey, so I'm playing a lot of Yanmega / Hands recently, since Yanmega is my favorite Pokemon. And I do think it's actually pretty good. Do you think it's more of a goof deck or a good deck? I do not think the deck is competitive. Goof or good? Today on this week's Goof or Good, we talk about Yanmega Iron Hands. Is it goof? Is it good? Yeah, probably not competitive. So goof, I guess. We give it a goof. Honestly, that sounds kind of like the it's like the boom or doom. How many booms is that deck? Was she gonna hit him with the back-to-back hands? They handsy with it. Lorelai brought me the rest of her burrito, so I'm eating that burrito. We hit Raging Bolt on the win and in. I have no shame to protect my bench. All right. All Out Blitzel said that now Owl Bolt does not get a turn 1 attack very often. You should go first against it. I feel like he's capping. I feel like that deck turn 1 attacks all the time. Probably should have benched Fez there. Of course, Sims, no problem. I don't even need the prime. They put the Noctowl, they put the Squawk in the active. Hopefully my opponent just wins a coin flip and I don't have to think about it. Because by default, I would choose second. Against Raging Bolt. But I do respect Blitzel. I do respect Blitzel as a player. He says that the deck don't attack. But I don't know. I feel like whenever I play that deck, I'm attacking turn 1 pretty often. Let me cook this fraud real fast. In the Fez top deck, bro? Holy smokes. All right. Hopefully my opponent wins the coin flip and they just pick first or second. I'll have to think about it, but wasn't Brent when Brent and Labella played each other? Weren't they choosing second though? I guess Brent had Cleffa, which definitely adds to the. I feel like I remember Brent and Labella choosing second against each other, Bolt versus Guardy, which is not the exact same matchup, but it's like it's close enough. It's like the same idea. Behind why you'd want to go second versus first. All right, hopefully my opponent just wins. Please win the coin flip so I don't have to think about this. Please, I beg you, win the fucking coin flip. Yeah, I definitely want second with Guardy versus Bolt, especially with Cleffa. All right, I'm going to choose second if I win the coin flip. All right, chat, see you in the, after the round. This is our winning in round. If we win this, we make top cut. If we lose this, we don't make top cut. It's that simple. It's not complicated. Lock in. Nice. No pressure on me. It's all on my opponent. Respectable. They have no faith in themselves, so they get off a turn 1 attack, I guess. This hand is a little bit slow. Yikes. Right, got them all going to work with. Yeah, not much changed. Pretty good. At first I thought it was going to be a Vessel Pass. That's what I thought we were lining up for there. No such luck. Gonna get themselves some fan roadie action. Dude, my hand is so weak. Oh, it's so weak. There's a lot of things that I could top like that would make it really good though, so hopefully we get one of those. Oh, chill, chill, chill. They're kind of cooking over there now. What the heck? They have Owl in hand? Well, they must have a Noctowl in hand if they got Hoot 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 Ditto. I mean, Ionoing, when they have this small of a hand though, Ionoing them isn't even that strong of a play. Usually Ionoing them is like, has potential to be like impactful because you get rid of their owls, but I mean, in this situation it's like, it's definitely a hand where I wish I went first. But if I went first, I'd be hoping that they didn't get like a turn 1 attack with Fan Rotom or something. All right. Look, like it's like playing this Ultra Ball is just so bad. I'm thinking about going like bench Pidgey, attach active Iono. I want to play this Ultra Ball really bad, but like getting rid of Typhlosion or Quillavas is so bad for the potential like follow up. I could bench Fez here. But they really are just a Crispin and a Prime Catcher away from like KOing it. So it is probably attach active Iono. I really want to play this Ultra Ball. There's just nothing good to Ultra, like, yeah, getting rid of one Typhlosion is fine, but getting rid of a Quilava, I prize with Quilava is really bad. Like, benching Fez doesn't seem terrible. Also could be terrible though. Or just give me a Poffin. Man, I'm not even like hopeful for the team Evo. Yeah, no Evo. The hand is so slow, but workable. Dude. Don't mind that. Dude. He's such a little bastard, bro. God, I hate Cyndaquil so much. Fucking rat. Oh shoot, how did my... What? How did this clear? I can't even check my prize cards. I did prize a Quilava as well, so Ultra Ball away would have been really bad. There's always a Cyndaquil prize, man. Consistently. Do they play E-Switch? Oh, they do play E-Switch. So they could get into Baby Bolt Snipe Cyndaquil, which would be really bad. But I don't want I don't want to lose a Cyndaquil here. So I'm thinking about just retreating into a Pidgey. And then just seeing how things go from there. Because losing a Cyndaquil here is really, really bad. This hand is like fine. It just like takes a long time to develop. Also, I don't know how long it's going to stick for either. Ah. Oh my, they're already cooking, man. I literally... We'll see how this goes. This feels really bad. Dude, I'm so tired of prizing a Cyndaquil, man. Oh my fucking god. I need the Alola Malola, bro. Where is the Bola Balola? They probably have the E-Switch play. If they take out my bench Pidgey, I'm feeling okay. Very okay, though. Like, I'm feeling like... Please do not have E-Switch. Just KO the bench Pidgey. It looks great, right? You KO the bench Pidgey. My Pidgey stuck in the active. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Ah. Alright, thank goodness. I do need to find a recovery card at some point, though. Ideally, Super Rod, to be honest. I'm going to need some energy. I do have to attach to the active here as well, which is a little goofy. But it's fine. I could call for family for Fez. I mean, there's nothing stopping them from just killing my Fez for turn. Then they go down to 3 prize cards left, and then I just lose the prize trade, theoretically. They go down to 3. I go for a 1 prize knockout. Go down to, yeah. Looking a little goofy here. I have to attach here. Call for family. I mean, I could just get Victini just to thin out of the deck, to be honest. Oh, no, but then they could prime Victini. They could prime Victini KO Quilava. That'd be really bad. I guess I can't get anything then. Sure. I need a top deck. I need some Pokemon recovery, man. I need some Pokemon recovery. I need this goddamn Cyndaquil to stop being prized. I hate this guy so much. Maybe they just can't commit 4 energy to the active and they have to KO the Pidgey. That would be very good for us. Very, very good. I still need like some more support at some point though. Okay, they're doing something. I do not feel confident at all in this situation, though. Sure. They do have to use their boss here, which is nice, but they still have Prime Catcher, so... Oh, they also play 2 boss. They don't even play the Counter Catcher, so it's 2 boss. The boss is fine then. Just gonna Dragon Headbutt. Dude, how do I win this, man? It's just over. It's just cooked. It's so over. Oh... Got nothing. This is the matchup. Well, no, I mean, I would have put Pidgeot in play. Like, if I could have got Pidgeot in play more aggressively, I would have. I just didn't get Team Evo. Didn't get Team Evo, didn't evolve up to anything. Do I need to get that energy off it? Not really. I can keep it there. Who knows? Maybe I attack with Pidgeot at some point. Okay. Big. Super Rod's prized. Doesn't give me energy and if I go for this for Secret Box, doesn't give me energy and I'm just like short a card still. Feels like I have to Ethan's Adventure again. Energy Typhlosion. They play Hand Disruption? 1 Iono. They can't really play it next turn though. Alright. So I do have to find the rare candy at some point then. But oh well, I guess we have to play for that. That's fine. I can knock this out, right? Okay, thank goodness. I got scared for a second. I was like, oh shoot. Do I not KO this? Can they just play through like a straight up one? They play like the Baby Koraidon though. Like they can just Baby Koraidon this turn, right? I just have no good, dude. I'm just not drawing any good cards. I have no good cards. I have no draw power in place. Like how am I supposed to have good cards? Yeah, just Baby Koraidon this turn. Baby Koraidon KO. 3 Night Stretchers. If my Pidgey stays a Pidgey, they can Baby Bolt again to KO my Pidgey if I don't get my Pidgey out of being a Pidgey. Draw too slow. I can ignore the Koraidon next turn. Yeah, they only have to put 1, 2 prize. Oh, they're putting a second 2 prize in play. Okay, that's actually a game changer. The fact that they couldn't avoid that is huge. Dude, what if they just dead draw on a 10 card hand? What the heck? I thought they would definitely have more than this. Oh, they can. Oh, they only play 3 Area 0. They actually can't bump their own stadium. Wait, the chance for the comeback is actually here. I have to Arvin for Secret Ash. I need Rare Candy. I will see what my top deck is and we'll go from there. Let's see what I get attacked with here. It looks like they're probably gonna go for the. I can get 1/1 prizer this turn out of the active, but then I have to get like counter catcher. Oh my god, I need so much still. It's insane. Oh, maybe not. They are setting up the Raging Bolt. Maybe the Koraidon's prize. The Koraidon must be prize. Oh, doesn't it do 180? Am I trolling? It does 180, so it can KO me. The Koraidon must be prize. Otherwise, this makes no sense. Unless Koraidon's prize, then it does make sense. I mean, if they attack with a 2 prize Pokemon this turn, that's huge for us. Oh my gosh. Why? Just attack with the baby ball, kill the Pidgey. Oh no, but they're trying to offset me. They're trying to make it be like, okay, now if I knock out the Typhlosion next turn, you just lose. But that means they have to commit to like another 2 prizer here, or hope to get the Koraidon off the prize cards. This play seems fine. I like that they're feeding me a 1 prize card here, of course. But... I mean, we're attacking this. Good for next turn. All right. Oh my gosh, okay, so many things going on. Getting to the candy is like gonna be impossible. Like realistically. So I can get rid of just one of these. Oh my gosh. It's gotta be research into Typhlosion thing, right? Yeah. I can put this out now, right? If I put this in play, I could discard all their 2 prizers. Maybe I don't put this in play. It's unlikely to happen, but they could do it depending on what they got. They could get rid of like 2 prizers. No, they would just need to leave 1 in play for me to go after. Are they ever discarding all 3 2 prizers? They could, right? And they could theoretically win the game from there. I don't have to play it, so I think I just don't, because I don't want to give them that opportunity. I don't even know what my prize cards are. If I top deck Rare Candy, Also, they can go like attach fighting Iono KO Pidgey. Oh no, but they can't leave my Typhlosion alive. Oh wait, are they gonna leave my Typhlosion alive? They leave my Typhlosion. What? Then the play they made last turn makes no sense. It's fine to leave my Typhlosion alive this turn if last turn you attacked with a one prizer. That's an insane throw. They have the Iono, but still, what? There's no way. I mean, I don't know what their hand was. Maybe they played for it the other way around. It just didn't work out. Okay, I don't have game yet. I mean, my hand actually just sucks. I can knock out this, but I need a Gust to win. They can still KO this with Koraidon. I don't have a Gust. Can't put Fez in play. But I need to develop Quilava. Alright, well I can develop Quilava. Then I have Ultra Ball for Fez next turn, I guess. That's our only hand disruption, so I can just like do this now. Then I'll have two boss, two of those, one counter. Ooh, does that mean there's a counter catcher prized? I think so, right? Or did I play one? That means there's a counter catcher prize, so I just have one of three here to win. I mean, like, keep my ticket could have been cool, but I couldn't afford to do it. I also didn't know my prize cards, otherwise I maybe would have tried, but maybe I would just take the 1 and 3 anyways. They don't have hand disruption left, right? I play one Iono, so I don't have to play any of this. I can just attack. If they bring up this, I just go retreat either of these. They can't bring up either of these and snipe KO this. Yeah, so I can just swing. In fact, if I attach the energy here, then they could bring up my Cyndaquil and stall for a turn. Oh, dude. Actually, if their prime was gone, I could have bench Fez this turn, but their prime's not gone, so. Oh no, no, yeah, yeah, but their prime was not gone, so. I think I'll fan art him, knock out Cyndaquil, I guess. Oh, that's something I could have done to take away a one prize attacker. Oh no, I did misplay by not evolving. Because Phantom was our only option here. I should have evolved this to a Quilava. Yeah, shoot. Well, that's a throw from me. Because it gives them the Phantom KO. Gosh, darn it. That's a throw. Fuck. In my head, I was thinking they could attack with a one pricer no matter what, but that's just not true. I mean, they could have had the Koraidon play, but like, I don't know that they have it for sure. In my head, there were Koraidon KO in my active here. Oh, fuck, I should have evolved it. It does limit the fan rotom there. No. Well, if I lose, I have no one to blame but myself. Fuck, dude, why did I do that? Yeah, Ash was not thinking. Oh no, I shouldn't have done either. Now that, oh my gosh, I just keep throwing. Now they can oh, they're out of night treasures. Thank. All right, I didn't throw there. This was correct. They're out of night treasures. So they can't night treasure for Noctowl. Oh, but if I put this in play, it gives them a target. I actually don't know if they can. I mean, they have hella Sadas left. They have hella energy gone. Actually, hold on. What the heck? I'm pretty sure they just can't attack with the Raging Ball next turn. They have a fighting energy left. They can. They would need to get their last fighting though. So if I get an Iono. If I Fez into Iono here, Iono actually might stop them from actually attacking. Dude, fuck. Why didn't I evolve that little guy into the bigger guy? Oh, thank goodness. Alright, my throw didn't matter. But I should have evolved to the Quilava. 100% should have evolved to Quilava. I just didn't think about it very hard. Did not think about it very hard. I just kind of assumed my active was dying to Koraidon, but like the Koraidon play was just never coming and it didn't end up coming at the end either. Dude, I need to find a fix for this goddamn Cyndaquil, bro. He is just always prized. The Cyndaquil, that is the only thing that like that holds back the flow of the deck. Prizing a Cyndaquil is so bad. Prizing Cyndaquil is so bad, bro. Maybe we play 2 ticket. Do we ever play 2 ticket so we can cycle him out of the deck more aggressively? Alola Malola. The Alola Malola is just so much work though, because you also have to play Air Balloon, which I don't want to play. Play Swing Heavy Ball, bro. I wish. But yeah, I threw there at the end. I should have played around the Fan Rotom. Not playing around the Fan Rotom was really bad. Would you have taken last Typhlosion to Thin plus have extra Ultra Ball fodder for following turn? I took all the things I could possibly take out of the deck, Adriano. You can only take 3 things. I took 3 things. Shouldn't you have put Fez in play turn 1? Should you have put Fez in play turn 1? I don't think so, because it might just become the turn 1 target chip. Like they just go Crispin Prime, they kill it. Like it is just the target off the rip. And then they're guaranteed the +1 prize card, and then I don't even get value out of it. The only argument there would be like it would protect my Cyndaquil, but they whiff the turn 1 attachment to Baby Ball, so retreating to Pidgey is still like pretty good at doing that. Not playing around Fan is why you won, though. It gave you out to catcher, not just boss. If my opponent doesn't draw a prize card there, I win anyways. That doesn't matter. No, not playing around Fan is not why I won. I won the game with counter catcher, but if they don't draw a prize card that turn, I win the game anyways. Yeah, the Fan. No. All it did was increase my odds of losing. My odds of losing increased because I didn't evolve to Quilava. Can you post some around unless you've been playing in between rounds of Discord? Sure. How long do we have until the next phase? 3 minutes? Did you ever get a response from the Pokemon Desk for the list you sent? It's on the way. It was sent through the proper channels, or the channels I have access to. That's it. That's all we know. You kept Quilava for Ultra Ball? Yeah, but I didn't need to. I still had plenty of fodder. And I was getting 2 prize cards. Or I was getting a prize card plus a top deck. I didn't need to keep Quilava for Ultra Ball. I was getting top deck plus prize card. So I had plenty of stuff for Ultra Ball. Either I drew the Gust or I don't draw the Gust. And anything that's not Gust can be Ultra Balled away. Quilava still should have been evolved. Are you on the winning end for top cut? No, we're in top cut now. Guaranteed cut. We just have to wait for the next round to pair. BO3? Should be, yeah, I think so. Is there any reason for you not evolving to Quilava? What was it? There's no reason. There's no reason. And if there is a reason, I don't know what it is, because it's always correct to evolve. So my thought process has ended, because it's just literally always correct to evolve. No thought process. Thought processes are canceled. Lock in. For Typhlosion or the Dragapult theme deck? Typhlosion. Paired. Okay, we hit Dragapult with the Toad Skrilly. What the cringe? Young Skrilly? Nah, fam. You're trolling for that one. Doesn't really do anything against us. It's for Golden Go. You think the Quill was just new to the bench, maybe? Maybe. That's fair. Does it matter for you? Yeah, it does not matter for me. hit any Golden Goes running Darkspun? No, I have not. It's not even, well, it wouldn't be a problem for my build because I have Pidgeot. How do you feel about Typhlosion going to Worlds? It seems fine. Last one for the Centiswarch tech obviously, yeah. Would you say Typhlosion's worst matchups? Guardy's pretty tough. But I'm kind of coming around on the Guardy matchup a little bit, to be honest. I'm coming around on it a little bit. Bro, how do we fix this goddamn bastard being prized, bro? I hate the Cyndaquil so much. There's no way to fix it. We could play multiple tickets. But the ticket's just as good as a Night Stretcher, because once a Cyndaquil dies, we can just Night Stretcher for a Cyndaquil. That's just as good. Just got 4th Cind if you prize it every time? True. My opponent here? Hello? Where the ops at? Oh, there we go. Wait, what's in the top cut here? A lot of Dragapult, a lot of Charizard, one Miraidon. Oh, Area Zero Don? Chill. How about that? Maybe they're cooking though. Oh, hey, let me resubmit my deck list so I can actually price check. No, not this one. I don't know how it got deleted. I must have been like fucking spazzing, smashing buttons. Alright, chat. See y'all after the cut round. Who's losing to Paul in this economy? Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. I've been saying that for years, though. Since Paul released. I've been saying that for almost a year? Over a year? Appreciate the Prime sub. Appreciate the 79 months there to Blizzard. And I also appreciate the Prime sub. Link not found. Unlucky. It is okay. That's alright. I can go like Vessel, Evo, Cyndaquil. And build out from there. It's like, yeah, it's like... Dude, every time, bro. I'm just tilted. Incredible. Oh my, dude. I mean, my hand sucks if I go first, so like I can't complain too much. Like, no, what the fuck? Dude, is one not enough for you? You don't have enough buddies? There's no advantage to going second, man. There's no advantage. Well, the advantage is my hand would have sucked if I had gone first, because I would have got Badooed, but... I'd like fire? Yeah. Evo lets me play Ultra Ball, I guess. Or I could double Evo. I could just back-to-back Evos, I guess. I say, I hope I don't get Iono'd. Sure. So we can go... Yeah, we should Evo twice in a row. That'll be fine. It'll be slow, but we can take this matchup a little bit slower, I feel like, most of the time. Rise of Fire. Grab Mountain. Artisans in hand. Or Adventure. Arvin have an Arvin Bose. Eenie. G prize. Oh, finally! Holy shit, bro. Punch you in the head. Don't be your Pokemon, people. Counter catcher's the last one. Or I'd call for family available there, but that never makes any sense, right? I never call for family here, right? No. It's actually kind of weird. If I don't leave a bench space open, if I don't, it's actually really weird. If I don't leave a bench space open, they can actually like bring up my Pidgeot EX and punch it, and I don't have room for Victini to actually KO them back. So I maybe have to play. Maybe have to leave one Cyndaquil in the deck, but I think that's also fine. That like shouldn't be a big deal as well. So it'll be okay. Like, it'll be fine to do it. It'll be fine to do that, but it is like it's a little weird. It's interesting. It's not a. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't think. Yeah, I can leave a Cyndaquil. I'll have to leave a Cyndaquil in the deck because I should leave that bench space open. Because, yeah, I don't want them to do some... I'm definitely going to get Pidgeot online here. I don't want them to do something weird like... oh, shit, yeah. Well, I do have Gravity Mountain, so I'm not completely locked out of it. But putting Gravity Mountain in play would be weird because then it reduces the HP of my Pidgeot for them to then be able to KO. So, yeah, I think I just don't... I think I just leave a bench space open for sure. Alright, they're kind of cooking over there with the Lokes, I'm not going to lie. Chill out, chill out. Calm down. Oh, do they play a jamming tower? Right, fuck, they do. I mean, I couldn't avoid. I had to put the Artisan in play, but it's annoying. Go Pidgeot, Quilava, evolve to Typhlosion, attach. And I want another Quilava to work with. Actually, maybe it's bad to evolve to Quilava here, actually, the more that I think about it. There's another out. Like if they Iono here, it's another out to an Ethan's Adventure. So I guess I don't evolve it. I'm just gonna hold the energy as well, because everything's available. Well, like one piece, if I attach it here. I never boss KOing this anyways. It's fine. Yeah, probably not evolving is better. So it's another out to another Ethan's Adventure. I don't think I'm ever getting... I mean, I could get boss KO, but I don't think I'm ever getting boss KO. It's just like a weak play on their part as well, so... I don't think it's ever happening, but we'll see. It would be kind of annoying... Yeah, it is kind of annoying that my Gravity Mountain is going to get forced into play as a counter to Jamming Tower. That means I'm reducing my Pidgeot's HP, which is just annoying. Weird. Definitely weird, definitely weird. Maybe they do just have boss. Maybe they're just gonna get aggressive here. Possible. I should be able to get the return KO though, I think. I can go secret box. I can get 2 of them. Secret box. Yeah, I'll get the return KO here just fine. It's fine. don't mind just like taking the turn off and playing another Ethan's Adventure as well, though. That's fine. Oh, the Odo is nice. Increases the HP a little bit. And we'll see if they swing. If they swinging here is like so weak. And maybe if they have the KO on the Cyndaquil with Halucha, it's okay, but it's pretty weak overall. Yeah, maybe then it's like okay, but even then that's like super weak. It's a super weak turn. Yeah, that's what they got, but like I said, weak turn, weak turn. Especially because I did not prize. I did not prize a Cyndaquil. If I had prized a Cyndaquil, it would be a little bit different. No Cyndaquil's prized. Kind of catch is super weak in this matchup, right? I'll kind of need the Ultra Ball anyways, I guess. What got removed here? I actually kind of want to play the Super Rod right now. Just get back to Cyndaquil in the fire. Because actually the fire is kind of important. I could actually get trapped out of... I still have Sacred Ash. Where's my Night Stretcher? Oh, my Night Stretcher's prize? What's not prize then? The heck? I mess up my prize cards this bad. Oh, Pidgey's not prized. Keep messing stuff up. All right. For you. What's those two? One energy left, 2 energy left. Maybe I should get 2 Typhlosions online, right? Yeah. Buddy blasting. Yeah, so it's my Night Stretcher's prized. That's fine though. What do we get? Alright, that's it. Oh, okay, perfect. I still have a Brave Bangle prize, but I have this out of the deck and I still have my other thing in the deck as well. So here's where they can like boss Victini, but I have enough to retreat. I have retreat boss in hand, which is probably the best play to do. Just retreat boss, either KO Latias or KO whatever has energy. I'll probably just go after the Latias for 2 though. If they bench Fez, go after that instead. And I'll retreat to this one, obviously. But there was actually a situation here where stuff could have like, I guess I don't have infinite though, right? Bidoof eventually kills my guy, so I guess it's not infinite. In my head I was thinking it was infinite, but it gives them so much time. But obviously would prefer to not give them that time if possible. Okay, so we just win on this follow-up attack, and we have it with the Gravity Mountain, which is fine. Yeah, Gravity Mountain is fine here to do it. We could probably get Great Bangle involved if we need to. Actually, with this hand, probably not. Actually, I take it back. Maybe we could. Unlikely, though. We can just do it with the gravity mount. We can like Iono knockout here. Ooh, it's a nice one. Wow, nice top deck there. I want to Ultra Ball away. There's not 2 dead cards to Ultra Ball away though. I don't even have to set up a Fire Energy here, to be honest. Just wait. But it gets me like a little bit more setup for the next attack than where I would be, right? I want to Ultra Ball away as counter catcher, but there's no way to do that. Well, we got the boss, so we can just quick search for energy and KO Latias next turn if we don't get Iono'd. And if we get Iono'd, I don't see how they win ever, so... they have 3 prize... Dude, how do they have 3 prize cards left? I guess they have 3 prize cards left. It's actually a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be at the end here. Alright, my last 2 prize cards are Research and... My last 2 prize cards are pretty good. And then on the bottom of my deck is... Energy, Stretcher, and Boss. So I can probably play this. Maybe I could have already played it, to be honest. Yeah, maybe could have already just played the redeemable ticket with the supporters. I just want that research, really. The only thing I really want out of that is research. I guess I'm getting Bidoof here as well, so maybe I should have just done it, to be honest. They need Iono this turn. They need Iono and counter catcher. They need Iono and counter catcher this turn. This never does it, right? No. It would work if I prize literally everything, but I mean, we know it doesn't work. We know it doesn't work. Oh, it's got to be Cyndaquil, right? Yeah. All right. Game 1. All right, now they chose second. Going to game 2. Can I open... Is it my turn to open Double Buddy Poffin? Let's find out. I'll take 1. Hey, I don't even need 2. I don't even want to. So I don't even want to. Don't even give it to me. Don't even give it to me. But I will take... I'll take 1. 1 Poffin, please. The hand is okay. Kind of just like missing an Evo, to be honest. I guess I can Ultra Ball with a Typhlosion and then Sacred Dash it back immediately. The problem is, like, I don't know if I'm ever... Oh, less likely to get Pidgeot now, but still possible. Odo off the top, though? I could get rid of... I could keep the Gravity Mount because I don't know if my Artisan's prized. I could go... Ultra Ball, Typhlosion, Research. Grab Pidgeot. Oof, I did prize a Typhlosion. That makes me a little bit nervous. Dude. I can't, man. I can't with this guy, man. I can't with him. He's so unserious. As like I might just like use the Sacred Ash right now. Price a bangle. Okay. I'm definitely debating just playing the Sacred Dash right now, but I guess one Typhlosion to get going is all I need. It's not like they play Dusknoir, so I don't think I need to play the Sacred Dash yet, to be honest. I'll just keep the Gravity Mound. Well, yeah, I may as well keep the Gravity Mound. Because it's kind of like a 2-for-1 of like bumping their Jamming Tower and giving me the plus 30 damage that I need to get the KO, so... We can go Quilava. Honestly, we can maybe go Quilava, Energy Cyndaquil, and then if they go in... Very cool. How much damage can I do next turn? I think we make it work with this lineup, yeah. It's the only play they could do right now would be boss a Cyndaquil to like stop me, but that's fine. Now we can go Ethan's Adventure. Okay, surviving. Surviving. I don't really want to... Well, we'll see where their energy gets placed. Mobile? Oh, wow. Let's just get the knockout, right? I mean, this game's just basically over at this point. We're too far ahead. I don't even know. Our buddy Blaston's already at full velocity. I could have played the Nitrogen there, honestly, for another Typhlosion. That might have been the correct play. Even if I had decent odds of pulling one off the prize cards here, I still may be correct to just do that. See what kind of turn they have here. I can just win with boss here. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should have just Nitrogen for another Typhlosion, to be honest. Now I could just go literally boss. No, not anymore. But I'm definitely getting Pidgeot this turn for sure, right? Like... I can still boss. If they whiffed Rackloak, I'm just gonna KO the active no matter what it is. Even if it's a Badoo. But yeah, I probably should commit the Night Stretcher for the Typhlosion, because that's the only thing I'm missing at this point is Typhlosions. If they just Itchy Pollen here, I think I'm just gonna attach Quick Search for another energy. And then just knock out the Pollen. I could boss. Well, I guess I could just go boss now, right? Or maybe let's just put the pressure on to win. Yeah, sure. I definitely should have played the Night Stretcher the previous turn to just have another Typhlosion in play. Mine, dude, what the fuck is their hand? That they're Brock scouting for a Dracloak? Holy shit, brother. Oh shoot, Maractus? Dude, I didn't even realize they played that until right now. I'm gonna bring out my Pidgeot. Oh, so I should have attached a Pidgeot last turn. Sure, I should have attached a Pidgeot last turn, I guess. I didn't even realize Maractus was a threat, to be honest. Have an energy prize? No. I didn't realize they played it. Ooh, that would have definitely made me play differently. If I knew about that. No, I don't want to set up. I don't want to get Maractus. I don't want anything else to get Maractus. I guess things could still get weird. Should I just like evolve this guy and get him set up? Sure. I mean, he's swinging, right? Energy active, knockout. I take 6. Then I die to a Dragon Ball attack, actually. But I could attach active and actually boss KO. If they only get one Dracloak out next turn, I could just boss KO the lone Dracloak or something like that. I didn't even realize the Maractus play was a thing. Maybe I should have been something I like played more around on that first turn, to be honest. In the first game. We only have one Dracloak out this turn. We're definitely boss KO it. If they have 2 Dracloaks, then KOing the active is so bad. Well, I probably still boss KO anyways, right? Because then I don't take the 10 damage, and then I have Quick Search to work with going to the next turn. Yeah, I just always boss KO here, because I KO the Maractus next turn anyways. I just go attach active. Quick Search. For Night Stretcher. Get the last Typhlosion set up. Yeah. Oh, nice. I just don't want to die. Yeah, they might have, dude. I didn't realize they played Maractus. They had so many green guys in their deck list. The one I didn't see was Maractus. Just take out this, I guess. Wait. Oh, I quick search for boss. I was like, why can't I quick search? Oh, this works. I bring up my other Typhlosion and hope my last energy is my last prize card. That would be like a play. How many Iono are they down? They've already gone through quite a few, right? 2. They have 2 left. All right. Sure. Can they beat the Typhlosion Swarm? I can't attack with Maractus this turn. Okay. This is a play. They have the Iono. I'm not guaranteed to be able to draw into an out. But if I get one piece... it's not a piece. Oh, they're playing for the 5th energy. Dude, honestly, based on the Maractus, I kind of want to play 6 energy. Bonkin. The Maractus actually makes things really, really weird in this matchup. Oh, but it's not infinite, though. It's not infinite. I keep, like, in my head, I'm like, it's infinite, but it's not infinite. They do KO me eventually. I don't know. I guess you could also play, like, a... No, but the energy is, like, neutrally better. All right. We win our top 16 asymmetrical match. Move on to top 8. I'm not sure what we're up against next. We're up against Charizard, Pidgeot, or Miraidon. Play a switch? Nah, I'd probably just play another energy, to be honest. This energy is just probably better. It's a good deck for a beginner. I've been running Zard and I've been getting clapped. Golden Go and Joltik Box are like my recommendations. What would be a better matchup, Zard or Miraidon? For this deck? Miraidon. Oh yeah, Miraidon. Zuka. I'm gonna collect these. I'm not gonna wait for the 100 over this one because I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to 100. How do I check there? And I can bring this up so y'all can see it too. Pairings. Oh, here we go. They're 1-1 right now. I play the winner of this here. That's right. I'm the only Ethan's Typhlosion up here, bro. Nobody Typhlos their Ethans like I do. What deck would you recommend for a festival lead player? Just any deck you think looks cool. Don't overcomplicate it. Is that the real Cal Connor? Nope. This is Calvin Connor. LeBron James solos. Probably. What do you say, Zard Pidgeot is better or Zard Dust Trolley? Zard Dust Trolley. What deck would you consider taking to a regional right now? Any of the good ones? What's a good counter for Palt Duskline and Gardy? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Spoods. Gotta make a decision for Grim. Do I take second rare candy and cut a Spike Myth? You definitely play 2 rare candy. But I don't know about the cuts. Nobody wants to the journey like Azul. Exactly. When is the side eye coming out at the end? Next set. Comes out next set in a blister pack as a promo. How does the 10K channel points work? All the channel point redemptions have descriptions. Should Grim play bundle right now? I don't know. The card's kind of nutty. Is it as good right now though? It's still really good against Polt. It just depends on how many Artisan you play, to be honest. If you play 2 Artisan, I would say yes, but you should figure out how many Artisan you should be playing first. Because finding the card can be tough if you don't play 2 Artisan. I don't know, the card's just kind of good. Did you expect these results with the Typhlosion deck? I don't know, I didn't think about it very hard. I've been a long-time Jolta player, and I'm curious about Eels. Is it worth playing from your experience with the build? Yes. You think it's worth keeping Moonlit Hill and Dango from your most recent list? I think so, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What's the best way to play competitively without being able to travel? Online tournaments, local tournaments. A deck that is good against Guardy and Polt. Oh, a deck that's good against Guardy and Polt. Grimmsnarl. Hey, LeBron plays Pokemon? Of course, what the heck? 2 Artisan, would you say 4th Monkey or 3 Monkey in 1 bundle? I don't know, Kevin. I have not played Grim at all recently. When I play it, I'll have an opinion on it. A backflip right now would be hype AF. Yeah, that'd be pretty cringe too, though, right? It could be Typhlosion with Dango. You should try it as well. No, that deck sucks. Like his massive cheeks. Did that festival lead player go through? There is a festival lead in cut. I don't know if it's the one that beat me though, is it? No, it's not the one that beat me. Oh, and then they lost to the Joltik box. Not the Joltik box. Yo, are they cooking though? I don't know, chat. They could be cooking. My match is still not up. What do we get for placing in this? Oh, wait, 200? Wait, hold on. We're about to cash out. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Soy Pinwee? Soy Pinwee? I lost. I'm King E 443. But were you the... Yeah, you were the Diplin. Never lucky. So who has more aura? You or Duke Dennis? I'll give it to Duke, I guess. Wait, is that actually LeBron James? Yep. It's like saying Pinwee in Spanish. That doesn't help me. What changes are you wanting to make to this Typhlosion deck right now? Cut Gravity Mountain for second Victini. But do we need 2 stadiums for the jamming towers? Actually, I didn't really think about the jamming towers being like so annoying. Maybe we just keep both stadiums, to be honest. +1 Cyndaquil sounds right. Yes, +1 Cyndaquil. Please, holy shit. How's your Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. Alright. We did hit the Charizard deck, which is not good for us. Well, wait, actually, this one doesn't play... Okay, maybe it's not that bad. This one doesn't play Briar or Dusknoir. Okay, it's not that bad. I take it back. This is fine. In fact, do I just want to go first against this? They play double TM Evo, though. Maybe not. 1-1 to Dunsparce. And no Briar, no whatever the other thing's called. No Briar, no Dusknoirs. That sounds pretty good to me. The thing is, if they go first, they can kind of like go like turn 2 Candy Zard, start swinging. I feel like I almost want to go first. I feel like I'm going to be in a better spot if I go first on average. Might pick first. Who knows? We'll see. I'm a Pokemon fan and only collect cards IRL. Should I play this game? It's pretty fun. I definitely give it a shot. Dude, BMF Mike, fuck off. Stop adding me. Dude, why can't you... Can you block people on this? Can I block Trick Roar? You still think Zard pulled his cheeks? Yeah, that deck is hella cheeky for sure. Zard Pidgey cheeks. Yeah, it's pretty cheeky too. No Pulse are playing 2 Jamming Towers, right? If I fuck around and go down to 1 stadium and play 2... The Zards are out here, bro. The Zards are out here. Are they waiting for me to chow? Maybe they are. The one Clopsville plays 2. Maybe we see a stick at 2 stadium. Your own straight Bolt build plays 2 Jamming Tower? I mean, it doesn't matter. What matters is what people are doing. What people are doing, like, broadly in the meta. I might just trust them. Whatever they pick, I might just pick. Trust the ops. They chose second. Alright. We trust the ops. Dude, why is this hand... Dude, I never start the Poffin, bro. I never start the Poffin. I never do. It just never happens. I'm just so unlucky. Get him. Alright, so you have to run chat. Oh, never mind. Dude. Dude, I'm so lucky, bro. This is so disgusting. And no Cyndaquil's prized? Pack it up. You're done, buddy. Oh, we did prize the Quilava, though. That's fine. And a Typhlosion. That's also fine. And a Pheasantipity. That's also fine. I'd have turned to Candy Pidgeot. Might just play for that, to be honest. We'll see. I just like pass from here, right? You're gonna get a great count of my prize cards. I could just like not use the candy. I could just Ultra Ball for Pidgeotto. Evolve, Retreat, Ethan's for Energy. Quilava. I'm like missing. I'm like short 1 card there then though. We'll see what my top deck is. Actually, I don't need to go Quilava. I could Ethan's Adventure for... No, I could just get 1, alright? I could Ethan's Adventure for Energy, Quilava, Cyndaquil. Go Quilava, because then I'm gonna get Quilava, Pidgeot there. And then we just go from there. I could make that work, I think. Or I could Arvin for Candy. That just seems worse though, right? Yeah, it just seems worse. That just seems worse. Candy, Evo, Ultra Ball away and Evo and that. To then get an energy on my Pidgey. And then Evo though. That just seems worse. Yeah, it just seems worse. think the play has got to be the Ethan's Adventure, Ultra Ball away, double Arvin, and then just research next turn or something like that. Done, baby. He's cooking. Oh my! I don't whiff. Sometimes. I don't need Victini to KO them, right? No. I do want to develop the second Pidgeot so that way they can't KO. That way I have 2 in play at the end game, and it makes it really hard for them to Iona plus win. I can still go for Ace Cyndaquil though. Nah, Aqualava. Actually, I don't know. I can actually discard an Ethan's Adventure with this here. With the Ultra Ball actually instead. I want to, yeah, I'll keep, yeah, so I'll go like this. And what am I valuing higher here, though? I gotta retreat to the Pidgey, or I can retreat to the Quilava and then TM these two. I kind of want to keep that Pidgey alive. This is interesting. I really want to set up double Pidgeot so they can't go Iono counter catcher to win. But it's interesting. But it's interesting. It should be pretty chill though. And who knows if they even have Candy Zard this turn. I mean, they could, for sure. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I just want to KO this Pidgeot. That's what I want to do. Losing a Quilava here feels weird, but setting up double Pidgeot is so good. When we go down to 2 prize cards, it's gonna be really nice to have. So I don't know. Not sure what's correct here, to be honest. I just need 4 Ethans in the discard pile. And a counter catcher, right? Yeah, I'm just KOing the Pidgeot this next turn. I kind of want to, I would like to play an Ethan's, but if I play Ethan's, I have to use Secret Box. I don't really want to use my Secret Box yet. Try and keep my Secret Box if possible, I feel like. So I might just like, Bonded by the Journey, get Ethan's Adventure, play Research. And then if we have to use Secret Box, we will off the quick search. But try and avoid it. And then just KO the Pidgeot. Or is it better to just... Maybe it's better just like commit the Secret Box, actually, to be honest. Maybe it's just better to commit the Secret Box. Dude, I don't know. What the heck? We'll see what my top deck is, I guess. I could have also Ultra Walled away double Ethan's Adventure last turn. Maybe that was the better play. Maybe I messed up. I should have just Ultra Walled away double Ethan's Adventure last turn, because then I wouldn't have to debate what I'm doing this turn. Because then I should go play Ethan's Adventure, Quick Search, Counter Catcher. But now I'm like a couple different options. All of the mid. Crystal Ball. Run. Yeah, we'll see what the top. I mean, if the top deck's like an Ultra Ball or a Vessel or something, then we're just in business, but no guarantees. Ooh, losing Iona also doesn't feel great. Not that big of a deal, though, is it? What if I just commit to the secret box right now? The secret box is so good for later in the game, though. That's the thing. Secret box is so good later in the game. I could get secret box. Give me Artisan. Counter catcher. Unless we play the Ethan's Adventure. Then discard the... Wait, could I just Ultra Ball instead? No, it'd have to be the secret box. Maybe I just do it then. Fuck. If I just discard this other Ethan's Adventure last turn, this wouldn't even be a problem. But I didn't do it. Sure, whatever. I think we should commit to it now. Not cynical for not being prized, like he normally is. Like a crystal ball. That's all I need, right? I could grab boss instead. No, because this could get like my recovery card. Yeah. That's the play for sure. Would have been nice to... Maybe I should have kept the Ion over the research, to be honest. I'm not going to give them the Artisan, but I'll have it next turn for myself if I want it. I don't like play Tool Scrap or something like that, right? No. I could attach this to my bench one. One less piece I would need. Chilling. Hopefully we're chilling. The lava's good. And what I prize Victini. Victini doesn't really matter. Fez would have been good to get off the prize cards here. What kind of turn they have? Oh wait, I can't. This is actually kind of weird. Maybe I should have just put the Artisan down, to be honest, because then I could Artisan this turn and then... Oh, interesting. One card hand. So they're living off the top deck. Oh, or the prize card, I guess. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird for me. I just don't have a majority of the pieces here, right? Am I trolling? That's nice. But I need so much more. I need so much more this turn. What the heck? Okay, kind of all came together though. Ooh, and we got the candy Pidgeot. I want to do that. We could have a pretty big turn next turn, theoretically. Go back-to-back Pidgeot KOs. No, because then I could just Gust KO there. Oh, no, they can't do that. Well, no, they could. They would need a lot, though. I think I'm good to candy the other Pidgeot into play here. Oh, my Nitriture isn't here. I can't play the candy then. Is my Nitriture prized or I play it early? Maybe I played it early game? Nope, this is prized. Quad back. Just have to save my candy now then. I really want to candy out another Pidgeot though. They play Turo or anything? I do. We need like Charizard, Gust. Charizard, Gust replace Stadium. I'm just gonna do it. Say fuck it. Yeah, they would need Charizard, Gust replace Stadium here. So I can hit it really hard, and then I can clean it up with like a Cyndaquil or something. They do play Churro. I don't. It's like it is possible, but I don't know. I'm feeling pretty comfortable. We'll see if I shouldn't be feeling so comfortable though. They could go like Chase Pidge, but they would need Stadium, Charizard, Gust, and then Gust again without putting a 2-prizer in play, which is possible. But if they could just go like Iono Cleffa this turn, having double Pidgeot set up like this is huge. Uh-oh. They have Iono or Research for sure. Charizard Stadium. Look out. It can't just be Charizard though. It has to be Charizard plus Stadium. Ghidorah, Grasp and Draw. Sure. How many candy are they down? 2. So they have 1 candy left. One energy left, 2 outs of energy, 3 outs of energy. This house the boss. Body blast. I guess I didn't have to use a Typhlosion here, but it seems fine. As pretty chill. Nice. Okay. Game 1 dub. But it's close. Yeah, only having one way to 1 KO 1 Charizard. Oh, it's weird. I guess the nice thing is after I take a 2-prize knockout, the Gravity Mountain doesn't put my bird in range. Yeah, only having one way to KO. It's like I almost want to try and save my 1-hit KO potential for late game, to be honest. Like I almost want to like draw 2 prize cards. Lower first, and then yeah, I almost want to draw my I want to like 2-hit KO the first Charizard, and then go KO Pidgeot plus Iono, and then go for the nuke after I've developed 2 Pidgeots. Like I want to play it a little bit slower. I think we'll see how that goes. Nice hand, solid. No complaints, no complaints. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, chat. Calm down. Literally didn't even complain. Y'all are losing your minds. Ooh, candy Pidgey. I don't mind if I do. Yo, chill out. All right, we have plenty of time to get him though. Yeah, I almost would rather prize those than prize a Cyndaquil. Like actually, oh my Gravity Mount's also prized. We have so many good cards prized. I would like 100% rather prize those than prize a Cyndaquil. Prizing a Cyndaquil is the worst possible thing we can prize. Like no memes. I think it actually is. Just making sure. Okay, we have 4 good cards prize. We're probably just gonna go ahead and try and play it next turn, to be honest. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's in there. I have to check. I don't know if the ticket could be prized, to be honest. The ticket could actually be prized. That would make things really weird if ticket's prized. You can probably make it work though. I guess in this matchup I can actually draw. Yeah, in this matchup I can actually draw 3 prize cards. And then they still can't KO my Pidgeot unless I put Gravity Mountain in play. Or if I leave damage in play for them to use with Monkey Dory. I guess I gotta be careful of that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna get in there with like a combustion this turn or something like that. We'll see. Just busting all over this stuff, I guess. Actually, knowing what was prized before to now actually that big of a deal. Then I know they're not prized. Broads in hand. The ticket is here, okay. Secret box. Oh, secret box is here. Angles? Angles are here. Oh, I could prize some of this stuff, like these specifically. Huh. I could just get up there and ember it, I guess. And then the Ember Lad. I don't really want to lose a Quilava, right? I already burned a boss if they want to use a counter catcher as well to chase a Quilava. I mean, that'd be kind of annoying. there gonna be a better opportunity than to use counter catcher anyways? Maybe I should just go Lava Punch. All right, well, I won't know what's prize until next turn. How many things do I have in the discard pile here? Typhlosion. It forces the counter catcher out of them if they don't want to KO the Cyndaquil, and if not, I can just retreat it next turn and like punch with something else. That's kind of insane, man. So I think I'm gonna 2-KO this first Charizard. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna 2-KO this first Charizard. Jack's kind of cracked here, actually. Chill. Did they ever just bring up my Pidgeot and punch it? That doesn't even seem terrible, to be honest. Seems fine. Shouldn't chase that. They are gonna go for the counter catcher. Okay. What do I super out back here? I guess if I don't go for a one-hit KO this turn, though, then they can set up Monkey Dory, I guess. Which is kind of annoying because then they can put the damage on my Pidgeot, which is annoying. I just want to like research this turn, but I could whiff if I do that. Okay, I'm just gonna research though. Gonna get energy, Quilava, Cyndaquil. I think I need the energy for sure. Cyndaquil, Quilava. Typhlosion's in the deck. Quilava in the deck. Maybe like this actually. Yeah. Or could Iono as well, but research feels like the move here. I could whiff though, that's a problem. Maybe I just use an Ethan's instead then? I just quick search for Poffin and then play Ethan's. Maybe that is just better actually. Just punch the active really hard. Seems fine. Yeah, just punch. Chill. I guess I could do some like Turo cheese here, but I don't know if it happens, it happens. Just let it happen. We'll be okay if it happens. My Quilava's in my discard pile still. Because the top deck could be a big deal here for what I do. They could have a big turn this turn as well because they play Turo and stuff like that. Yeah, they could have a big turn this turn. Honestly, their Chi Yu is like a little bit scary. Yeah, their Chi Yu is actually like a little bit scary. They're gonna go down to 4 prize cards next turn. I mean, we'll just see what they do. Yeah, we'll just see how their turn goes. Oh, they played Maximum Belt. They can actually KO my Pidgeot after I draw 2 prize cards. I didn't even realize they played Maximum Belt until like right now. I don't know how I missed that. How do I want to play this then? I don't know how I missed that. I don't know how I missed that. They're down a boss. What if I just like stayed even on them in the prize trade? Like if they take a one, would they take a 1 prize knockout now? What if I take a 1 prize knockout next turn? And then once they use their boss, they only have 1 gust left. Well, how would that work out? I feel like it's possible to play it this way. Like just sit there and like match them in the prize trade. I feel like it's possible to play it that way. Like this next turn, I counter catcher KO the Charmeleon. Like Ethan's Adventure, set up more counter catcher, bench the Fez. And if they go at 1 prizer, I go KO 2 prizer, KO 2 prizer. I KO 2 prizer, then I KO 2 prizer, and they still can't gust KO my other 2 prizer. It should work, right? Yeah, it actually should work. I should be able to just like maintain even prize trade with them now, and like be able to use Fez, like abuse Fez for the rest of the game, stuff like that. I could Turo this. That'd be fine. And then I can still chase Pidgeot plus 1 to KO a Charizard in the end of the game anyways. I only have so many resources. They're on 2 candy. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. Let's try that. Let's see how that works. I think it's gonna work. It lets me like use Fez too, which I really want to do. I would really like to use Fez and Dippity. Oh, I don't really know what's prize right now though. Okay, I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm gonna go ahead and say my prize cards aren't that bad. Using boss this turn would be really good. I don't think I can afford to do that. Ethan's adventure here is just too high value, right? To not use. Oh, but I need a counter catcher as well. Ethan's adventure plus counter catcher, right? Oh shit, I don't have a Quilava. I only have 3 energy left. If I ever need another energy, fuck. Shit. Am I ever secret boxing here? I don't really want to. I'd want to do that on the next turn. Theoretically, I only need to attack 3 times though. 3, 4, 5. It would have been nice to have drawn a little bit better, I'm not gonna lie. Theoretically, I only attack 3 more times anyways, though. So I can play this for the Quilava. I still need to find the Sacred Ash then. Finding Sacred Ash this turn would have been really nice. This is probably better. Actually, I don't have to commit the Night Tricher until next turn. I don't have to commit the Night Tricher until next turn. I can wait and see what they do. I didn't check the rest of my prize cards like at all. If they just go Charizard KO 1 prizer. Ash go Iono KO Pidgeot counter catcher, right? And we just save our 1 KO potential for the following turn? Probably. I think so. Let's go. They can kill my Pidgeot here, I guess. I could go boss maximum belt kill Pidgeot. But I still have the secret box play, so I'm okay with that. If they just play through... Wait, if they just go Charizard point kill my Typhlosion, then we just need to go like Sacred Ash. Yeah. Sacred Ash, get back. Cyndaquil, 2 Quilava, 2 Typhlosion. Hey, yo, chill. Why is that fish so big? That's scary. Wait, this guy sucks. Why'd they put that there? Okay, sure. But see, now I have like Fez Pidgeot to respond to this. I just can't lose, I don't think. Well, it's possible. Sight! Lose these. The Ultra Ball's kind of nice, but I don't have everything that I need. Losing Gravity Mountain is obviously not acceptable. We can't give up that. I kind of want to research too, but I kind of just can't. It's where being out of Ethans in this kind of situation is kind of unfortunate because of how slow I took the game. It would have been nice to have like 1 more Ethans in my deck here, to be honest. Is there ever a Flarebringer moment? Now, are they going to take it slow, I guess? Like, what is forcing them from... Well, they have to initiate eventually, right? We'll see if they just punch with Charizard, I guess. That's going to be like the big question. Oh, they are just going to punch, okay. This feels like it puts us in a really good spot, but we'll see. I mean, kind of. What's on the bottom of my deck? Honestly, it's just the secret box that's good. I think I'm just gonna draw with this first. See what we can piece together. No hits, no pieces. Actually, we still make this work though, right? Like an Arvin. We can quick search for the energy. Yeah. I can't do the run me out of squad line. Oh, I got the counter catcher as well, so I could just KO the Pidgeot here. I feel like that's got to be the play, right? You just KO the... Could go for the Vessel so I have back-to-back energy. How many Iono are they down? Just one? There's such a high chance I get Iono next turn, though. I'd rather draw into it. Probably. Yeah. Because if I kill the Charizard, the Pidgeot becomes a full HP Charizard for me to have to deal with. Why were they so intent on this Chi-Yu? What the fuck does this guy do? Who the fuck is this fish? Now they can go like Turo plus Chi-Yu KO Pidgey, I guess. Oh, I prize an Odo. They're doing more than I think. Doing 190, bro. This guy is ass. So now they have counter catchers. They can counter catcher KO Pidgey into boss KO, but they have to. But then they have to Turo this. If the Turo Charizard this turn, have the KO on my Pidgey, and then I'm gonna Iono them next turn. And then they have to have Candy Zard Gust off the Iono. Possible. Or they could go Candy Zard. Super Odd's weird. Maybe they have enough energy in the deck. They can go Candy Zard on this one. KO. No, they can't. They have to go Candy Zard, counter catcher Iono. Yeah. Okay. That's still so much to have without Pidgeot, though. Pidgeot just brings everything together. Especially when you have like the Dunsparce and Fez to potentially work off of first, and then you like Pidgeot afterwards. Like when you're cooking. Oh, I still have Secret Box too, so all my Arvins like win me the game basically, right? Well, actually, not quite, because I do need a lot. I need Typhlosion, Energy, Bangles guaranteed, and then Stadium. Well, actually, no, I don't need that much. Actually, I have pretty good odds, I think. Oh. That's over Pidgeot? They're not attacking then, right? They're chilling. If this is their play, they're definitely chilling. How many energy do I have left? I have energy, Nitrate are remaining though, right? I can also just top deck boss or energy and then I win. Which I have 5 outs, maybe 6 outs too. Interesting. Are they swinging? Losing the Pidgeotto kind of sucks. I can still top deck boss or fire here and just win. Wait, what is this? What is this? Are they? Wait, what is this? I always move this. This always moves, right? Oh, they can Monkey Dory. I was like, wait a second, what is going on? They can Monkey Dory it. Oh, all right. Good play, good play, good play, good play. I was like, dude, what the heck? I did whiff. I was like, dude, am I tripping? Ooh, they could get me. Luminous Monkey Dory. Yeah, I don't have a play. Wait. What if I go... Oh, I can just Secret Box. I can just Secret Box. Energy and boss, sure. That's what I hope my Secret Box is prize, I guess. Almost overcooked. Almost overcooked. Buddy Blast. Yeah, the Dory. Ooh, the Dory maximum belt. Ooh.
Okay. Maybe leaving the damage in play, misplay. I don't know. I kind of like how it played out though overall for us. And I'll turn my lights back on a second. That was a good play. Revive my lights real fast. Okay. We hit EP Dreepy, Paltnor. Wait, is it literally me and 3 Paltnors in top? Dude, it's literally me and 3 Paltnors in top 4. Cringe broken deck. Found the BDIF. It's Paltnor. LeBron is fraudulent? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? LeBron lost? All right, chat. See y'all after the match. We're like a card short. Yeah, one card short here. We want to get to the Pidgeot, ideally. Sooner than later. Sooner than later. I actually don't know how this one plays out as well, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm sure the matchup is fine. They might be favored. I actually don't know. Yeah, maybe. No. Nothing beats us. We're unbeatable. Take it back. I'm sorry. I apologize. Dude, my Pidgeys are gonna get cooked though. That's such an L. Dude, I gotta play the 60 HP Pidgeys, bro. Gosh darn it. My birds are cooked, man. Even going second in this matchup, they could like turn 2 Dusclops us. So cringe. Or is there some kind of like secret box play here I can do? Get rid of these 3. No, but saving secret box for later is like so good. Just being able to get off like a single card to like combo and knock out a Paul is just too good. I feel like trying to save it is too good as a combo card. But I could TM Evo this turn if I do it. Hold up, I could grab like this.
Vessel. No, I can't. No, I can't. Oh, fuck me, man. Wait, can I? Vessel evil. But no, they don't have a Poffin. They don't have a Poffin. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. I was like, wait, this works, right? No, wait, it doesn't. Fuck. Wait, it's not my fault. Yeah, I don't even know what to do now. It's bad. That was so bad. I have no excuses. Terrible, man. It was awful. It was the worst thing ever. That's a Quilava. Losing my goddamn mind. One bird prized. There's some Lebo Stadiums in the deck. Dude, that's so bad. Maybe we should go like this. Yeah, I mean, just bad. Just a bad play. There's no excuses or anything. It was a bad play. I needed to not be cringe. Are we swinging on him? Candy beep boop bop. Wait, maybe. Is that the play? We might be bopping next turn. We'll see. They're kind of cooking over there, though. Maybe I'm not. I mean, I might be killing a Badoo here instead. We'll see. Yo, if I can top... give me that top deck Pidgeot, though. Ooh. One time. Give me the Pidgey. Alright, well, I'm getting Badooed, so I'm not going to be doing that, but we're chilling. We'll just triple Quilava. Knockout. Getting itchy with it. Real rat behavior over there. I wonder if it's ever correct to not show your opponent that. Like, I could top deck this at Ethan's Adventure coming up, but I might not. So what if I just do that? And like, is it ever just correct to be like, 'cause if I show them 4, they always know I have 4. What are the Nah, I can't be right. I always gotta take it. Cause yeah, it never makes any sense. I don't fuck with that cheese BS. It's too cheesy. It's too cheesy. As I was doing it, I hated it. I started, oh, no, it sucks. It sucks. Oh, maybe there's something here. Are we cooking? No. Dude, I can't believe I did that. What was the play I was gonna do instead of the secret box play? I was gonna get some Pidgeys and chill, right? Pidgey and chill or something like that. Pidgey and pill. Yo, let me top deck boss so I can kill this Dracloak that has the Neo Upper energy. Actually, they might not give it to him. Well, they need to give someone an energy here for sure. Let me get it. Let me get that boss. Come on. One time, man. Do they ever just don't attach if they only have the Neo? How scared are you of the boss? Dude, another Badoo? Oh, it's gonna attach if you hold Neo. Yeah, it makes more sense. If it's only Dracloak, I would still kill that. Alright, you know what? Give me the boss. I've changed my mind. Give me the boss. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me boss their Dreambeat right after that. For next one. Dude, never lucky. What the heck? I just need to play these to get them into the discard pile, right? Yeah, pretty much. So currently they can KO 2 Quillavas. If I evolve here and here, they could KO both my Quillavas with Counter Catcher Dusclops, and I would have no way to get this. So I think all I do, if I put an energy here, though, they could do that. But I'm a little bit less concerned with that. I think I just do this. And then just Bustion. Seems fine. Otherwise, they can make it very hard for me to find my... I could have evolved one of them, I guess. I could have evolved my bench one, but then that's also their target at that point, right? I almost like don't want to give them a target. We'll see what they do. Not sure how this actually goes from here. The fact that I don't have my Pidgeot set up is so bad. Could I have gotten a... What was I able to set up on that first turn if I had actually played it the way I wanted to play it? I was going to get Evo and Poffin and then just chill. I guess I was never getting my Pidgeotto set up, to be honest. I was always whiffing Pidgeotto, which kind of sucks. But whatever. Oh boy, here we go. No Dragapult yet? Oh, but they still have like, would they use anything yet? They use Fez maybe? Ooh, not just for Fez? Yo, I'm in, I'm down, let's do it. What they put on the bottom of my deck? Garbage, absolute trash. Oh, but I gotta get the... I can't just play Arven. No, I can. I take it back, actually. No, we cooked them here. Honestly, they probably should KO Pidgey here, I feel like. But hey, whatever you want to do, you know, you do you. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Oh wait, Victini... Could Victini be prized now? Well, I have ticket, so I could check, I guess. I don't want to use this yet. I want to go get Fez, use Fez, see what we get. Aside from there. That gets Victini. 90 silver bangle. Nothing on the bottom of my deck helps me. Well, I guess Gravity Mountain, but I don't think it's worth shuffling over. There's so many dead cards on the bottom. Alright, come on. One time. Dude, I'm just not very lucky. What the heck? I'm gonna have to use this Ultra Ball before I... Oh, I can see if it's in there, yeah. It's in there. And I hit a Tool or a Stadium. Or a Secret Box if I had not misplayed, but I misplayed, so... If I whiff here, do I lose? Attach. I probably lose if I whiff, so I think I'm just gonna go all out, right? I feel like I lose if I whiff. Does not feel good. I'm gonna go ahead and say I lose if I whiff, so I'm just gonna go all out. 3 of 25. What are those odds, chat? What are those odds? Pretty damn good. Let's get it. I just hold the energy because they could counter catcher up anything. I hold this as well. Schmack. I mean, I'm probably getting Iono'd here. They're down 2. They might whiff the Iono this turn. But they probably don't whiff a Gust to trap something in the active, plus like Badoo or something. They might like Badoo me. Slow it down again. Which obviously would be very cringe of them to do, but... They are playing Pult. Oh, they might pop? No, they can't pop this guy. Like, no. Pushed him up though. Well, I have to push up something here, I guess. Oh, they don't have room for Latias and Badoo, actually. I'm probably not getting Badooed here. Yeah, they don't have room for Latias and Badoo. It is still winnable for them, though. It is still winnable. Very winnable, very winnable. I didn't want to attach... If I get an energy... If I have an energy next turn, I'm going to attach it to Fez for sure. Yeah, if I have an energy next turn, I'm going to attach it to Fez. That's the only thing they can bring up and trap for a turn. Make it harder for me to win. We'll see if they have Iono here. There's a good chance they have it here. They have a lot to cycle through if they want. Unlucky. Research. Hold up. I'll check this. I don't even know. They can't pop that, no. Well, they could if they want to counter catch something this turn, I guess. Maybe I should have always attached to the Fez anyway. Should I have always just preemptively attached to Fez? Because they bring up any of this, it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe I should have always preemptively. Because that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe I should preemptively attach to the Fez. Fuck. That's bad. How much energy do they have left? 3. Yeah, maybe I should have always... Because if they bring up either of these, it's just not... Just can't get stuck. This guy's stuck, though. That's right, we'll top deck fire here. When they win next turn, they have 4 prize cards. Pop this guy for 5. Counter catcher. A Lucha. Counter catcher. They could win next turn. Gosh darn it. I'm just gonna pass and say they don't have it. But they actually could just win next turn. They can pop this guy for 5 here. Counter catcher this guy. Or boss counter catcher, boss counter catcher. As long as they have access to Halucha as well. They need an okay amount. They don't need a ridiculous amount. Yeah, it's not like absurd. Reasonable. They could have bossed Fez and then they'd be stuck for sure for 1 turn. But it's not like progressing my board state at all. Yeah, it's like not progressing my board state at all. I should have just attached the fire to Fez, to be honest. The fire should have just always gone to the Fez there. Because like the high chance I get Iono'd, high chance it gets counter catchered. I don't really care if anything else gets gusted either. I only care if this guy gets gusted. Well, that's not 100% true. They're just like bring up something else for the turn, I guess, and it's like the same spot. But this gives them a different win condition where they can punch Fez, like punch Fez, trap for a turn, and then punch and they win on the next turn like that. But would it really change that much? Actually, maybe it wasn't that bad actually. Like this turn, they would have brought in my Quilava and had the same win condition. Lava. I feel like they got pretty good odds here, though. We'll see. Wait, they play 5, 6. Oh, they only play 7 energy, but they play 4 night stretchers. Okay. A little wisp? What the fuck? Why are we attaching active here? What? Willow, what? Willow, excuse me? I think I just go fire retreat. I could play research and hope to hit the fire, but I think I want to save the research. I guess I could take an Arven, use Arven. But Arven can get me. Well, I think it can give me the bangle this turn actually. Well, I can't, like, it KO this Typhlosion, but it could give me the bangle. I put on a different Quilava. Oh no, I can't do that though. I think I just get an energy. Yeah, that seems fine. I want to save the research in the deck so I can just do that because their play is going to be the same thing this turn. Their play this turn is just going to be the same thing, which is bring up my Fez again and then punch it and spread. I think they don't even have to Iono because I'm getting like a random prize card, but is it a good one? Holy smokes, folks! I feel like that has to be their play again, right? Well, they can't kill my active. Killing my active seems too weak. They can kill my active plus kill Victini, I guess. I feel like I have like really good odds there still, though. I don't know, so we'll see what they do. Yeah, I kind of want to say, like, if I use the research right now, and then they're just going to go Iono do something, that'd feel pretty bad. Yeah, if I get Pidgeot set up earlier, though, in this matchup, the Pidgeot seems like a really big deal for this matchup. That's what I'm saying about, like, the other ones in this matchup as well. Like, the Draco's get picked apart off their second Pult attack and stuff like that. And your draw just starts to fall apart really quickly. But it's really hard for them to kill Quick Search Pidgeot, because we're, like, the aggressor in the matchup. So they can't, like, boss it early and punch it before we start drawing prize cards or anything like that. I say, like, pop Dust Snore plus kill it, but that doesn't even seem that good. Technically, I could do that, though, I guess. I wonder what my other prize card is. I think it might be the other Pidgeot EX. They do also have 4 prize cards. So, like, they did, they found Jamming Tower. Dragapult. Like, they could have prized Halucha or Jamming. They have the Jamming, obviously, but... It's like another situation where the Air Balloon would have been pretty good, right? Air Balloon the Fez. I mean, the situation, it would be like +1 out for mobility, I guess, more so than anything. So now they have to pick what they do. Do they KO my active plus KO my Victini? Bring up the Fez, punch the... They could go punch Fez plus KO Victini, but giving me Fez draw if you're doing that seems bad. So I think it has to be KO active plus KO Victini. Or... bring up Fez, just punch Fez, spread to 6 to Victini or something like that. I don't know. Put it somewhere. Might be getting a Dreepy with this. We'll be able to have access to Nitrogen for Dracloak to cycle the rest of that. I can case Iono. Psychic? Sure. They can't attach it anyways. Maybe they thought there was something else in there that's not. Maybe they were going to go for the Halucha play, but it's not in there, obviously. Fez line. This means that I top like Stadium or Energy, I win. If not, I go quick search for research and hope to hit Stadium Energy, which I have decent odds. Not terrible. Or top deck Boss, I also win because I can go. Wait, do I have a boss left? Nope, I'm out of boss. Stadium Energy, Nitrous is gone. Earthen Vessel works. Research would be a good top deck as well. Not very good. 15 card deck. Stadium? Every time, I wasn't worried. Body blasting. Alright, game 2. Yeah, I just want a faster Pidgeot, man. The bird is just so broken. The more I play with this deck too, especially in this matchup, like I don't know how you win without the bird. How is any other build of the deck actually beating Dragapult if you don't have Pidgeot? I don't think you are. Maybe Zard, because you like thin out your deck enough, maybe. And he's also tanky. Dude, that secret box off the rip on the... Oh my, that secret box was so bad. Imagine if I had secret box in the end game there. Unlosable. Unlosable. I just threw, man. I just threw. There's also a matchup where we can try and set up double Pidgeot as well, so they can never take it off the board, and I always have quick search into the end game. Might be calling for that Scamly turn 2, bro. What the heck is this? What is this hand? Flap? Yo, call for family about to come in clutch, though? What the heck? Call for Scamly? Flap. You can go get what? Double Cyndaquil, I guess. Call family, double Cyndaquil. That's definitely still winnable. It's like, I mean, it's like a super slow start, but call for family is coming in clutch here. Actually, it's coming clutch twice, and I want to. But this the Pidgey dude. There's so much Dusclops out there right now. Look at this guy, bro. I hate him. Holy smokes! Chill, chill, chill. If I top deck Ethan's, I probably will go retreat, evolve, knock out Badoo here. I assume they have the Badoo play here. We'll see. Yeah. This is a matchup where having Iron Bundle would honestly be kind of nice. We don't have that much access to it, but it would still be nice. No supporter, sure. I'm gonna get like research double track look in hand. Who knows? I just don't want to get Dusclops, man. I really don't want to get Dusclops. I also want to KO the Badoo here as well. I actually don't know about this situation, to be honest. I want to save my Pidgeotto. I want to Ember that. Sure, why not? I'd rather have the energy in the discard pile as well, I think. I have a Quilava in hand, or I get Iono'd. If I get Iono'd, like, I don't know, it sounds pretty good to me. Oh, they can KO my lone Cyndaquil here with... Oh, maybe this wasn't worth it. They can, like, Draclo KO my lone Cyndaquil here. Okay, this is probably not worth it. I did not think about that at all, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe they won't think of it either. But that's kind of scary. Oh, are they just dead drawing? Oh, Badungus pass. Seems like they maybe should have waited for... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. They definitely could have waited for... Yeah, now I can actually check my prize cards. No squad prize. I believe I did prize an energy though, right? Nope. All the birds are here. Fez is here. All the birds. Prize double research and an Iono. Sure. 3 Ultra Ball. Prize an Ultra Ball. 4 Poffin. The only thing I could have done here would have been to get a Quilava instead, because they could go Draco KO with Dusclops, but hopefully the prize card carries me. The prize card and the top deck. Or if they Iono me out of this hand, then that wouldn't help either, obviously. Research is okay. Oh no, Sacred Dash is in my hand. I did it again. No one tell Chip. Okay, Fez top. I was thinking about not KOing the Bidoof there as well, because I was like, well, then it makes they have Fez as a top or an out here. I was thinking, what if I just waited a turn? I did think about that. But they didn't have it last turn, so it would have to be the top deck. It's not like it's like, ooh, I'm giving them a bench space with an unknown hand. It literally would have to be the top deck. And it literally was the top deck. Literally unlucky. What the heck? I'm not getting Bidoof this turn at least. Oh, this doesn't make a ton of sense. Oh, are they going to KO it? They're going to try and KO it with a Dracloak? Honestly, that's not even that bad. That would actually be super annoying if they get it. And there's a pretty high chance that they actually get there. Then I get to KO the Dracloak back, which is also pretty good. And I'll probably actually throw down the Fez and draw with Fez. I went to the bottom of my deck there. You know, this is where, like, the Call for Family Pidgeot... I didn't even end up using the Call for Family, I guess, in this situation. It felt like it was going to save me, but then I just got aggressive instead. Bottom of the deck has, like... It's, like, okay. The bottom of the deck is, like, super mid. Honestly, I'm probably just going to draw off the top, because I actually don't mind drawing into Quilava or Typhlosion pieces this turn, because I just want to set up as much as possible. Oh, they can actually Dusknoir my... Lava and KO my Pidgeot. Oh, they're gonna KO my Pidgeot with this. Okay, that's better for me. I think seems better for me. Iono. Ultra Ball would have been better, I think. I currently have Boss KO on their Dracloak. Oh, was that the right send up? Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah. I have Boss KO on their Loke, which is pretty good. So I think I'd go for that. Draw with Fez first and then try and reestablish Pidgey. Need another Quilava down. Like a Pidgey and a Quilava would be great. Can't have it all. No, I have to leave a bench space open for the Victini. Just Pidgey. They can KO it if they want. Then I'm one prize card away from winning, which I don't think they can afford to do. Well, maybe. I'm only doing 100 damage right now. But like this like sets them back a whole turn. Like that seems pretty good. Also, I don't feel like I'm guaranteed to get Iono'd here. Although it's not out of the question. Also getting that off my prize card is pretty good. 2 researches in the deck. Not bad. Pretty good. God damn it. Alright, now it's getting a little scary. That's Ultra Ball for Quilava. That's all I need. That's all I need. All I need is a Quilava here. Honestly, top deck Quilava is pretty cool as well. Or I can TM Evo as well, to be honest. I could TM Evo out some squad instead. That'd be decent. Yeah, I might just go with the Evo. We'll see. Team Evo out the Odo. The Cyndaquil or something like that. How many... Alright, things are getting real. For sure. Now I kind of want to kill this Duskull. Man, I don't know if they played too. Might be a secret box angle actually. I think it might be time to whip out the secret box. Nitrogen for the energy. And then grab Artisan for potential recovery, I guess. I want the boss, or do I just want research? Probably just research, to be honest. I think that makes the most sense. Wait, I have an Odo in there, right? I'm pretty sure I do. I hope so. Otherwise, I should just got double Kolava, obviously. Okay. Slight panic. We're chilling, though. I'm still doing no damage. Dude, no damage. There's holy a billion of those. How many Ultra Ball do I have left? I guess that's also a question, right? 4. Okay, so I have a lot of ways to discard them if I can draw into them. Using Secret Box doesn't feel great there, but didn't feel like didn't feel like a better play because I need to get like a good supporter for the next turn. I have double Clops in the discard pile too, so they have to find a Night Stretcher to evolve one to get out of to get this thing out of the active. Oh no, they have Latios. What am I saying? Latios. Honestly, just kind of playing through these scenarios makes me wish I had the air balloon a little bit. I don't know. I guess that's kind of, yeah. Maybe a little anecdotal though. Maybe a Turo. I don't know. Not sure. Okay. They're playing cards. They're blasting. Right, I feel like I'm getting Iono'd here, and that's does not feel good. Iono to 1 into boss one time. Such a weird game. I guess like the Badoo the turn I KO'd the Badoo, maybe I just shouldn't have KO'd the Badoo there. That was like the big one where it's like, all right, should I just not KO the Badoo here? Okay, they're leaving me with Fez, which is kind of cool. I like Fez. Fez is chill. So they're drawing 2 prize cards. They have 3 left. They can't win next turn. No, I guess they can with... They also need an energy this turn still as well. Energy? Better have it. Maybe the only energy they drew is Neo Upper, and they may be able to go Pult Pult. I'm just gonna be able to go Ethan's Evolve Punch. Maybe now they're gonna punch for 70, and then feels like it's too slow though. I feel like I win if they do that. Yeah, it feels too slow. Top deck Pidgeot. That just feels too slow. I can't think what they can do. They could run this Dragapult to the bench. I don't know. Like Monkey Dory 30 off this turn. KO my Pidgeot. But then I get to draw with Fez. Seems pretty bad, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's something here that's like not completely unreasonable as a play, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I could not tell you what it is. I'm sure it exists. Well, maybe it doesn't. I can always evolve the Cyndaquil out of range of snipe damage, so they can't go like Halucha here, knockout, or something like that. Alright, they got their Neo Upper. I guess it wasn't in hand last turn. They just whiffed energy last turn, I guess. Neo Upper, knock. What if they knock? You can't knock it. Oh, they can bring up my Fez and punch it again, though. They could have Gus, just Gus my Fez, right? That would be annoying. Just Gus my Fez. And then do they set up for like a 5 prize turn? Gus Fez. I don't know if they can draw 5 prize cards in a turn still, though. I feel like if they're not Gussing Fez, they're losing the game. They have Monkey Dory for next turn. So KO for sure if they're attacking the active. And then 3 here. Oh, maybe putting down the Cyndaquil was a misplay, actually. Over here, then go Halucha. Oh, it was a misplay. It was a misplay. Yeah, oops. All right, my bad. Yeah, it was a mistake. Oh, shit. Definitely a mistake. Because, yeah, now they can win the game. Now they can win the... Wait, 3-3. 10-9. Oh, yeah, fuck. If I don't bench this, they actually don't have a way to win. But now that do I have Rare Candy left? I do have Rare Candy left, so I can Rare Candy it out of range. Okay. And then this one has to evolve as well, though. No, it doesn't, because it doesn't have damage on it. Oh shit, I've thrown again. I think it's probably correct, right? Send this out first, and then draw with Fez, see what we get, and then go from there. Okay. No, not quite. And have no stadium bump. Oh yeah, they can win with a Lucha next turn. Damn it, dude. I definitely misplayed then. They play a Lucha, right? Yeah, okay. Because this guy will have 4-1. Yeah, fuck. If I just don't bunch a Cyndaquil here, they can't get it. For your candy here. Damn. Mistakes were made. I mean, they probably have it for sure, right? Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, I shouldn't have benched it. I didn't think it mattered. I didn't do the math, though. I didn't do the math. I was like, all right, fuck it. Put him on the bench. He's a chill guy. I mean, they should have it. As long as the Lucha's not prize. They have 2 boss left. I guess they could. They have no draw power on board. Maybe they whiff the boss, but I'm going to assume they have the play here. Seems like a good assumption. Oh, they also need a Luminous. They just need Luminous Boss, right? Luminous Boss a Lucha? Ooh, maybe they would whiff. They can't counter catcher. That's like a big thing. They don't have counter. Maybe they do whiff. Maybe they do whiff. Okay. It's possible. Maybe. Yeah. But they like cycled their deck already. Like they got good odds of having it here for sure. They cycled their deck a lot. They don't have that many cards left. They kept all the good cards around. Oh, dude, if I just don't bench the Cyndaquil. No, dude, no. Oh, I just need to do the math. Don't bench the Cyndaquil. Oh, it didn't even need the Monkey Dory damage. Oh yeah, why did I think they need Monkey Dory damage? Then they would have had 3 here plus 3 more. Nah, dude, I just don't bench Cyndaquil. Darn it. All right. Game 3. I just need to do the math there. I just need to do the math. Wait, why did I think that? Yeah, they don't need Monkey Dory. For some reason, I thought they need Monkey Dory. All right, game 3. I also maybe could have played the early game slower in that one as well, to be honest. It's possible the early game I could have played, because I think there was like a moment where I could have like just got Pidgeot set up and then I probably just like snowball. Well, maybe. I have to go back and look at it actually. Maybe there really wasn't. Yeah, I have to go back and look at it. But yeah, I should have not benched Cyndaquil. I should have not benched it. I didn't need him. And maybe if I need him on the next... No, I don't think I ever needed him. I just never needed him. I never needed him. All right, game 3. Let's see if we can get a fast Pidgeot this game. I mean, I'd like a... an Arven top deck. Ethan's adventure is like okay here, but it's kind of slow. I'd maybe play the research over Ethan's, but an Arven would be good. Arven would be good. This is the problem with the 50 HP Pidgeys. They can just get a Duskull here and then lock me out of it if I don't Evo it into a an Odo. Those Pidgeys, man. Right, don't bench Cyndaquil. Or do the math at least. Do the math. Check if you can bench Cyndaquil. Oh my dude, every time. Disgusting. Very cool. And the energy. Cool. Yeah. Same. I also have all that. What I get for misplaying though? So it puts us here. Oh man. Big time ticket game for sure. Night Stretcher? No, Night Stretcher's in hand. Where's the last one? Secret box is here. Research is in there. Oh, Iono? An Iono, yeah. One research, one Iono. I'm just gonna get his ass still though. Gotta grab him and hope. Okay, it's not terrible. Not terrible, it's not terrible. We can make it work. We can make it work. I mean, gotta figure out my prize cards a little bit at some point as well, obviously, but some problems in there. But we can figure it out. We can figure it out. It's gonna be tough though. Oh, come on. No. Don't have Iona, dude. Come on. Alright, we just lose. Maybe they have no Lokes here. That's like the only thing I can think of here. That's like good enough. Fuck. I had the double Odo too, so I could play around. Yeah, we're gonna get like board wiped next turn or something like that. Maybe we have 2 turns. We might have 2 turns. Yeah, we could definitely get board wiped next turn. Fuck, dude. God damn it. That Iona was so unfortunate, man. So unfortunate. Team Evo top deck? Oh, alright. I have the boss in hand, so I could take no, I think we just gotta do this. I could take a Typhlosion there, but that just feels so slow. They could also counter catch something off my bench. I think I have to hold this energy. I feel like I've gotten like 0 turn 1 Evos going second with this deck today. That's not true. I'm just being salty. Physical's fine. We'll try and make it work. I mean, they need Neo upper if they're gonna do it. We got that going for us. Uh oh, that's not a good sign. That's how they get into the next Badoo, maybe though. We'll see. Okay, jamming's already played. That's good, so we can bump this fast. If we ever find a way to bump it, of course, but being hopeful. Would it be too late to TM Evo like on this next turn? I wonder if it would. More Lokes on the way. Uh-oh. Wait. Can they evolve the active here? Oh, they can. Okay. We're just gonna kill my Quilava? I guess that has to be it, right? I mean, if you're gonna go 1 for 1, you may as well. All my other prize cards are better. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. If they whiff energy this turn and then can't find Neo next turn, maybe there's hope. Maybe that's what we're betting on here. How much I have? 2 Ethan's Adventure Prize. Oh my gosh, I'm not even done drawing cards. If they still whiff the energy and they can't find Neo upper next to him. Oh boy, he's back. If I top deck Team Evo, I might get weird. I'm gonna boss their Fez, I think. It'd force an energy to retreat the Fez. Oh, they have an energy. No, it still works. It still works. It's not the Neo, so. Can I please top deck an Evo one time? No. It would still buy me a turn to boss it. They'd have to go attach retreat back to Badoo. That's what they would just do, right? Attach retreat back to Badoo. What is the turn? Where's the turn getting me? It's like nowhere. It's on the bottom of my deck. Has my deck been shuffled? I don't think it has. Photos. Oh, I think it has been shuffled. Andy. It'll be so tough, man. Gonna be so tough, if not impossible. I'm like tempted to put Fez in play right now, but that seems bad because they're just gonna gust it and trap it, right? This is so bad, man. Yeah, it's bad. I can't board wipe all my guys, but they can just KO double Kolava here, and then I just like, I don't know, it's gonna be hard to ever win from that situation. An adventure, yeah, because they're just gonna go like Iono KO double Kolava. Iono me to 2 KO double Kolava. Maybe I should have benched Fez, but then if I bench Fez, they just counter catcher Fez Iono to 3. I feel like I'd rather, I don't even know what I'd rather, to be honest. It all feels bad. I need like a miracle draw. I don't even know what it have to, it has to be like some kind of crazy secret box, like research secret box draw, but I guess it is technically possible to get there. I have my candy left, so like the play is possible technically. Wait, can they win this turn? 5 prizes? No. Can't draw 5. Oh, they did struggle to get the energy last turn. The boss on the Fez maybe wouldn't have been terrible last turn. It didn't seem great though. What is the odds that they would even whiff this turn? If they whiff this turn, I feel like we're in there. We're in there. If they whiff this turn, we're in there. Oh, they can count. They're gonna nitrogen for Halucha. Or wait, 1, 2, yeah. They can't win, but they can nitrogen for Halucha. Careless Cyndaquil. What is the comeback from there? Is there a comeback? There might be still. It'd be like impossible, but basically, where's my Ursaluna? Yeah, they have plenty of nitrogens left as well. Oh. Even hiding up Kolava on the bench probably wouldn't have saved me either, because they probably could have had counter catcher to pull us off anyways. They KO the Cyndaquil, and there's the Iono. Jeez, bro, this is gross. All right, so 1, 2, we go down to 2. Topic research, Candy Pidgeot. Research, Candy Pidgeot, counter catcher Fez. They have 2 left. Oh, so it is winnable, I guess, technically. Top deck research, where we start. All right, back it up. All right, chat. I threw in game 2, and then obviously game 3 was not great. But no one blame but myself for that one, because we did throw in the game 2 for sure. I thought last turn would have hit the Evo. Oh wait, what? Game 1 you had the Evo play? Oh, how did I have the Evo play game 1? Oh, I could have Fez drew in game 3, right? With Artisan to get Pidgey? Oh, Artisan. Oh, shoot, you're right, yeah. You did not draw with Fez? Oh, I could have drawn with Fez there right there in game 3, right? Gearbox, Vessel, Ethan's, Evo, Artisan, get Pidgey off Artisan, Evo. Oh shit, yeah. You're right.
You can't with Norn, you didn't Fez? Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that. I wasn't even paying attention.